A very good morning, luminaries of the pharmaceutical landscape, esteemed faculty, and the future leader of this industry. I am Abhishek.
And I am Prachi, and we will be the host for your day.
We stand at the intersection of science and strategy. Welcome to INNOVISTA 2026.
Innovation is not merely a buzzword, it is a mandate for survival and a catalyst for global health. Today, we gather here today to decode the trends that will define the next decade of healthcare. At the onset, we would like to thank our event partner, Ample AI, session of the partner, CBO ERP Limited, and knowledge partners, Aquatherm Engineering, MB World, and Sienna.
To illuminate this journey, we invite our guest of honor, Dr. Amit Rangnekar sir, keynote speaker, Mr. Meghnad Mohan sir, and our director ma'am, Dr. Deepa Dikshit, for the live lighting ceremony. Vijay Charlo sir as well. We request Vijendra Singh sir to please join.
May I request everyone to please rise for the Saraswati Vandana? As this flame rises, let it symbolize our collective commitment to clarity, research, and the pursuit of excellence.
We request the dignitaries to kindly join on the dais. Ushers are requested to kindly assist the dignitaries. Our guest of honor, Dr. Amit Rangnekar sir, director ma'am, Meghnad Mohan sir, Vijay Chalu sir,
Innovista is an exciting convention that brings together students and professionals in the healthcare industry. One of the key features of the event is the roster of speakers from diverse backgrounds and with a wealth of industry experience, who will be sharing with us their knowledge and experiences, giving us valuable insights into the practical aspects of pharmaceutical and biotechnology management.
The journey of thousand innovation begins with single clear vision. At SIES SBS, that vision is personified by our director ma'am, known for her profound expertise in management education and her unwavering commitment to bridging the gap between industry and academia. Ma'am continues to inspire the next generation leaders. It is a privilege to invite Dr. Deepa Dikshit ma'am for the welcome address.
Thank you. Very good morning to one and all, and welcome to SIES, School of Business Studies. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all of you to INNOVISTA 2026. And it is indeed something that has been happening every year with the support and collaboration between SIES and Yashwant Mishra sir, I'll say, with leadership taken by Dr. Chitra and Swati Checker, who are the chairpersons for the pharma and the biotechnology program over here, and ably supported by Professor Jarna Lula and Dr. Shuchi Mida from the program as such. It is an honor to have with us the dignitaries on the stage today, Mr. Amit Rangnekar sir, Mr. Meghnad sir, and Yash Charyo sir. I hope I've pronounced your names. Vijay Chanduk sir. He is alumni of this college. Oh, okay, fine. So, my bad. You'll forgive me because I'm a young member of this institution, although I have spent many years in education. So, at SIES, in the last, and I'm very glad to see that we have our own students, and we also have students from other institutions who have been invited for today's program, and faculty members and corporate dignitaries who have made the time to be present over here today. Thank you very much for your presence. The theme for today, as you can see, is empowering the field force, AI-enabled personalization and insights. So jokingly, I say, if I change my surname to AI, I will have more connection requests from everybody on LinkedIn. So anything which has AI tail to it or beginning with it today has a lot of importance or a lot of attention that it gets. But it's also a reality. In the last 1 year, as SIES, we have also made meaningful attempts to see how AI is integrating with various businesses, whether it is marketing, finance, pharma, biotechnology, HR, operations, all of it. And within the program, we have integrated this along with management studies. But there is always a question, discussing it in the classroom and understanding cases, and how is it actually impacting businesses. There is always a gap in that understanding. So a conference like this, where you get to have a dialogue, hear people, practitioners, who share use cases on how this is actually impacting businesses, and what is a meaningful way in which we should be integrating AI into our learning and understanding, is something that I'm sure will happen today. And that is something that we are wanting to encourage amongst our faculty, alumni, as well as our students. This year at SIES School of Business has been earmarked as a year for technology and how it integrates with whatever schools we have. So we have a school of business, as you're aware. We have a school of pharmacy as well. And we have a school of arts, commerce, science. We have a engineering college, a school of packaging and environment management. So the idea is to see how technology can integrate into all these practices and how we can integrate these practices into the business school, because all of this finally converge into a business and how it impacts society and the GDP, of course. So I'm really looking forward to today's discussions, today's keynote addresses, panel discussions, and more than that, questions asked by young minds and understanding what does Gen Z think about AI. Sometimes I feel glad that I'm not in your shoes because I don't have to, really struggle with the changes that are happening. And sometimes I feel maybe it's also a good time because after a very long time, industry, educationists or academia as we would like to call ourselves, students and businesses, all of us are almost at the same starting line when it comes to AI. All of us are struggling with understanding how AI is getting implemented, and by the time we understand something and put it into place, there is a new tool that comes up and disrupts what we already know. So for once, we are all equally disrupted, and therefore the journey is that much more interesting, and therefore collaborative work is the need of the hour, and it is not a luxury, but it is something that we all must get our minds into, which is a collaborative mindset to work together and see how we can handle what we ourselves have created. Thank you very much, and I look forward to a very, very, what you can say, engaging discussion today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such inspiring words.
It is an honor to welcome Dr. Yashwant Mishra, sir, the co-founder of Live Pharma Coalition. With over 2 decades of experience, sir has been at the forefront of empowering professionals and driving innovation across the industry. As the co-founder of Live Pharma Coalition, he continues to build strong platforms for collaboration and growth. Now, to offer a perspective on the evolving academic and industry synergy, we invite Dr. Yashwant Mishra, sir.
Good morning, all. So, on behalf of Live Pharma Coalition, a global knowledge and networking platform for pharma professionals, I welcome you all to LPC INNOVISTA 2026. At the onset, I would like to thank Deepa Dikshit ma'am for being kind enough to give us the location, being a collaboration for LPC. I also thank our guest of honor, Amit sir, Chairman, IDMA Pricing Committee, Meghnathan Mohan sir, Brijendra Singh sir, and Vijay Charlu sir for being kind enough to grace the occasion. Apart from these, all the dignitaries, Zafrullah Khan sir is there, Amit Guha sir is there, who has come from Delhi, and Meghnathan Mohan sir has come from Chennai, Vijay Charlu sir has come from Ahmedabad. That is what Live Pharma Coalition is about. Thank you very much. As many of you already know, LPC started with a humble beginning during COVID-19 when there was a complete lockdown. My colleague and friend Raman Marke, Dr. ICS Verma, and we started this virtual session to engage industry leaders to address COVID-19 challenges and best practices, how they are addressing the issues. And slowly, many more people joined, and we had a expansion of our program, and we went to virtual global sessions also, when the Indian global citizens from Australia, Malaysia, USA, African countries joined to share their views on regulatory affairs and pharma market in those countries. Today, we have a membership of 4,000 speakers and members all across the globe. And after COVID-19, we started LPC Conclave, in-person conference to address the issues and learning and sharing. And we started with first conference in Mumbai, then Ahmedabad, then Hyderabad, Chennai, then Navi Mumbai, and today it is the 10th conference we are having. This is the 10th episode of LPC Conclave. So we are really humbled and grateful to each one of you who have supported us to come to this journey. And along with me, today, fortunately, I have my co-founder, ICS Verma sir. Sir, please come. Dr. ICS Verma, sir, is a co-founder. He has come from Hyderabad. So I would request Dr. ICS Verma, sir, to talk 2 minutes for about LPC. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and once again, welcome to all of you. And because today is a Sunday, probably you have other plans, so probably we have disturbed you, but for a good cause. So this is where LPC started when the COVID hit hard across the world. People were sitting at home, so everybody was in a very tense mode. So at the time, Mr. Raman Marke, he thought, let us utilize this for something good. So one of his 4 friends just started 1 or 2 episodes, and they started talking about something which is useful for the students, and that's where Yashwant joined and I joined, and today we have more than 500 delegates across the world. That's what so when your intentions are good and you have a passion, definitely you can achieve anything in this world. So thank you very much. Thank you, Deepa madam, and all the dignitaries here for allowing us to once again integrate the industry with the academia. Thank you very much. Signing off, Dr. ICS Verma. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yashwant Mishra sir and Verma sir. It is my privilege to introduce our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Amit Rangnekar sir. Sir is a distinguished pharmaceutical leader and academician with over 35 years of industrial experience and 24 years in management education, having mentored more than 12,000 MBA students. Sir has been associated with Centaur Pharmaceuticals and played a key role in building iconic brands like Synarest. Sir holds PhD from NMIMS and has further enriched his expertise through programs at Harvard and Columbia. A visiting faculty at premier institutes like NMIMS, SP Jain, Wellinger, Sir specializes in marketing strategy and brand management and has authored over 150 case studies. Sir also serves as a chairman of pricing committee at IDMA, contributing actively to the pharmaceutical industry. With his vast experience and insight, we are truly honored to have him with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Amit Rangnekar sir. I request Yashwant Mishra sir and Vijay Charlo sir to welcome Dr. Rangnekar sir.
Good morning. Thank you, Dr. Dikshit. Thank you all the staff of SIES. Thank you all the dignitaries, and thank you all the students for inviting us. And thank you to LPC as well for extending the invitation. Instead of having an extempore presentation, I just thought I'll make a professional PPT presentation. I'm not going to talk much about AI, but I'm going to talk about what's happening in the industry at the international level, at the global level, India level, for the company which I work, Centaur Pharma, and our brand Synarest. I'm going to do a small case study. So the next 15, 16 minutes, I'll take you through the journey of what's happening in the world, as well as what's happening at Centaur and what's happening with Synerist. Just a small global scenario, just made a slide myself. Some of it is 2025, some of it is September 25, some is December 25, some is March 26. So I've just collated some data. If you look closely, these are the top 12, 13, 15 global companies. What I've given is the market cap, the valuation of the company. I've also given the revenues of each company. I've given the net profit of each company, and I've given the net margin of each company. Okay, the next column contains their leading brand, what indication is it used for, and what is the brand turnover. All right. Now, if you look closely, you will see Eli Lilly, which is in the topmost place here, which is around 8th, 10th usually. But in market cap, it is number 1 because they are very big in GLP or weight loss drugs with their drug called Mounjaro. If you look at their turnover, it's around 50 billion, but the valuation is around 900 billion. So 1:18 is the thing which they get. If you look at the net profit, it's 11 billion, but the valuation is 800, 900 billion. So 80 times to net profit is the valuation. And so big, so these are the changes which are taking place. So I'll just read out what's happening. I've just identified a few trends, a few opportunities, and a few challenges. So in terms of opportunities, in terms of trends first, the old guard versus the bio giants. If you look at all the Pfizers and Novartis and GSK and Johnson & Johnson, which have been around for more than 100 years, and you compare them to the newer ones like Gilead or Novo or maybe Amgen, then that's where the place is, that's where the action is. Then what is happening today is one drug is used for multiple indications. So, yeah, I'll point out here, yeah. This Keytruda is the largest selling drug in the world. It's around 30 billion. But what is unique, it's for cancer. What is unique is, it has been approved for 40 indications in cancer by the US FDA. 40 indications, one drug. Can you imagine? It's an all-rounder like Kapil Dev or Hardik Pandya, complete all-rounder. So that's what is the change today. Then, this is the drug of Merck. All right, 30 billion drug, one drug, 30 billion. So this is what is happening. If you look at GLP drugs also, which is for weight loss, many of them, some kind of gallinical form, the patent is expiring. So what they have done is they have gone into now new indications like sleep apnea, neurological disorders. Post-patent expiry, they are trying to perpetuate the monopoly with new indications. But what is interesting is last week in India, there were, can you imagine how many brands were launched of semaglutide on one day? Can anybody imagine? 74. 74 brands were launched on one day. So look at the post-patent erosion which happens. So that's a very new trend which is taking place. And then AI-driven R&D. R&D would be defunct in a few years if AI really takes over, although it will take time. But all the processes, all the systems, all that would be AI-driven. And another threat to the industry is the robotic kind of indications. So I'll just delve a bit on that. R&D is leading to absolute cost crunching if you look at most of the companies outside. Now Pfizer has outsourced their R&D to a Chinese firm in terms of biologicals. Entire thing comes from there, a 6 billion contract a year. Can you imagine? There's a 6 billion contract for a year or two, I think. But that's what is happening today. Entire biologicals come from there. So what are the opportunities today? India is big in generics. We are called the pharmacy of the world. 40% of US generics are from India. But what is important is generics is only bottom of the pyramid. There is a mid-level and there is a premier level. The mid-level which we have today is biosimilars. So biosimilars are very complex to make generics, but huge price points. So US, you have got Amgen, which leads in that, and Pfizer, of course. And Europe, you have got, in Europe, they have got Novartis. Novartis is the biggest in biosimilars. And in Asia, surprisingly, do you know who's the leader in Asia in biosimilars? Samsung. Samsung is the leader. So that's where the change is taking place. This is big money here. And above that is the biotech out-licensing opportunity. China leads here. That is the top of the pyramid. So that's where the real action is. All the American firms are tying up with China in that regard. China has gone much, much ahead in biotech. And in India, you only have Biocon and a few other companies who are there. What is important as an opportunity is the aging population today. The number of people above 60 are more than the number of people below 10 years of age. It's a big segment. And emerging markets. The entire growth comes from markets like India, China, and Asia. That is what is happening. And what are the challenges? Of course, the patent cliffs, which happen. The R&D output is dwindling. If you look at the number of new molecules over the last 20 years, they have reduced continuously. Today, more molecules which are there are follow-on molecules rather than breakthrough innovation. You also have regulations which are very stringent. Regulations is a big problem, as all of us who have US FDA facilities must have noticed it. Very stringent regulations, very uncertain tariffs, geopolitical tensions, and litigation cost. I'll give you an example. There is I won't name the company, a big leading Indian company which was taken over. Before it was taken over, that year, 60% of its profits went in litigation cost in the US. Just imagine what is the cost. All that profits, what you make, 60% goes only in litigation cost. So that's a serious concern. So this is one slide. I'll quickly move on to the India slide. Three things. We are back to double-digit growth in India, domestic market. Our per capita income will be $2,700, which is towards affluence now. We should be doing $3,000. So what happens here is affordability, spending power, all that increases. And then we have higher lifespans. 60 plus population is 15 crore in India, 15 crore. 10-12% of India's population is above 60. Just imagine chronic therapy is booming. But chronic therapies are not above 60. They are maybe above 35 today. And that is the main thing. So chronic plus lifestyle is going to be the boom of the future. It's already there. So cardiovasculars, diabetes, cholesterol, alopecia, hair loss, everybody is trying to defy the natural aging process. So that's one big market. Second is the chronic market. Now what are the opportunities in India? In licensing. Biggest opportunities in licensing, getting molecules from outside. Also encashing on the patent expiry. We have seen what happens to semaglutide. Then biologicals, biosimilar vaccines. We need to trade up from generics to biosimilars, biologicals, vaccines. The rural market is a big opportunity. I read a report the other day that only 72% of India is actually penetrated by the allopathic market. It was 40% 20 years back. Now it is only 72%. So very interesting article. There are 634,000 villages in India, out of which 70% villages have a population which is less than 1,000. And those are the places where there is no pharmacy. For every 10 villages, there could be a pharmacy. And the next action is going to be there. A lot of companies are having rural divisions now to penetrate. Medical insurance is a big opportunity. Only 1% is the penetration. But it is hospitalization where you get medical insurance. Tomorrow it turns to therapy and prescription. That's going to be a very big market. Today there is a lobbying going on for this. And that would really cushion the pharma industry. Challenges, of course, regulatory DPCO, which I do for IDMA. So DPCO is a big problem. The price control, 18% of drugs are under price control. But any combination that you launch also comes under price control. So almost 25-26% comes under price control. The generics post-patent expiry erosion. A lot of Indian firms which market abroad, they feel the right. We have got exclusivity now for one brand. We went into the market, 3 months was the exclusivity. The moment the exclusivity finished in generics, can you imagine the erosion? The original product was $600. We launched at $60. Another Indian firm, just after the patent expiry exclusion, launched at $6. Can you imagine this? It's not our cost also. So that's a serious issue for, or opportunity, which way you look at it. AI, robotic surgeries, that's going to prevent many diseases. So preventive surgery and all is going to be very big. It would obviate the need for prescriptions. Then we have tariffs, geopolitical. But what has happened, very interesting, I think 19th was Gudi Padwa, right? Thursday, right? So we are the largest purchasers of paracetamol in India. We do 35 tons a month. That's our what we purchase, huge. The rate was around 265. It was originally 250 per kilo. It changed to maybe 265, 270, 275 because of the war. This was 18th of March. All right, 19th was Gudi Padwa. Saturday, somebody told us, "Arey, prices are rising." So we called up our suppliers. They said, "We are not taking any bookings." Only Monday. Now, every Monday we are going to open. So we said, fine, we'll wait till Monday. We called them. Can you imagine the price on Monday morning? 565. Straight from 265 to 565, paracetamol. That is the effect this war has caused. We are not involved in the war, but we are getting hit by the war. That's the problem. Cascading increase. That's what is happening. So another point which is specific to India is earlier we had general trade. Now we have modern trade. We have underlying trade. We have Jana Aushadhi. We have generics. We have private labels, which is going to be very big. So let's quickly, I made one slide for you just to address this. This is the 2,50,000 crore market which India is. Okay, 2,50,000 crore, around 70 to 73% is the regular general trade market. So out of 2,50,000 crores, only 72% is general trade. Other 28% now is divided between generics. Jana Aushadhi is already 16,500 crores with 15,000 pharmacies. There are 35,000 generic pharmacies. All of them contribute to 35,000 crore turnover. And that 35,000 crore is half the price of the regular prescription. Just imagine. And then you have modern trade, which is around 25,000 crore. All the Netmeds and all the Apollos and all of them, they are big time. And then you have online, around 50 players, 5 serious players, 45 who play online. There's one company called Sasta Sundar, now acquired by Flipkart. So that's going to scale up now. And there's going to be medicines in minutes, which is going to come 10-minute delivery. So this is what is happening. So this is one change. And second change, which I've been following since I joined the industry 3 decades back, is this. The contribution of pharmaceuticals in a pharmacist portfolio was 90% in the 80s. Today it is down to 60% because cosmetics are now 15%, nutraceuticals are 10%, OTC and herbals are 10%. Herbals means alternate therapies. Surgicals remain at 1% for 40, 50 years. And FMCG has doubled from 2% to 4%. So this has been the shift. I'll quickly take you through the company I work, what we do. So from global pharma to Indian pharma to Centaur Pharma. This is our headquarters in Kalina next to the Grand Hyatt. So what we do is, we are a fully integrated company. So API, CRO, clinical research, contract research manufacturing, formulations, R&D, we do the whole thing. Okay? And we export to 120 countries across 5 continents. In terms of ranking, we are ranked 34th by prescription in India. And we have 4,000 Centaurians working for us, which are our assets. If you look at contribution, 50% is exports, 50% is domestic, 50% is formulations, around 24% is API, 25% is contract research, and 1% is clinical research. These are our plants, 2 US FDA plants for formulations, 1 big for API. We are biggest psychotropic player in the world. And we also have 2 plants for ROW markets, rest of the world markets. These are the upcoming projects, 1 new for ROW, 1 API R&D world class, US FDA, 1 ophthalmologicals US FDA unit, and a new wing for Centaur House. So that's the planning we have. So to end our company presentation, a quick note on formulations. We are across Asia, Africa, South America. In India, we are a leader with 13 brands across cold, cough, ophthalmologicals, and nephrology. Sinarest, I'll be speaking separately. 1,500 sales force. And in innovation, this is one thing which I would like to speak of. Maybe I'll take a minute and a half on this. We have introduced a product for the first time in the world in India 3 years back, 3.5 years back. That product is used to treat diabetic foot ulcer. It's called a NCE, new chemical entity. Now, there are only 4 companies in India who have launched a new chemical entity themselves with research right from the ground. Only 4 Indian companies. Zydus was the first, we are the second. Vocard with nafithromycin is the third, and Glenmark is the fourth. There are only 4 companies who have bottom-up done research, phase 2, phase 3, everything. So we have done that. We have saved around 36,000 limbs so far with the product for diabetic foot ulcer. We are very proud of this, and this is for the first time in the world in India. If you are aware that diabetes is the, thank you. India is the diabetes capital of world, 10.5 crore diabetics. So that's about us. Quickly, I'll take you through a case study on Synarest, how we have built this brand. So we became leaders in 13 years. For the next 33 years, we have dominated and maintained our leadership. Let's see how we did this. This would be very interesting for students of marketing and pharmaceuticals in general. I'll quickly take you through the market. The anti-cold market is 1,000 crores, but it is surrounded by the painkillers market, which is another 1,500 crores, and also the anti-allergy and nasal drops market, which is another 1,200 crores, right? So those are the combinations. 400 plus brands with the same composition in the market, anti-cold. 400 plus brand, 1,000 SKUs, similar composition. And you have international competition, national competition, regional competition, OTC competition, herbal competition, as happens to all of us. All right, and let's go ahead. So what we have done is there are maybe 4 indication therapies: cold, cold plus fever, cold plus cough, nasal congestion. Against that, we have got different segments: infants, children, adults. Against that, we have got specialties, maybe pediatricians, GPs, ENTs, consultant physicians, chest physicians. All of them we are targeted with products. So there is no cannibalization, absolute differentiation in what we do. But one of the reasons for our success has been our agility. We have had the courage to change our composition to safeguard the patients. 2001, phenylpropanolamine was banned by the US FDA. It was not banned in India. It was banned in the US. But we thought that there would be a ban which would come in. The ban came 10 years later. But immediately after that, we banned it suo moto. On our own, we banned it. So we went from phenylpropanolamine to pseudoephedrine. We sensitized the doctors that this is a problem. 5 years later, pseudoephedrine, there was a problem in US. We changed on our own. 2016, caffeine combinations were banned. We changed on our own. So this has been, the agility has been our forte. Sorry. We have also done some innovative communication. We have created a mascot. The mascot was a joker. Joker for a cold brand. But joker has a red nose, which signifies cold. And joker brings relief, come what may. He makes you smile. So does Synarest. And we started this in 1994. 32 years, this is the mascot on all our brands. The second was we constituted Anti-Cold Day. We are leaders, so we constituted a World Anti-Cold Day. We didn't care whether there is an Anti-Cold Day anywhere in the world. We constituted our own. And we made a huge success out of it. So every 15 September and a week around that, we sensitized 250,000 doctors all across India, all 750 districts. And we tell the patients there about the perils of self-medication and how to prevent cold. And also now we have a cold index. We have a heat map of all the districts in India. The prevalence of cold, cough and fever. And we share this with doctors every month like a stock index. We have got a cold index for cold, fever and cough. But there is one price you pay for popularity, which is counterfeits. So we were inundated with counterfeits in the period 2010 to 2014. We initiated 16 raids all across India, police raids, FDA raids. Somehow, and we rung in changes. Some changes which are worth showing is, one is this. We have got a heat sensitive dot on the packing. Just touch that, the color changes and the color comes back. So the doctor can easily understand which is counterfeit, which is not. We sensitized around 2.5 lakh doctors, 2 lakh first, then another 2.5 lakhs and 5 lakh chemists all over India. So now we have completely overcome the problem of counterfeits. And this is the result. We are all India #1 in all doctor specialties except pediatricians, where we are a very close #2. We are a leader in all states of India except Gujarat and 3 states in the south. If you look at our market share, we are double that of the next player, or maybe equal to the 2 and 3 players. And what it has happened is the penetration has increased. If you look at our reach, all 8 lakh pharmacies in India have our product. Each of them stocks 4 extensions and each of them stocks 8 SKUs. That is what is happening. So this is about us. And we have a satisfaction index, which we do with doctors, 36,000 doctors, our core prescribers. The primary reason to prescribe Synarest is trust. That is what we have understood. But that trust has taken 30 years to build. This is how the brand position has come in. 80s and 90s, we were known for efficacy. 2000 to 2010, efficacy and safety, because we changed from phenylpropanolamine to pseudoephedrine. 11 to 15, we added the layer of leadership. And 16 plus, we are trust. 10 years of complete trust. Last slide. Now what this has resulted in is 50% share in tablet and syrup market in anti-cold, 50% share for 30 years. And doctors prescribe 2 brands of Sinarest every second in India. Plus 1 billion noses we have unblocked in last 30 years. 1 billion, 100 crore noses. If all the tablets of Sinarest were arranged in one line, they would circumvent the earth twice. That's the volumes we sell. Number 1 in India, number 1 in Cambodia, number 1 in Uganda. In addition, we have been recognized as the brand of the year 7 times consecutively. No other brand has won it even 4 times consecutively for marketing excellence by AWACS, which is the premier trophy given for brand marketing. Thank you very much. I would be very happy to take questions. No questions? Thank you very much. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
How that is
Yeah.
being
So
implemented?
we have done 2 AI initiatives at our end. We are on a fledgling scale today. The first initiative which we have done is institutional orders. We supply a lot to ESI, Army, all those institutions, CGHS, all of them, railways. So what we have done is there are too many tenders which come in. And with these tenders, there are so many products in that tender of each and every company. So we have appointed an AI agent kind of thing who comes there. He crunches all the tenders, all the emails together, and he brings out exactly what is relevant to us. So that's funneling for AI, one use, serious use, which we have done. Actually, there are 2 people who do this whole time. And there are a lot of errors because it's a complex thing to do. It's not an easy thing to do. So now with this, unfortunately, there could be a redundancy. But fortunately for the company, there would be more accuracy in what we do. So that's one point. Second is, we are looking at field force. We have crunched in all the data of the last 10 years into a system. We have another system on top of it. We have created guardrails around it, AI guardrails, to ensure that it remains within that. And we will soon be announcing something which is for our field force, where any query they have, they can just put it in the box and we'll tell them the prompts, what they have to put in for AI. They put in the prompt, their entire query will be looked at. So there are only 2 initiatives so far we have taken. The next round will be more about production and R&D. That's how it is. Any other questions, please? Yes, please.
Keep the mic, please.
Can one of the students just manage it?
Hello. Yeah. So indeed, it was a nice presentation with a lot of
Thank you.
data. From the human resource perspective, I'm just asking, whenever we have a legacy brand, because I remember when I was a medical representative Pfizer, so the passion with which we used to promote Bicosools, and currently I associate the same with Sinarest. But the new team which is joining in, their legacy or that pride, how you instill that pride component in the newcomers, because people who have been working with Sinarest or with the Centaur since last 10, 15 years, so they have a different level of passion. So how you merge these 2 things?
So we look at it in 2 ways. First is, we have to communicate to them that they get a base which is ready-made. So they have a base which is there. They just have to build on that base. So Sinarest is something which they should maintain and grow. But new products should be their focus. Their evaluation will be on the contribution of new products in that area. That's how we look at it. Because any great company which is there, or any even good company which is there, what is the sale of new products is the real thing, not what is the sale of legacy and pillar products. It's how well you do the new products, how well you connect to the newer doctors, newer conversions, newer prescriptions. That's what builds the company. I was just discussing with Mr. Singh today about Lupin. I thought that their diabetes division would be 2,000 crores. He said it is 4,500 crores. That's how they built the brand, the entire therapy segment. And it's all new people who must have built it. That's how it is. Any other, please? Yes, sir.
Hi, sir. Thank you so much for a lot of insights. I just came from the field working from Dadar and got before couple of days only, and I came to know that Swiggy is marketing many medicines.
Test marketing currently.
Yes.
Yes.
So now you being from the IDMS, I just wanted to know that what are the government's policies to restrict all these online things like Swiggy so that we can
Okay.
avoid the misuses of the medicines.
Okay. So there are again 2-3 perspectives on this. Let us look at the patient perspective. Suppose I am 80 years old. My children are settled abroad. Okay, me and my wife are living alone, good house, everything fine, good neighbors. I am there. But I have some ailments, I can't get down every time, go to the pharmacy, get medicines. Would these kind of things help me? That my son or daughter just clicks it, knows the medicines I want, clicks it, I don't have to pay, I get all of my medicine supply for a month at home. So that's the plus point. Let's look at the pain points. Like you are saying, so there could be, counterfeits, there could be so many things. But that's where the regulations come in. I feel it's a positive step to have it. And another objection is from AIOCD, who feel it's a threat. So I would request that if AIOCD also comes into this and helps this as partners, it would be a win-win for everybody. Because the kind of reach which the retail trade has is huge. And you need a physical point there to service that market. Online cannot be through a depot in somewhere in Bhiwandi to deliver in Dadar. It has to be in Dadar. So they have dark stores, which all these, they call quick commerce. All these quick commerce have got a concept of dark stores. Dark stores could be a house in a building where no customers come, but goods are stocked, goods are taken and delivered. So that concept, I feel that there should be a policy which helps this, facilitates this. There should be the trade which supports this, and there should be a regulation which controls it, and there should be players or patients who benefit from it. That's how I look at it. Any other, please, question? No? Thank you very much. Thank you.
So we would. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing such a wider aspect of the pharmaceutical industry and various dynamic with which the pharmaceutical industry is currently working with. And the synergy that you shared, like how your own company, like how they are synergizing this concept of Joker and Smile all together. And thank you for highlighting how geopolitical situation and what is the importance of innovation really looks like. Thank you for sharing all those with us.
Now I request Dr. Deepa Dikshit ma'am and Meghnathan Mohan sir to kindly felicitate our guest of honor for his outstanding contribution in the pharma industry.
Thank you, everyone. As we continue this enriching journey of insights and innovation, it is now time for our first keynote session. It is my privilege to introduce a dynamic leader who has consistently driven excellence in sales and marketing within the pharmaceutical industry. We have with us Mr. Meghnathan Mohan sir, Senior Vice President, Sales and Marketing at Apex Laboratories Limited. With his extensive experience and strategic vision, Sir has played a pivotal role in shaping business growth, strengthening market presence. Today, Sir will be sharing valuable perspectives that are sure to inspire and enlighten us of. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Meghnathan Mohan Sir for the keynote address. I request Veena Hate ma'am to welcome Sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I think response is very slow. If response is slow, I will not start my presentation. I am very adamant on my presentation because I am here in the sales. I am here in the marketing. First of all, I have to sell myself. That is a fundamental rule in marketing. You are all the graduates from business studies. I never expected this kind of warm reception from you guys. Can we start? Yes. Can we start? Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. First of all, presentation we can start with mistake because mistake is I am a senior vice president sales and marketing in Apex Laboratory, whereas presentation shows that. No. So today LinkedIn is outdated. Okay, please correct that. Okay, anyway, thank you so much. Let me introduce myself. I'm Meghnathan Morgan. I'm a senior vice president of Apex. I take care of both sales and marketing. I take care of the big brands in Apex, Zincovit, you all know that, and P, the wider group paracetamol preparation. That contributes of 80% of our market turnover. Before we start, today is going to be very interesting subjects. I'm going to talk. My presentations are ready? Hello? Yeah, thank you. First of all, I would like to thank Yashwant given me very big opportunity. This is a wonderful opportunity for me to present myself in front of the management student and my senior colleagues who's in the same industry. I love you all, sir, first, because this is a nice occasion I can interact today with a little time. This is a wonderful topic when Yashwant has given me few topics. I told them that this topic will be ideal for today here, because why I want to discuss this topic, most of the managers files because of they don't know how to build the high performing team. Because they may be graduates from IIM, they may be a graduate from IIT, they may graduate from various institutes, but one basic essence is missing with these people is a common sense. So today, a very interesting topic I'm going to discuss, build a high-performing team. I'm going to take you I'm not going to show any data, like previous slide my seniors shown, because I don't carry today data, because today I'm going to talk on only the science, wala to pharma wala. I hope you will be interesting. I hope you will be enjoying these subjects. Why I correlated to physics wala to pharma wala, the high-performing team is high-energy team. I have correlated with the Albert law, E is equal to mc square. The E stands for energy. Today, gentlemen, without energy, I cannot stand here. You cannot sit here, because energy is very important in day-to-day affair, day-to-day activity. That's what the E stands for, energy. M stands for manpower. You can call mass. You can call for manpower, and you can call for employees. And C stands for the speed with the direction. That is called velocity. That's the reason I have taken these subjects to be interesting. That's the reason I am correlating with the physics wala. The ignite the energy with the team, which will be success for the highly performing team. Yeah. Gentlemen, if you want to create a highly energy team, there is a purpose is behind that and a value also behind that. You can see this. The purpose and value, the race between lion and deer. The many times deer wins because deer wins because lions run for the food and deer run for the life. So now you understand what is the purpose, why deers win, because deers win for the life, the food, and remember, purpose is more important than the needs. As a leader, we need to make sure the team has strong purpose. This will ensure the ball keeps rolling even when no one watching. The pharma industry is very, very important because most of the time, our medical reps and area manager works alone. The energy is very important. You have to keep the high energy and you have to set the purpose and directions very clear so that when you are not in the presence also, that should drive in the market. Yeah. Yeah, next. You have to infusion the fashion, but I think we have communication problem because backside is a slide. I'm not having a clear vision. Okay, I think. So, the flow is good. I'm not getting rhythm. Yeah. The major problem now when audio and video is not connected. And high context is very important because I have to see the student, the wonderful student. Now, if I don't interact with them, I feel that I'm defeated for this purpose. Okay. Gentlemen, I once again, I'll go back. Yeah, second slide. Yeah, no, next, previous slide. I think, no. Second slide I want to talk. I think it's not working. Yeah. I think this is a better side. Okay. Physics wala to pharma wala. Already I have discussed with you, E is equal to mc square. And high energy teams, you need energy and mass already we have discussed. You have to define the purpose and value. That's very, very important. Why purpose is very important. Already I shared the story. Why deer wins. And infuse the passion, the first law of thermodynamics. The energy cannot be created. That's the law. It cannot be created, cannot be destroyed. Only it can be translated from one person to another. That's the reason the energy is very important. That's what as a manager, as a first line manager or second line manager or over maybe other CEO, we need to transform our energy, translate our energy to the subordinate. Then only we can able to build the team. And the team positive energy is a passed one to another. This drives the team to keep putting consistent performance. That's very, very important. And above all, the transform energy through inspiration. Gentlemen, today all the people, including me, we always learn from our previous bosses, from our well-wishers, our role model. We always get inspired from the other leadership, through leadership, inspiration through our leadership, and engagement and aligning team. That's very, very important. And energy in the team is transformed through belief, leadership, and inspiration. Success breeds success, and success is contagious. You have to set the clear goal and roles, define individual responsibility, and a clear team objective, alignment between the individual and team goal. It's very, very important. Whenever you want to form a great energy team, the trust is very, very important. Why I'm saying trust is very, very important? Trust acts like a gravitational force. It's a force behind the team. It will create the less distance between your team and your team member, and the personal connection among the team members, and the team members support each other. So if you create the trust, this kind of uniqueness will take place so that you can able to form high energy team. And above all, open communication is like a wave. Normally, we don't discuss open communication with our subordinate. That's the reason we always file to create a highly energized team. If you are not open, nobody will come and closest to you. That's the reason I put this slide. The honesty and transparency discussion should take place, and healthy debates and idea sharing should be there, and continuous information flow. That's very, very important. And law of acceleration is a very, very important, because the learning is a force that's only increase the growth. The strong focus on process and progress. This is very, very important when you want to form the energized team, highly performing team. The clear performance tracking, accountability for the outcome, and individual contribution clarity. The law of equilibrium. How law of equilibrium will come to the building the high performing team? Gentlemen, you have to create the environment. That environment, people should feel that the safety factor. If they don't feel the safety in the team, you cannot able to create the highly energized team, highly performing team. And treat the team members with empathy. That is always we have to discuss with empathy. No, you are running the slides. No, back. No, back. No. Yeah, next. Yeah, go back. Yeah. Last one is very important. Share the unorthodox idea in the team member. Gentlemen, when you are working as a team, you will get a lot of unorthodox idea. We have to allow people to share the unorthodox idea. If you don't allow them, the fear of judgment, they may miss it. That's the reason I put this point, that every person in the team should feel that safety as well as openness to talk, and they have to share whatever idea has to be there, that has to be shared. Next slide. Be with the team, not above. Always we have to act as a part of the team, and each and every team members has to be supported and guided, not by control, and show the respect and involvement. And you have to travel with the team and coach in real time. This is not new to you. You must be knowing everything. Just I put in as a presentation line. Next slide. This is very, very, very important when you want to build a high-performing team. The continuous feedback culture. Normally, we don't have that kind of culture in our day-to-day practice. Gentlemen, yesterday I was in Marriott. I'll share you one live story here. We had a meeting. That chef came to me. He asked me, "Sir, I'll give you small cup of the food. Why don't you taste and give me a feedback?" I was totally impressed, because I never expected this thing will come to me to taste that recipe of that today itineraries. It's very shocking. And that gentleman, the chef and the chef team, came and discussed with me. They shown each and every dishes. They put in a small cup. They asked me to taste and asked me to give an open feedback. You see, it is happening in the hotel industry, but unfortunately in pharma industry, it is not happening. That's the reason I want feedback system has to be, it should be a very balanced. When you want to form an outstanding performing team, that's what, the feedback should be a upward direction or downward direction. and sideway also. And above all, the feedback should be a constructive and improvement focused. That's very, very important. We have to take it the feedback constructive as well as improvement focus. Next. Yeah, gentlemen, it's a final slide of the presentation. I just, for a fun, I thought I can discuss physics with you guys. Normally, you know everything, but I want to put it in the glamour way. That's the physics as well as pharma. Whatever may be your industry, but it's all basics I have discussed with you. What are the basics I discussed with you? To create a high-performing team, you need a purpose, you have to create the trust, and you have to need the reliability, and you should have clarity. As a leader, you should have a clarity. Otherwise, you cannot be able to build the powerful team. And conflict, sometimes conflict also takes place, but you have to take positive conflict and negative conflict, then that will give the proper result. That also impact your results, the successful results. That's the way. This is a formula you have to apply in day-to-day basis. If you apply day-to-day basis, I hope you will be, you and each and everyone in this conference room, you can able to create a very powerful, successful team. That's what I have taken. I have chosen this topic because I want to motivate all the young leader here. I don't know how many people are going to be a CEO tomorrow, because you are all coming from the Management Institute. I'm sure that you are going to take your career in most of the companies after your graduation passed. I wish each and everyone in this conference room, I want to see you next 5 to 6 years or next to 10 years. I want to see you as a good leader, as a VP or GM or CEO or whatever may be. So wish you all the best. But before I close my presentation, I want to show you out-of-the-box thinking. Gentlemen, out-of-the-box thinking is very, very important. Why I'm saying out-of-the-box thinking? Normally in the team, if you have 5 medical reps, one person always will question your authority. Always one person will challenge your authority. Always one guy provoke your authority. That's very, very important. If that person only is going to be the catalyst of your growth. Normally this catalyst, normally we ignore the catalyst. We should not ignore the catalyst. If you ignore the catalyst, you cannot create the high energy performing team. Do you agree with me or not? Please give a clap, yeah. I need energy. See, I need energy. You see, in front of my presentation, everything stacked up. Today, nothing in my favor. But as a leader, I want to make myself everything in my favor. Give a big clap, man. Thanks, man. I know you understand my problem. So today, how many people know? You see, today, my computer, my slide is not cooperated with me. I don't mind. This will happen for everyone. Because this everyone it will happen. But I don't try anything. Because all learning is inside, not outside. So this one slide I want to discuss with you, because since I am in the Management Institute, you should know your competitor. Who's your competitor? If you don't know who's your competitor, I feel, no, you cannot stay in this organization. You cannot stay in this industry. Yeah, next slide, please. Next slide. I will not today you are my operator. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. See, who's your competitor? The Coca-Cola, who's the competitor? Anybody can say? For student, not my colleagues. Colleagues are all senior people. You must be knowing everything. Yeah. Pepsi, Pepsi, Miranda, etc., all local soft drinks. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, does Coca-Cola really consider this brand as a competitor? Pepsi, Thumbs Up, Campo? No. Next slide, please. The water is a competitor for Coca-Cola. The Robert is the CEO of Coke. When he landed Mumbai airport, all press reporter went and asked, who's the competitor? Who's your competitor? He said only one thing, I'll make all Indian to take, instead of water, to take my Coke during the travel. Today it's happening. Whenever we travel, we don't buy Bisleri water bottle, we used to buy Coke bottle, pet Coke bottle. So he had a vision, the CEO had a vision, the water is a bigger market than Coca-Cola market. That's what East Capture is a Coke is a big competitor. East Capture water is a big competitor. Let me replace the water. It's not possible, but at least the CEO has got a vision to challenge that out of the box thinking. Do you agree with me or not? This is out of the box thinking. We are all thought that Pepsi is a competitor, Campo is competitor, Miranda is a competitor, but that gentleman, right from the beginning, he felt that water is my competitor. That's what the Coke is succeeding in India throughout the world. Next slide, please. Yeah, Coke consider water as a competitor. Next slide, please. Yeah. Now I'll give one full challenge for the business people here. Yeah, who's a competitor for Netflix? Sir, if you know. Yeah, anyone? Out of the box thinking. Out of the box thinking. Out of the box thinking. I really appreciate. Next time I'll put that slide also. Yeah, gentlemen. Anyone, please, see. This is not why I want to discuss. I have taken a permission from, where is my Yashwant? Yashwant ji, last minute. Because this is a wonderful slide. It's a real eye-opening slide for the management student and all pharma colleagues. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, these are all the competitors. Sun TV. Basically, I'm from South India. I always see Sun TV only first. You see, Zee TV, Hotstar, Prime Video. Does Netflix consider the above OTT platform as a competitor? Huh? What? If no means, sir, anyone? Give a big clap for this gentleman. Next slide, please. Yeah. The Netflix CEO, read, hosting, sleep is our competitor. He says that sleep is when my people start sleeping, I'm losing my viewership. I'm losing my viewership. See, out of the box thinking. Two examples I have given. One is water, one is the sleep. Both are very important in life today. Yeah, next slide, please. Think out of the box. So this kind of thinking, if you allow people to tell you, then only you can able to create a highly successful energy team. It's a very, very difficult to manager normally, we always normally don't listen to our colleagues. It's not only you, me also. That's only the problem. So we have to, as a leader, we have to allow all people to allow and share their idea, particularly out of the box thinking. That will energize your team success rate. Yeah, next slide, please. So let's come to me, what I'm handling today. I'm handling the biggest nutrition supplement in India. I'm handling a Zincovate. A Zincovate is the #1 multivitamin and minerals. The zinc preparation along with multivitamin. So this brand, I always, whenever I attend all the conferences, whenever I attended my cycle meetings and budget meeting, I always tell what are the brands or competitor for you. They, as usual, our field colleagues always tells, Vivan is my competitor, A2Z is my competitor, and all, etc., 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 etc. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, just hold. There are not only the competitors, Supradin, A2Z, Health OK, Force P, and Vivan, A2Z, all. Gentlemen, this is not my competitor. This is also competitor, but really I want to encash the market share. If I really want to improve the market share, I'm a leader in the market, I'm a leader in the nutritional segment. Today, our Zincovate contributions come from the nutrition segment more than 60 to 70%, more than 50%. As being a leader, if I don't improve my market share, see, other competitors, they take our market share from the market. Next slide, please. See, my competitor, all the multivitamin minerals in the market, and all vitamins, juice, and all vegetable is my competitor. All my vegetables are my competitor. I have to make, instead of vegetable, I want to make every Indian to take Zincovit. That's my wish. So why? Coca-Cola CEO, when he's saying you are listening, when I'm Meghanathan is saying you are not listening. Right, no, sir? So I'm saying after 5 years, my photograph will be there. So we are in the process. We are going to acquire more than 70 to 80% market share of multivitamin and mineral and nutrition segment. Wish you all the best, and thank you, Yashwantji. Thanks for the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for conceptualizing this idea of pharma and, of course, physics wala together, and also encapsulating law of thermodynamics and to know your competition. Thank you so much for this perspective. We would like to take this opportunity. I would request our director, ma'am, and our guest of honor, Dr. Amit Rangnekar, sir, to kindly felicitate our keynote speaker. Can we have a big round of applause?
Thank you very much, sir. It was a nice and enlightening session. We are really privileged to have you. Before we go ahead, I request Amit sir and Deepa ma'am to stay back here. One of the veteran in the industry, we would like to felicitate him. We request Dr. Brijendra Singh sir, Executive Director, MQ, to come here. Sir is having more than 40 years of experience in pharmaceutical industry. We have an honor to privilege him for his outstanding contribution to industry. So we would like to honor him. Sir, thank you very much for coming. He have to catch a flight. Ma'am, come. He have to catch a flight, so we are really thankful, sir. Yes, sir. You're coming here, that is great for us, sir. Yes. Yes, yes. Dr. Chitra ma'am, please come. Dr. Chitra ma'am. Come. Come. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am. We take honor. Thank you very much, sir, once again. To felicitate another senior gentleman, Mr. Zafarullah Khan, sir, CHRO FDC. Sir, please come. Zafarullah Khan, sir, is there. So he is also having more than 30 years of experience in pharmaceutical. He is from XIM Bhubaneswar alumni and having dedicated support in human resource development. Zafarullah sir, thank you very much for coming and honoring our stage. Please do come, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yes. We now move forward with our next segment, which will be delivered by our second keynote speaker, Dr. Vijay Charlu. Dr. Vijay Charlu is the president of India Business as Corona Remedies, bringing over 30 years of pharmaceutical expertise. A specialist in life cycle management and turnaround strategies, he oversees marketing, sales, and HR functions. With 17 years in corporate leadership roles segments like cardiology and gynecology, Sir is recognized for building high-performing teams and scalable business models within India's fastest-growing prescription company. We now request Dr. Yashwant Sir to kindly welcome Dr. Vijay Charlu Sir.
So good morning to all of you. It's a real pleasure to meet many of you from this college. I thank the Dean, Madam Dikshit Madam, for having invited me, Yashwant Bhai for having invited me to talk to you all for the next few minutes. And I would be talking to you on the disruptions that's happening in the Indian pharma industry and how we as an Indian company would maneuver the same. Being alumni of SIES, not from this campus, but from the SIEN campus, and that gives me a lot of happiness also to come down here and talk to you all. I've been a part of the NIPER Ahmedabad as well as the Hyderabad branch for their course evaluation and as well as an external examiner for them and also as a guest faculty. Corona Remedies, I would like to talk to you, is the youngest pharma company in the bandwagon of 1,000 plus pharma companies in the industry. When I joined this company, I think the turnover was 20 crores. We were around 250th ranked company. Didn't have a presence, didn't have accruals in business. Whatever little money we had, we used to expand. We used to see people and then expand business. So if you get a good guy in the market, then the market used to expand. That's how, and the money was very limited. So, and the owners being good people, used to keep 2 months deposit in the bank, saying that kuch ho jaye to band ho jaye to 2 mahine tak to salary de sakte hain. Correct? And that's how the company began with few division operations. Very, very happy to tell you we've been listed in the IPO, both in the NSE and the BSE. And we've given the investor 50% return on the first day. So we opened the IPO at 1,060 book price and we gave 1,550 on the same day when the market opened for us. And we're the first pharma company or the first company in the NSE to have been listed as MSME in the outside Mumbai in Ahmedabad, because that's again a history in the National Stock Exchange. They were not allowing us to go into the, they wanted us to be in Mumbai. And we said, no, Mumbai is very small for us. We need people of ours who have been there with us from day one to actually witness this glorious moment, because it happens once in lifetime. And we had 1,000 plus people in a hall. And the NSE chairman flew down to Ahmedabad to actually felicitate us and get into the IPO segment. This is what Corona Remedies is about. We are the fastest growing pharma company for the last few years. We are currently 27th in the Indian pharma market on a MAT basis, and 26th as far as the month is concerned in February. The reasons for the growth of the organization is domestic business. We are predominantly a domestic focused pharma business. I head the business for the entire organization and also take care of the HR functions of the factory, corporate as well as the field. This is the business model that's evolving, and as Rangnikar sir told, there's a lot of uncertainties which are coming through. And the uncertainties are going to increase as the world is becoming more selfish. People fight for oil, people fight for whatnot, people fight for currency, and so on and so forth. And ultimately, when a country like India, which doesn't do anything like he told, we are nowhere involved in any of the situation, but bear the brunt of it. Because everything that we export or we import from outside is all through a transportation mode, that is the logistics. And logistics plays a very, very important role in the business, so I'll be dwelling on logistics. I'll be dwelling on the global scenario of the Indian pharma industry and how we've got affected through the global uncertainties that's happening, the VUCA world. And also I'll be talking to you about, in brief, on how we have done in Corona and how we have progressed as an organization. So next few slides of mine are very, very few in numbers, and unlike Meghnathan, I have not used pictorial presentations, but I have thought that I should put some brief points and talk to you about it. The first problem that we are facing in the year 2026 is the geopolitical situation. There are countries which are directly involved in the war, there are countries which are indirectly involved in the war. And unfortunately for us as an Indian pharma market, 70% of the API consumption still happens from China. China is silent at the moment, so India is not getting affected much. But indirectly, there's a lot of war situation that's getting created, and because of which the raw material prices have really undergone a huge shift, like sir was telling about paracetamol. From nowhere, the price went 4 times or 5 times than what they were buying. That creates a direct impact because the government regulates certain products, which are the DPCO products. And when regulations are in place, you don't have much WPIs happening. It's only 0.47, sir, if I'm right, this year. And every time you have a 10% salary rise in the business. 0.64. It was 0.4 last year. I think one year before 10% kuch mil gaya tha naseeb ki wajah se. So, but then the price rises have been very limited in DPCO products, and hence the margin crunch is the biggest challenge that the Indian pharma market is currently facing. And we can't increase the MRP because we are regulated by the government on not doing many of the products where we are not able to increase our MRPs. Tariffs, the second international business challenge that happens is the tariffs. Every developed country or a developing country is trying to build their own resources. Developed countries have a lot of environmental protection parameters, and hence they don't go for huge infrastructure cost in terms of manufacturing. But underdeveloped countries, so a country very neighboring to us like Nepal or a country which is Sri Lanka, they're all becoming self-dependent. They have plants of their own in the business, and hence earlier exports that used to happen from India has reduced a lot. And that's the biggest challenge that the neighboring countries or the developing countries are giving to the Indian pharma market. So tariffs, and plus the US, every time they keep talking, they increase by 5x times, they reduce to 25%, then bring it down to 10%, then again increase to 50%. It's all very cynical, but it happens, and that's a bigger challenge that India faces, especially for those companies which are very high in dependence as far as the international business is concerned. Luckily for us, we are 97% domestic and only 3% international. We are just about to enter the international market, and such situations have arisen. So we put ourselves 2 steps back on that. So tariffs is one. Third is the global economic situation. I'm sure that you know the dollar prices have been fluctuating. Everyone is trying to make their own currencies bigger. And Indian rupee has always maintained itself on a low basis. Wherever, whether yuan comes up or dollar comes up or any other currency comes up, euro comes up, Indian currency always goes down. So current dollar price around 92, I think so. So from 80, 82, some 6 months back, it's come down to 92. It's 10, how much? 15% rise. And every time this rise happens, there is a situation which is created, which is direct impact on the business, because India also deals in export through dollars. And hence, the price to the business also is something which we need to look at. That's one more challenge that's happening currently. And we call ourselves India the pharmacy of the world. We call ourselves India as the pharmacy of the world because, as Rangnekar sir told, 40% of Indian generics is coming from the country to the world, both the developing, underdeveloped, and the developed, I mean the country itself. 40% is the consumption of generic. 60% of the vaccines, including UNICEF, they buy the vaccines from us. So vaccine consumption is very, very high across the world. We were pioneers when COVID-2 happened, and we were able to generate vaccines, COVID-1. Many of our vaccines got exported internationally, and we created a name for ourselves in the scenario of vaccine world. So India is known as a country which gives good quality products. But 2 years hence or back, India had its challenges, of quality being an issue. And many of my friends who are in US, who used to buy Indian generics, always used to tell us that, 2 years back, this thing happened, there was death reports on a cough syrup, which is a palliative therapy. On this, there was a lot of hue and cry raised, and the government really put itself on front foot. Schedule M plants started happening, and government put a very strong, resilient move of telling, putting up for us PIS schemes and a lot of other things, and trying to build the domestic market into a quality conscious market, the Indian pharma industry to be a quality conscious business so that the world recognizes us back again. And in these last 2 years, the government has taken a lot of initiatives. We have been finding a lot of plants getting closed down, which were non-scheduled plants, and government has given a lot of help as far as monetary soft loans are concerned, but nevertheless, there are some people who don't want to expand. But very happy to tell you, we have more than 10,000 WHO GMP plants currently in the country which are actually operational. And 1,000 of them are US FDA PICS or Europe approved plants. We also have 2 plants which are Europe approved and 1 WHO GMP plant from where we manufacture our product and we consume it in the country, and 3% we export it to the world. So let's see how the challenges will get converted into opportunity. The best part about the Indian pharma market and the agencies which have been rating India or the domestic businesses have been telling a 10% CAGR for the next 15 years at least. So till 2040, we are resilient as far as the growth of Indian pharma market is concerned. There are a lot of reasons to it: the urban-rural divide, the patient awareness in terms of understanding a disease pattern, change in the disease pattern, which is leading to more evolution of newer drugs, and that has actually helped the business grow, and it continues to grow. February was a very, very good number for the IPM, 12% growth. Chronic business is growing by 14%, as Rangnikar sir was telling. I mean, the growth of chronic business is what is evolving the Indian pharmaceutical industry. So that's a positive point as far as the domestic business is concerned. And we are very, very positive as a company because we grow 2 times that of the domestic business in India. Government regulators are trying to build world-class quality, as I told you. There are new plants coming up. In the presentations earlier, you have seen, again, Rangnikar sir talking about R&D facility, which they are upcoming facilities. Government is giving a lot of advantages to the pharma industry to actually open up new plants, world-class plants, because we see in the next 10 years, it's India which is going to dominate the world. It's not China which will dominate the world. And I think that's a very positive impact both in the entrepreneur's mind who are actually operating the businesses in India, and the aggressiveness or the enthusiasm or the energy which Meghanathan was talking about, not only on the field, but also in the mind of the entrepreneur to actually take this business across to the next level. And hence, government regulations will support world-class quality plants. World-class quality plants would lead to India being one of the most biggest exporter of finished formulations, APIs, and intermediates, and so on and so forth. So this projected double-digit growth gives us a lot of resilience, as well as we feel very happy that the Indian market is evolving itself very, very fast. And there are a lot of therapy areas, which are newer therapy areas, which is coming, like oncology is one. There are rare diseases, which were rare earlier, but not so rare now, are again a big market which the Indian pharma industry is looking at. And as the consumer market is increasing, the OTX market also is shaping up very, very well as far as the business is concerned. So these are leading to the growth of the Indian pharma market. API self-reliance we have been talking about, though I told you that 60 to 70% is still China, but I'm very sure that in the next 10 years, there will be companies which will take steps to ensure that we are, as a company, look into the domestic API business as one of the major factors for growth. 2,000 plus WHO GMP plants, 1,000 plus US FDA PICS approved plants, and that's what is leading India to be a global player in the the pharma market of the world. As I told you, generic leadership, 20% supplies to the world, vaccine, 60% supplies, $30 billion exports have crossed as far as the Indian numbers are concerned, 200 countries we supply to. We have R&D, which also reverse engineers. For instance, semaglutide, a drug which recently went off patent. I mean, companies have been working on it for last few years, and this time the government was very clear that without a clinical trial and a bioequivalence study, they would not allow the brand to be launched in the country. And that's also a very, very positive move, and yet 70 brands have been launched. So obesity is the new market. The trend of the market is shifting from obesity to oncology drugs and to cosmetology. These are few branches which are really emerging very, very fast. And with chronic disorders increasing, the cardiovascular business, the nephrology business, and so on and so forth are actually fueling the growth of the Indian pharma market. Never do we expect or feel that a person should go sick. That's not the intention of a marketeer or a business owner to actually promote a product. But when there is a situation where we can give better drugs and we can take away patencies, and this year there are 6 to 7 molecules which are going off patent in 2026, and Indian companies have already started working on the genericization of these products. Now, the quality of the product, because it's bioequivalent, will really stand the test of time, and I'm sure that companies which are really aggressive will progress as far as the reverse engineering of molecule is concerned. We are experts in that. So this sums up my presentation as far as adversities were concerned. I talked to you about adversities in terms of the dollar fluctuation prices. I talked to you about geopolitical war situations and a lot of other factors which are impacting the business, including the quality of the products some 2 years back. And I also told you about the opportunity that's going to exist in the near future. And as the leading pharma company in India, we are very resilient as far as growths are concerned. We have really focused on 3 or 4 therapies. I would just like to put a point on mergers and acquisitions as well, because this is one topic where we have been very, very successful. Not only grown organically by around 14 to 15%, but also have acquired brands from leading multinational companies. We started this exercise way back in 2016 with the acquisition of certain portfolios which were redundant for a multinational company. Glaxo, Vitnurin, Stelbid, and Dilosin from them, and we turned that brand into 100 crores plus brand. Then the second acquisition that we did was with Abbott. Abbott had 2 brands of glimepiride metformin. It was again a dustbin product for them. I had personally gone to sign the deal, and the MD of the company, after the money was transferred, actually told me that it's a dustbin product, you wouldn't be able to pick up more than 2-3 crores a year. It was very difficult to digest because we had paid a huge amount. At that point of time, we didn't have money. So we went back and reworked the strategies. We started focusing on the molecule. Very, very happy to tell you that market is growing only by almost 1% today, the glimepiride metformin market, and we are growing at 42%. Okay, and gained a sizable number also. We are crossing 100 crores this year. This was the second acquisition. The third acquisition happened with Sanofi, which is Mayoril. Mayoril is a class of drug which is basically for spasm, muscular spasm. And Sanofi is a company which was promoting Mayoril across the world. This is the third acquisition that we did. Mayoril was a 28 crores brand. We acquired in September 2023. And we knew there was a company called UNS, which was dependent on Mayoril as major bread and butter for their salaries. And hence, while we gave the money in July to the company, we actually commercialized the brand only in September because we didn't want that company people to suffer. Meanwhile, 2 months was given for them to actually look for a product and start building up their portfolio. And hence, we paid the money and we did not market the product. So that also talks about humanness in business. And let me tell you that blessings of those people around who are working for that company maybe has given us a brand today which is in just 2 years' time, 100 crores brand. From 28 crores to 100 crores. That's the third brand acquisition. The fourth acquisition that we did was with Bayer. Bayer had a portfolio of a lot of infertility products like Menodac, Ovidac, Fostine, and so on and so forth, including Noclot, which is their antiplatelet agent. They were not selling this product 2 years back. They got a global mandate. And many of the multinational companies, as far as genericization is concerned, are getting global mandates to sell off their brands. We took this as an opportunity, took that brands from them, launched the infertility division, and started gaining success in that infertility business as well. And I'm very happy to share you that we launched this business somewhere in April, And this is the first month of launch. Soft launches were somewhere in January, and the divisions have already crossed 2.5 crores a month. That is 30 crores business a year. It's a very, very small team of 50 people. Similarly, the fifth acquisition, which just happened last week, we all involved very busily into that because we had an international trip for our teams as well. So we closed the deal on March 30th for the one of the leading povidone iodine brands. After Betadine, the second biggest brand is Vocadine, and we purchased Vocadine just recently. The commercialization is yet to take place, and I'm sure, I think the success is not about acquiring brands. The success is not about growing organically. The success is all about the teams. We have 4,000 plus people working in our factory, in the field, and all of them. I think the commitment level, what Meghnadhan was talking about, the energy, not only on the field to promote a product to a doctor, even the plant guy should have an emotional pharmacopoeia attached to it. He should understand that if he's going to make a medicine, that quality should be such that he should be able to give to his family members and himself. I think if that is the mindset of a worker on the production floor, I'm sure that India will become the pharmacy of the world, which we always talk on paper, Viksit Bharat 2047. A lot of words are being told as far as the government is concerned, but all that can become actionable if that emotional pharmacopoeia is maintained, and you all are going to be a party to it, because as the years go by, some will go into production, some will go into marketing, some will go into a lot of other branches, but wherever you go, I think that commitment to give high quality product and genuine communication to the customer is very, very important. With this, I would like to sign off, and I'm very sure that this is my alma mater, Professor Neelkantan, who was the founder, one of the founders. His son and I have been in the same classroom, sharing a bench with each other for 10 years. So I used to come when there was only a brick and mortar, and there was still not, the college not getting incepted. And luckily, I was also in SIES, SIEN. And incidentally, V. Shankar sir, who is the current, one of the trustees or president of this institute, also happened to be my first person in Crosslands when actually Crosslands was at its very big phase in dermatology, Mr. Ramurthy and Mr. Shankar, both of them. So it's a very, very proud moment for me as a whole to come to this institute, a very, very reputed institute. You're all putting all efforts. The dean is really putting a lot of efforts to ensure that this institute becomes the best. And I'm sure that all of you will not leave any stone unturned to ensure that when you go into the pharma world, you become the best of the people. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It is really good to have you with us. And taking this opportunity ahead, I would like to call our director, ma'am, and Dr. Amit Rangnekar, sir, to kindly felicitate our keynote speaker for his outstanding contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward today's insightful journey at INNOVISTA 2026, We now arrive at a segment that is perfectly blend innovation with real-world execution. Our first panel discussion focuses on topic that is empowering field force, AI-enabled personalization and insights. To guide this insightful conversation, we have with us our esteemed moderator, Ms. Vaishali Waghela ma'am, a seasoned marketing professional with extensive expertise in driving strategic excellence.
And now it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished panelist, Mr. Vikas Khare, Vice President of Torrent Pharma, bringing a wealth of leadership experience in pharmaceutical growth and strategy. Mr. Amit Guha, sir, the business unit head at Modi Mundi Pharma, known for his strong business acumen and market insights. Mr. Anand Agarwal, sir, the Senior Vice President and Regional Head at Asia and Latam at Cipla Limited, with global expertise and a deep understanding of diverse markets. Mr. Chandrasekharan N., the Associate Vice President of Sales and Marketing at Natco Pharma, a leader in driving impactful commercial strategies. And Sanjay Chauhan, sir, the head India business of Brinton Pharma, transformational leader who believes in execution excellence.
There is a small change in the agenda. Amit Ranganeskar sir, who is the guest of honor, need to leave. So we will have a group photograph with him and then we will start with the panel discussion. Humble request. So all of you please come this way so that we will have a group photograph. Sir, be here only. Then we will start the discussion. Sir, here only. Here. The photographer, please come here. All of you please come this way. All of you. हाँ is there, everything is there. अब बुलाओ, welcome के लिए बुलाओ, किसको बुलाना है? Thank you sir, बल्दी जी.
I request Abhijit More, sir, to kindly felicitate our moderator, Ms. Vaishali Waghela.
अभिजीत मोहिते.
I would like to call Mr. Prabhakar Jha sir to kindly felicitate Amit Guha sir. Vinod Ghegade sir to felicitate Anand Agrawal sir. Sushant Hota sir to felicitate Chandrasekharan N sir. Satish Sarthi sir. That is the reason I was waiting. Just one more is there. Satish Sarthi sir.
I request Satish Sarthi sir to felicitate Sanjay Chauhan sir. And I request Deepali Mohite ma'am to felicitate Mr. Vikas Khare sir.
You want to kickstart with something? So good morning, everyone. So let me start with something very real. So as we have heard from, these stalwarts in the morning, Mr. Rangnathan, Meghnathan, and we got the landscape of how the Indian pharma is working, how the global pharma is working, what's the, the current trend which is going on. And today's topic is about AI, right? And how are we actually implementing in terms of our day-to-day businesses. So with this note, I would like to just, share a couple of basic day-to-day real practices which we do. And maybe, in the businesses where we all are operating today. So we always know that the sales is the basic function and the sales for what we actually all are working for. Without that, the business is not going to run, right? So for that, the sales to generate our basic key people is always a field force. So here I want to give one example where there are two medical representatives. Both of them are going to a different clinics at the same time, with both of them having a equal energy, equal enthusiasm, equal experience, equal product knowledge, and also having a good relationship with doctors over the years. But one of them walks in with something more. What's that? So I considered that needs to be insights on the which doctor is most likely to prescribe today. So one is the insight. Second is, what's the clarity of the message which will resonate, right? And the third, which I considered, it's a guidance on the right message at the right time with the right doctor to engage. So that's where I say we not rely only on to the experience, because the one medical representative went who was having experience, but other was having this 3 alma mater. With the confidence, with the insights, with the clarity, with the right doctor conversations. So that makes what? Nothing but our AI empowerment. Where our clarity of communications, where to the point communications which is happening and which is actually delivering demand generations in the market. So that's the basic, nothing but it's an intelligence which is actually powered by AI. And that's the shift which we are witnessing, and not from the human to machine, but from experience-led selling to insight-led engagements. And if there is a one place where pharma truly wins or the loses, it's not in the boardroom. I feel whatever the decisions which we make, it's always in the boardroom with all the key leaders who are sitting here, right? We always make some kind of a strategies. We always see if it's practically being implemented in the market or no. That's where we make all the decisions. But I feel it is in the doctor's clinic. How? Through the field force. Because that's the people who is being in decade, we have been seeing that been the backbone to the pharma growth in terms of building relationships, driving prescriptions, to creating the trust, to building the brands. But today, that model is evolving. So with AI, we are moving from coverage to a precision. Not just we're moving from coverage to precisions, but from frequency to relevance, from instinct to a inside-led engagements. And there are a couple of companies whomsoever have already exercised and implemented, like Apollo, like QRAI, like various MNCs. They've been implementing all these functions in their day-to-day systems. So from there on, we are actually adapting to stay relevant in the industry. So in today's sessions, we'll explore how AI is reshaping the role of the medical representative, how personalizations can scale without losing the human touch, and how leaders can evolve and empower the teams to adapt this transformation. Because at the end of the day, AI will not replace the field force, but it will redefine what makes a better field force. So let's, with this, I would like to invite our esteemed panelists to share their perspective onto the AI empowerment. So with this note, I think first is Mr. Vikash Khare, who is executive of VPJB Pharma. So, sir, I am going to ask you a question, which is like, how do you see AI is changing the role of medical representative on the ground?
Okay. So, first of all, thank you for Yashwanji for inviting us. I think, before I answer this question, I think we should understand that, AI, the usage, will only emerge at the level of field, provided we leaders at the head office start, going out from this orthodox way of marketing the pharma sales. If I see today, still, as you rightly said, Vaishali, our boardrooms, we depend on data which is more of prescriptions, ROI, we see coverage, we see, efforts, in terms of the data. And each of these data we see in some kind of isolation, right? And sometimes this data does not take us to a, kind of actionables, right? Now coming on to AI, what can AI do for us? Now AI actually can integrate all this data. Every company I feel, if you see, today have at least 10-15% of people who are like, above the average. The base, we identify them, we know them, these are the headquarters, these are the people who actually are driving the required sales process and everything which is needed for an organization or a brand to grow. Now what we can do is, if we collate such data through AI and try to feed in, we can actually help the rest of 80-85% field force, also the businesses which is going there. Now what is needed today at the level of, reps, I will say, is a kind of intel. Actually today what is needed is business intel. Now most of the time what we do in pharma, we with sales and marketing team, with our L&D teams, we try to, train our teams what to say actually. The whole energy goes, what should my reps be speaking in clinic? I think the time has come when the whole thing has to be shifted, what actually this particular doctors matter. I think if this information we are able to gather, I think the whole scenario will change in our, in our context. Now, what I see today is, the AI, the role which we can do is, we can easily, formulate, strategies.
we can formulate, that individual task. I'll give you one example. Now, supposingly, if I know that today in my, in my portfolio, we have a cardio brand, we have a diabeto brand. Now, supposingly, if I see that one of my people or an individual representative is very strong in a cardio brand, but the diabeto brand is not selling. Now, what we can do here is, we can feed this data, the all kind of representatives' effort, his actually, his ability to reproduce in clinic, his knowledge, his efforts level, all those things we can feed in, and then we can actually come to a conclusion that what makes it possible for that rep to be very successful in a cardio brand and not that very much successful in the diabetic brand. So I think the AI today, whatever we are using is hardly, I mean, we get really confused between digitalization and the actual use of AI, right? The digital does not mean, at times the actual use of AI. So I think first, to actually enable a representative or a field force, I think the problem statement is in boardroom, what you rightly said. We have to come out, we have to change, we have to challenge our the process of overall, analyzing the business and the statistics. So I think this is what I would like to say.
Thank you so much. It was very well said, I mean, it's not only the data driven. I mean, we do have a lot of data in the firm where we need to be analyzing, we need to be channelizing, and with the right metrics of the field force, whomsoever we are having, and how do we actually, maximize with the field force what we have to the targeted therapies and targeted communications. So very well said. With this, I think I'm moving to Mr. Amit Kumar. So, Mr. Amit Kumar, in a competitive market, how can AI enable sharper brand differentiation through field force?
This is probably one of the toughest challenges that anybody in the marketing strategy of a pharma company faces. And it is not today. This kind of a challenge has been there forever. And I don't see this going away anywhere, because just now some of the speakers mentioned that 74 brands of only one molecule, semaglutide, came in the market. Now, how hard you try to crack your brain and devise a strategy to differentiate your brand, it is going to be futile. So, as marketing people, we are constrained in a matter. So earlier it used to be only plain selling. So there was a product and there was a seller. The product used to be sold by the person, and then somebody felt that no, it is not sufficient. So the ideas that the seller was using, that got wrapped into some PowerPoint slides, and it became strategy. And those strategy became uniform across the country. So for a country like India, where the geography, the language, the culture, the practices changes every 200 kilometers, there used to be one strategy. So from there, the transition happened to digital marketing. Digital marketing came in, and digital marketing tried to somehow make more sense out of individualization or personalization. But that was also not sufficient. Now, from there on, we have now arrived at a situation where we have AI. But the principal thing in this is that beyond designing the brand name, beyond designing a generic strategy for the entire country, marketing strategists today in any company, they have far less influence in what happens inside the doctor's clinic. The doctor's clinic is entirely a different area. There, the person who is there, he has so many different challenges which nobody can define in a training room, or nobody can define through a strategy meeting. So what happens beyond in that doctor's clinic is a matter of behavior, how the MR behaves inside the doctor's clinic. Now, when I'm talking about behavior, one thing which comes to my mind is a particular formula that I am very big fan of, and that formula is called B is equal to MAP. Those Gen Z people out here, they can note it and Google up this. This is a very useful formula. This is B. No, it's not there still. You can, but it is too small. Oh, I'll explain. B is equal to MAP. It's a very useful formula. What is B is equal to MAP? B is a behavior. Behavior means, supposing you do one thing, it becomes an action. And you repeat it over and over again, it becomes behavior. Now that is dependent on a product, on the product of motivation, which M stands for. Ability, again, everyone understands what is ability. And P is prompt. This is a this is a formula brought out by a Stanford scientist called BJ Fogg. Now what does it mean? That if a behavior has to happen, there must be a combination of motivation, ability, and prompt. Prompt is that thing what makes you start working. All right. Now in this, there is motivation, which we assume will come through the incentives and variety of things that we do for our field people. Ability is something that is severely lacking in our people. We try to improve it by training and so on and so forth. And prompt is something that our managers keep on telling our MRs that you have to do this, you have to do that. Now, why am I talking about B is equal to MAP with respect to AI? If you see, AI has principally three functions principally. First and foremost function, which is the most important, is it improves the talent of a person. It's the person's thinking ability is enhanced by AI. Today, you may not know mathematics, but if you use AI, your mathematics, you will start delivering like an expert. You may not know anything about biology, but with AI, you can deliver biology like any expert. Similarly for management, similarly for anything. So it first and foremost, it improves your ability, your mental ability. I'm not talking about the physical ability. If you ask your AI to develop your muscles, it will not be able to do that. But yes, mental ability, 100%. Second thing that it does is it reduces friction. What do you understand by friction? The friction means that if you are out to do something and there are some kind of roadblocks, some kind of hindrances, some kind of inhibitions, AI can smoothen it out. It can provide you the best and the most easiest way to achieve any objective. Third, and that is also very important, is it becomes a collaborator. Whatever you are doing, if you collaborate with AI, it becomes perfect. Now I dismiss the remaining two. I only pick up the first one, AI and ability. Now if you use AI for increasing the ability of the MR, or if the MR uses AI to increase his ability, what can he do? So he goes to a doctor, filled with patients, no time to listen to anyone, and your MR is going to promote semaglutide. The doctor is dismissive, completely dismissive. So what does the MR with AI knowledge do? He quickly asks the AI tools, Gemini, ChatGPT, any one of those, and asks for 3 or 4 sentences, very hard-hitting sentences on semaglutide to be spoken inside the doctor's clinic for that particular doctor. So this is not personalization. This is hyper-personalization. You are not only talking about a doctor, you're talking about that doctor. That particular doctor will listen to those 3 things, and that may be useful. Secondly, there can be a doctor who is dismissive about all kind of anti-obesity drugs, and you have the job of promoting semaglutide. What do? The MR can quickly screen out those hard-hitting facts about semaglutide, which will make a lot of sense inside the doctor's clinic, and he can take a printout and give it to the doctor, forgetting what he has in his visual aid. The visual aid is very, very generic. That particular sheet of paper will not be generic. The doctor can easily understand. The doctor is a very busy doctor. He is going all around the town to deliver lectures on semaglutide. How can you help? How can the MR help? If this MR just goes into Gamma AI and asks for a 10-slider presentation, he will probably get one of the finest presentations that anyone can make. And that if he gives to the doctor, his job is done. Now, the brand differentiation will not happen from the head office. The brand differentiation will happen at the clinic, inside the clinic, when the MR's behavior changes. And when the MR's behavior changes, his behavior will lead to the brand differentiation. So this is how I feel AI can help. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your perspective. And I think it was a very valid point which you spoke about. Like, the initially we were already onto a traditional marketing where you used to have only one plain strategy which we have made and which we used to roll out the entire all India, pan India. So this is how we used to work. But now the AI which came into picture, so we have the designated, hyper personalizations with respect to a brand, with respect to a state, with respect to a doctors, with respect to a languages as well. I mean, if we are going for South, then Telugu, Tamil. When we are into Gujarat, maybe a Gujarati language can be hyper personalized irrespective of the doctor's chamber. So I think this is actually, making it use of AI in depth, and the very valid point which you made about, the B is equal to map. So I think the behavior of the doctor, which actually defines with the help of a motivations, ability, and prompt. So how are we prompting in the doctor's chamber? With what key messages we are going to prompt? And what we are picking from that, what he emphasized on to, which is ability. So I think the ability which makes, the collaborations and also reduces the hindrance which he has emphasized on. So with this note, I think I would move towards Mr. Anand Agarwal. I would like to ask from a global perspective, where is the AI-led field force transformations actually advances in today's time?
So good morning, everyone. Thank you very much, Vaishali, and thanks Yashwant and entire team for getting us here. Before I go into the global perspective, I just take 30 seconds to to each, because all of there are lots of young students getting into it. Now we all must accept the fact that AI is here to stay. No, and the big difference between what has happened in year 2000 with the technology coming in, the software boom comes in. No, the software was more about the scalability and fast. But AI is gonna be more brutal than anything else would be. So we all have to upskill ourselves and be here to be, because what my colleague said that, Vaishali said that it may not replace the job of a medical rep. Possibly it can. So we have to be mindful about that, what job we are opting now. So we all have to upskill ourselves to adjust our tuning to AI. No, because the difference between the previous technology that has come, that the whole software evaluation in India has come, and the difference in AI is upgrading every day. AI is partnering you. AI doesn't sleep. AI helps you every time, every moment, every day. No, your Google map is AI. It doesn't need an upgradation from the background, it's automatically updated. Your Swiggy, app that you use, the moment you open it, it tells you that what to eat and what is your preferences in the past. So this is gonna stay in your life. So being a student, I think please keep upgrading, keep learning, keep reading about this fact. This is gonna be stay. It is gonna impact each and everybody of lives, including me. So that's the reality. We all should be accepting it. Now coming to your question that you said, that global perspective and how does AI looks like. I think everybody is mindful about it. And being I'm part of third largest pharmaceutical Cipla. So we also realized, I was in a part of LATAM. There we see that some of the multinationals, we evaluated their models of doctor detailings. The software they have been using. People are now getting into advanced mode of looking at AI into real practices. And one of the tools that we have placed in Cipla is nudging. Now, nudging, I would say that it's not just nudge, but I would say this AI isn't complete solutions for the representative who goes in. I give you how does it helps. We have a system, many of you must have also placed it in your organization, but it's like, it's a daily coach. So when you launch a product, and then a representative goes to the doctor chamber, he bound to make mistakes. He possibly make mistakes about the product, about the detailing, about the attributes of the product. And those mistakes used to get corrected by the area manager who comes to him. His first line manager sometimes comes, field work with him and tell that these are the mistakes that you are making. Today AI does it. So we have a model by which representative do a mock detailing, considering that the doctor other side. The AI become the doctors and he detailed it. And AI becomes so brutal and so factual that it's communicate that you take a pause 5 times, which was not necessary. the data that you presented was incorrect. No, even if you make an incorrect data, or no, because AI takes the data from behind, because you already fed the data about that product, story and everything. It tells you everything. So those helping the representative to make their calls, make their efficiencies better today without the presence of his manager, which he used to wait for. So rather than repeating a mistake for a month to wait for a area manager to come and correct you, or possibly he may not be able to correct it. So that is what AI doing it. I give you a second example. The same system. The same system, we have a way by which AI is what AI gives you data, analyzes and give you an output. Every representative is bound to put the data in the system about the doctor's behavior. How does doctor prescribe? What productivity of an individual is. So when you put up the entire behavior of the prescription in the systems, and when you opens up your day plan for the day, let's say I'm gonna meet these 10 doctors in a day, the prompts from the AI comes that you are gonna meet Dr. A, and Dr. A, as per your data, is writing 20% higher to this company or this brand. Mindful when you detail your products, it should be there. So I think it is helping him to make his call better. No, that would have not been there anytime. No, we all remember when we were representing, even the 5 years back. Now, everything was manually done. You have to put up Excel sheets. You have to do thing and see that what I put up as a story of a doctor. No, that is gonna happening in the real world of pharma, and we are early stage. I would say it is very early stage of pharma adapting AIs in sales. No, but it is gonna stay. It is gonna upgrade. I think I personally see as a leader, no, coming time will be equally challenging for all of us, but it's equally productive to us. Lots of things. And some of my colleagues in other segments are saying already in R&D, AI is taking up big time. Companies are investing in it to reduce the time of launch. The product, I read it in an article that said that previously the drug discovery used to take 8 to 9 years. Now they are expecting the drug discovery to go down by 1.5 years. Think it, as an individual, as a human being. No, if a drug can come in 1.5 years, or what else? It had happened in COVID time. Maybe it was not AI led, but yeah, possibly I think that will solve a lots of problems. So that is what I would like to say. Thanks.
Thank you so much. It was very insightful. I think, you have thrown a great perspective onto a global aspects also. So like, I also want to just add on to what you mentioned. So I started my career with GSK and as a sales representative only. So I'm just correlating the fact which you talked about, we used to have that PFS model. So we used to role play ourselves also onto the platform. And that never used to give any kind of a prompt. That used to be just a video which we used to upload it. Okay, and our managers and the hierarchies, they used to review it and the training manager. So this used to be the way. And now, from there on, we have moved to this AI-enabled personalizations where he is mentioned about very well that Cipla has already implemented Nudge. So where all the, the problems to the challenges, or maybe how the doctor is behaving, what doctor is writing in terms of a competitor's information also. Because as a, as a medical representative, when I started, it was like I used to gather all the informations. I used to go to the market, used to talk with doctors, retailers, like what he's writing, how much it is going, all this data. But now this data is being already imbibed into the system, so it becomes very easy that you get the ready-made data with the medical representative also. Like, yeah, this is the doctor, this 3-4 key points, and I just have to communicate in this way. And maybe, however, our weaknesses would be there in terms of communication, in terms of what we're speaking, it giving you a prompt also that, please do not do this. So this has actually enabled us in moving time. Will be having challenges, but will be the key person, I think so, to modulate all of this with our knowledge and the precisions. This is what I think, it's a great perspective. Thank you so much. And from there on, we're moving to Mr. Chandrasekhar. And the question is, how can AI improve a field force productivity and territory planning in a measurable way?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Dr. Yashwant Ashwali. I think coming to field force productivity today, if you look at a CRM platform for any organization, depending upon the portfolio they operate, there is no visit frequency, doctor's coverage. It gives monthly data or sometimes a weekly data. Today, how AI will enable this in terms of a doctor potential propensity, selecting your top doctors in terms of visit frequency. Now today if you look at an MR, he covers a larger geography, or in a city, he travels close around 70 kilometers vicinity to meet all doctors. And then where AI exactly play a very vital role is that if you integrate this data, starting from a value proposition index of a customer based on his potential, and for the company that MR working, how much he is contributing in terms service the competitive brands. After the MR visits the doctor and he reports. Today, earlier we used to work as MRs, we used to come back home, write a report physically and post it to my respective area managers. Those days are gone. Today, now after the many companies having CRM platform online reporting, if we integrate AI into this particular things, I segment in 4 strategic pillars. One is people, your field force, the process in which that AI will help, and the product that you promote. And then the performance it indicates through your secondary sales. So I think AI will definitely, first coming to people, once the MR list segments, position, target each doctor in terms of the brand matrix that the MR promotes. And where is the P1 can change a P2 based on the prescription for the particular specialty doctor he needs. And then it gives an insight. Today, if you don't have to go to a stockist to get a secondary data, if that stock is linked to the particular MR's CRM platform or through AI, he will come to know that yesterday the stockist has sold this much. So this doctor would have written in particular area this many prescriptions. So some kind of a standpoint data he will be able to get in terms of a customer. And second thing, today, see, between the generic and innovator, today, innovator space is expanding. Now the most hot topic in the Indian pharma industry is semaglutide, 60 odd brands. So what is the differentiation in a MR can make in doctor's chamber today? We too also launched a semaglutide. Last 15 days of experience, I'll tell you. Doctors used innovator brand. Now what is that because of your accessibility and availability, what is that the patient will get? If a doctor is asked, see, I can say that no, the MR, doctor will ask, what is that chemical synthesis the innovator is using? What is that synthetic reverse chemistry you are using? How it is equal in terms of biosimilarity? And second thing, bioequivalence, biosimilarity. Second thing, how a doctor can easily, when the innovator moves to generic, the user base increases, number of patients getting this drug increases, especially to diabetes or obesity treatment. So in this, take one doctor example, even the MR comes out of the chamber, if AI can enable the possible questions, that can immediately, the MR don't have to go to a second time to a doctor to give a data. It gives the doctors, if your doctor's email is embedded in the system, coming out of the chamber, MR can roll it out, it gives you an answer, and immediately next second the MR can answer the doctor, these are the patient types, these are the studies available on bioequivalence, these are the advantages of a synthetic chemistry drugs equal to an innovator. So those studies where whatever been done, it can be provided through a platform. Coming to MR, so sitting in one place after he finishes the day's work, he will be able to identify, okay, today I have done 10 doctors, today these are my doctor's visit, how actually between what I planned, what I met, that can give a data, okay, instead of waiting for a week. So it gives a more, like he said, about the ability. MR by AI will understand his territory other than his area manager tells him during a joint work. And second thing, whenever a joint work happens with the superiors, earlier we used to have a coaching form, after work is over, we write all that, all of us know about what happens. Today, what happens, it captures that during that interaction with the doctor, it captures everything. And then it gives a report, okay, this is the ideal situation, this is what, as per your value proposition index for the customer, this is what you have done, this is the area of improvement. So in terms of coaching, the time is getting reduced by the next level manager to focus on things we can do better. So coming to product I already explained about how a AI platform can improve the scientific part of a communication from MR, the time he spends. All of us in generic, we fight for share of voice, share of noise, and brand recall. So why should a doctor write your brand? So what is the differentiation the MR does? irrespective of the training that the company does. So I think this is the third opportunity for a AI platform to improve the enhancement or effectiveness for MR. Coming to product, I think no, the last one and performance, an integrated platform of AI will give you what you have done, what you are supposed to do, and what it goes, the month trend in terms of sale analysis, prescription, everything. So, and to summarize this, I think no, the AI will continue to stay, and the human touch in marketing or MR is continue to increase the scope or opportunity for to improve there, because it took nearly during my MR days and ABM days 5-6 years to get to the next position, because you have to learn the art of this. Today, a smart MR can even get to the new hire within no time, with 2 years, 3 years of experience. So finally, I think the sharing of data, it all depends upon now we have 1,000+ pharma companies based on their portfolio, based on their product range. A customized platform can be created within organization with the ability of AI, so that for that particular division in an organization, the particular product, we can do a lot of data points with that. That is my view of it.
Thank you so much for your extensive information which you have shared. So I think, you emphasized on 2 or 3 pointers, which is like, the people, product, and the processes. So I would like to say that, yes, the people, what we used to be earlier, we have reduced the time, we have actually, improvised onto the conversations and the interactions with the managers also. Then when it comes to a product also, like there's a lot of differentiations when we are going into a doctor's chamber. It's giving you a prompt and it's giving you a feedbacks which we are actually gathering, which is actually AI enabled. So that's helping us in terms of the productivity as well. And then when it comes to a processes, we are actually enabling still, but I would say that the way we are implementing in our pharma industry, still we have a way ahead to improvise our functions and to enable ourselves also to the AI. So thank you so much for the perspective. So would like to move to the next question, and which is to Mr. Sanjay. How is your organizations adapting AI to empower the field force?
Audible? Okay. So first, thank you so much, Vaishali, for posing this question. Also, I take opportunity to thank LPC and Ashwant for giving me opportunity for this platform. I heard my co-panelist, but I am really on conflicting cross-function. How and what to speak. Now, I speak in 2, I will take 1 minute extra. You will appreciate how the sales force is getting benefited. Why I said I am at conflicting situation, because my experience, my personality, my last 25 years, my co-panelist has spoken about. But I worked for an organization last 2 years, and I am happy to share at least 2-3 examples which has simplified the life of my field force. We all know that tour plan, doctor planning, area manager, DM plan, and plan is very, very vital in the pharmaceutical industry. We don't spend even 2 minutes on that. And we have developed within house robot where the medical rep next month run the tour program of my month of April. The moment he says, it is not that it works only on what find 3 visit, 2 visit, 1 visit. No. The robot works on the doctor's category in terms of potential, what activity, engagement, last 3 months, how many visits you have given, which products you have promoted, gives you the visits. So every month he will have probable list that where the customer has to be met 3 times, where customer has to be met twice, where customer has to be met once. So it's not based on what in terms of medical rep or the manager has defined. So system works. And that is so simple. It is not only ends here. He is going, he has to just key in that I am working in Dombivli. Tell me what are my priorities. Some things, gives the list of customers that these are the customers you have to meet. Out of this, 2 customers you met twice, once customer you have not met from 3 months. So everything is on his mobile and iPad screen. So that has simplified his lot of hours. I see AI changing the life of in pharmaceutical industry for men. So here the manager is out of the lead. System we developed, we have made an investment. Today the biggest control and monitor that guy is working or not working. Today my medical rep, first of all, he is not to submit any report. He details, the system picks up. Evening, moment he syncs, system, hey, in a day, there are 5 customers you have met within 2 hours. Are you okay with it? Okay, go ahead. System says, out of 10 customers, 3 customers you have met in the morning, 7 in the evening. Are you okay with it? Okay, submit. So we are not insisting, not checking anything. He automatically gets, next time onwards, he knows what to do, what not to do. So manager's job is big question mark. That's where I am giving. Second thing which I am giving you example, we have made an investment which is worth, we have opted on Slack. The software enables everybody from top to up. We need not to search any inbox, outbox, sale, product, what is happening. He has to just run the query that what is the sale of today of my XYZ customer, XYZ headquarters and stockist. He will immediately run and will tell you stockist so and so, this is the product, this is the closing, this is the customer status. Fantastic AI is changing the dimensions and thinking. We also operate, we at domestic level, we have lot many discussions which keep. And when we interact with US, the organization and in my past behavior also, there is the review sheet, data sheet, Excel sheet. I need not anything. I have to just ask Slack. I am interacting with XYZ. This is the give me the status of sales for last 3 months. Working pattern 3 months. Product promotion 3 months. Fat is on your screen. You handle. So AI, but I will tell you that I am lucky in fact to work with this organization, and the only difference which I say is the organization is not headed by like me who has got 30-50 years of experience in industry. The organization is running by an individual who is just 35-year-old and he says nothing doing. I don't want you automate. Even if I ask I have to remove or we need to somebody take a call, he says where system has gone fault. Implement first that, then only you can take a call. You can't remove a person. If there is any sales gap which has happened in XYZ headquarter and we go that there is infiltration, there is this issue, that issue, and nothing doing. Where system has not worked? Why was it not noticed? So you first work on that. We have big puzzle in pharma industry of incentivization. We have incentive which is one of the best in industry and no, our medical rep earns at a tune 18 to 20 lakhs and then also no limit. You earn whatever you want. So there is a productivity link percentage. We have got medical rep which has got productivity of 2.5 lakhs. We have medical rep who has got productivity of 25 lakhs. And they work, they know that these people are stable. We are having hardly attrition if we look at old divisions. New divisions which we have launched, there is a challenge. Because those people take time to get accustomed with the system, and there where we are playing a lot of role. So that's what AI has I am so happy that this is happening, and that also gives me a lot of engagement, ownership to remain with this kind of learning. Because in last 30 years, whatever I have learned, it's all concept, and here what what I am learning is totally different. So that's why I am so much poised, committed to this. The another thing which I want to add is AI is not, it is going to stay or going to, but this is the way we need to live with it. And that's how I look at AI. And it is changing. Till now we were listening only in terms of designing, promotion of the product. Believe me or not, our art creative department only looks at the standardization of the input. The product manager, we have 1 or 2 person only. You have to run AI, give that input to the art department. He will just look into whether the logo is perfect, colors are perfect, and then it goes to the medical. Medical looks into the scientific contents, and then that's it. So it's a matters of time. Within 2 hours, 3 hours, they are able to create entire campaign. So AI is that's the way it is transforming the industry, and I am sure it is going to transform each one of us. Today I don't have secretary. 25 years I have worked, starting from zonal business manager till sales head and anything. I don't have any secretary. The moment I ask help, what help you want? Tomorrow we have budget meeting scheduled. So my boss said, have you run on AI your presentation? I said, no. Send me. So I have sent, he has sent me 5 things. Improve these. These are not going as per our communication. So that's what is AI. So it's going to facilitate, it is going to change. By the way, you might have not heard the organization. I work for Brinton, which is basically a prescription-driven pharmaceutical company. Particularly all ladies and young generation, if you are using sunscreen, the UVDU is the largest prescribed sunscreen in the country. And we have more than 100 crore business, one sunscreen in India itself. So that's in just last 6-7 years. So that's overall about organization. Thank you very much. Thanks for giving me opportunity.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sanjay Chauhan. So actually, from your perspective and the way you have thrown the light onto your organizational, the ways and the processes which you all are following, maybe that's the way I think most of the farmers are also inclined towards, like how we actually move towards, from the basic tour planning process of the medical representative to our right now AI-enabled tour plans, which will actually segregate in terms of which segments of the doctors and which communication to be targeted and which product. The way you mentioned that the sunscreen is #1 brand of your farm and the way it is moving. So I think, that's the one, another way where you have implemented this kind of a process and which is helping us to drive this kind of a business and the growth. And from moving from there, the stockist planning also, which you spoke about, like, what part of the, the sales representatives productivity is being improved in terms of the businesses, what stock is which products. So I think this is a valuable insights for everybody to kind of, implement in their processes, or maybe how they have, what kind of gaps which they are also having in their firms, which can be looked into. Apart from that, also you emphasized more onto the product part also, like, how the products can be also dealt into and how it's hyper-personalized communications can be made. So I think all this, which in nutshell, it talks about that processes also means a very important aspects when we are leading such kind of firms, and the growth which we always ask, which is the ask from the, our upper hierarchy level, the way you mentioned about, your boss sent you 5 things. So that's the actually a sensitivity of the AI, which we are dealing in terms of day-to-day life. So thank you so much for your valuable insights. From here on, I would just like to move for a quick rapid fire round, and this will have, the 1 or 2 options which I will be giving, and you all have to just answer. I mean, any of you all can, I think, answer. So the first is AI in pharma. Is this a competitive advantage or a survival necessity?
It's a competitive advantage, both.
Both. Okay. Both or maybe one? Survival necessity or the competitive advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll give you
That's,
one-
I
I'll
think
give-
everybody agrees to this point, right?
So I'll
It's a
give you-
survival necessity.
I'll give you one or two examples, like Sanjay said, no. So I work for cardiology. For last 25 years, I'm in field of that. One of the top doctor of Hinduja, he is undergoing 1 year AI course at the age of 65 from Boston. I met another doctor who is a renowned cardiologist, and his treadmill, we all know treadmill now. So his treadmill has been AI integrated. Now, instead of in a regular treadmill, you get your checkup within like 11 to 12 minutes. His treadmill gives you quick data in just 6 minutes, because thousands of such, data has already been feeded. And last but not the least, I handle, there are 30 product managers with me in my current role. Few of them have already made Vikas Kare in their engines. So before they enter into my cabin, they feed how Vikas will react to this. And this is how they come in. So the generation, what we just said, the generation and the need and the requirement is beyond, to our exploration kind of thing.
Yeah, yet another stunning example, we think how a clinician can use AI as a platform for better precision diagnostics and treatment. One of the doctors recently I met in Coimbatore, he was telling about work with the American company where if I am there, a clone of me, AI will be created. So I will be undergoing several diagnosis tests, and the test report will be fed into my AI. And that AI gives you, out of these 116 diseases, all the parameters it gives, starting from your thyroid, everything, and it creates a ideal diet, ideal platform for drugs. So this is the way, even clinicians are. So one of the questions we ask the doctors when we meet, how much you are using AI as a platform for precision diagnostics? And this is the other way, actually.
So 10-year risk calculation.
Yeah, 10-year risk calculation.
10 years cardiovascular risk calculation is going to happen only through your retinal. So you just need to sit and get your retina test, and 10 years cardiovascular risk will be assessed. So this is what is going to happen, the days to follow.
All the health insurance companies, they have integrated this into their applications. You just scan your face and the health parameters all come up.
Absolutely right. I think, thank you for valuable insights, and due to scarcity of time, I think we will just quickly move for the rapid fire round, right? AI today, cost center or a growth driver? Growth driver. Right. Decision making, human instinct or AI-led insights? Both. Or
Yeah, but the only problem is,
I wanted to hear that because I think whatever prompt we are giving in chat, sorry, I'm just adding on to this one. Whatever prompt we are giving on to Chat GPT, Gemini, however we are using Canva, Copilot, but what is happening, do you see that the logical processing which it gives, you throw one question, it will give you logical answers. But have you seen from the background what kind of a situations you are into, what kind of a people you are dealing, what humans' emotions are onto, and how is the situations with that particular person? All of that stuff, it is not actually considering any of the platform you see right now, because that will give you a logical answer that, okay, the way you have answered questioned also about the attrition, Mr. Chauhan. So he also spoke about the attrition. The person actually puts a query that I have this problem, but it is not going to answer you from the human emotions and the touch. Yeah.
so my difference was humans will always do guesswork. AI will never do a guesswork.
And it will not have that touch as well. So the next question, it's about the future field force, relationship manager or insight-driven consultant?
Insight-driven to build up relationships.
Right. Thank you. Biggest barrier, talent, data, cost, regulator, or a mindset? Yep. Organizations moving fast or casually right? Moving.
Come again.
Biggest risk, wrong AI investment or no investment at all?
Wrong AI. Yeah, wrong AI.
Okay. India 2030, global innovator, efficient manufacturer, or both?
Will be both.
Both. What should lead speed of innovations or governance and ethics? This is little tricky. When it comes to organizations, people always follow value ethics. I have also worked with MNCs and they are having a strong ethics and follow it.
Government policy because government keeps on changing the policy.
Governance of the
Governance. So it's both. It's a large topic, but it's speed of innovation is required. As soon as now he spoke about 11 years of innovation cut down to 5 years through AI. So you need to speed up your things. So
right.
it's both.
So that's where it was or maybe both. One capability pharma leaders must build starting from tomorrow.
Knowledge of AI.
So thank you so much. That's all. And I think just to summarize, it's clearly stands out that, AI is no longer a functional conversation, but it's going to be a leadership and strategic imperative at the organizational level, and also a strong point in terms of a valid and interesting take from the clearly conversations what we had in terms of whether AI is empowering the field force and how can we leverage better at the organizational level. So thank you so much to all our esteemed panelists and the guests and all our audiences and the leaders who are sitting here and the future leaders also who are sitting here and hearing us out. The way we have dealt in the pharma industry, it's been, everybody is having more than 14 years of experience over here, maybe, yeah. And so with this note, I think I would like to, share that it's...
Vaishali, just quick 30 seconds. I think I know we all have been talking about AIs now, but I understand some of the pointers would have been, these are all students, no? These are all doing business studies and yeah. What I want to communicate, two things, nothing to do with this topic itself, but I thought that I'm coming to an educational institute, I should reach out to each one of you and communicate. I think when you go into the jobs and work, I think few things that you should be worried about. Keep your knowledge engines on, very, very important. No, there is no shortcut to success. Be aware about it. We all sitting here on this table, we were on the other side of the table. It took years. No, Mr. Challu यहाँ पे standing and talking about it, that what he did it, everybody fascinated about it. Oh, one day I will be. But he look at what time, duration, and energy is gone. It's not as easy saying like Vocadin हमने खरीद लिया. It's not easy. The world is not as easy to become. So I think everything will takes time. No, so be patient, keep learning, keep agility about it, and one last thing, build some hobbies. Life. Now, keep some hobbies alive in your life. Because these all things will keep going on. But something to keep you live and rocking every day in the morning. I think something that you built around it. So please, that's what I thought I should communicate.
Thank you
very
so
much.
much. Thank you.
Thank you so much all for this engaging panel discussion. And I now request Dr. Vijay Charlu sir and Meghnathan Mohan sir to kindly felicitate our panelist and moderator. I request the dignitaries to felicitate Ms. Vaishali Waghela. Mr. Amit Guha, sir. Mr. Chandrasekharan N. Mr. Vikas Khare, sir. And Mr. Sanjay Chauhan, sir.
Thank you all. Now it's a time to recharge your energy and your networks. We invite you all for a short 20 minutes tea break. And immediately after the tea break, we will be proceeding with our panel discussion too. Panelists and moderators are requested to be on time.
कैसे? अच्छा ओके और सुन मैं ये बोलती रहूँगी ना तो तू ये नेक्स्ट पेज ओपन कर ले ये पैनल डिस्कशन लेकिन झरना मैम नहीं है यहाँ पे झरना मैम नहीं है फिर मॉडरेटर पहले झरना मैम को इंट्रोड्यूस करेंगे ना आशीष झरना मैम को बुला के लेकर जल्दी चल रहा है ना ऐसो हेलो वी रिक्वेस्ट झरना मैम टू कम बोला 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 ऐसो फोटो वीडियो ये देख एंकरिंग का ग्रुप खोल के रखी हूँ मैं चाहिए कि नहीं चाहिए S1 में वो सर आएंगे आ रहे ओपन कर मेरा वाईफाई कनेक्टेड नहीं है एंकरिंग का ग्रुप इधर है एंकरिंग का ग्रुप यही है ना आ रहे हैं ठीक है आशीष लेकर आने आशीष वाईफाई कनेक्ट कर वाईफाई कनेक्ट मैं सिर्फ अनुज को बोल रही हूँ ठीक है ऐसे फैला मत
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all are having a great experience so far. My name is Anusha Gajali.
And I am Slesha Kolekar.
So we will be your hosts for the next segment of the event, and we are really excited to be taking this journey forward with all of you.
We have a power-packed lineup ahead with insightful and engaging panel discussion. So let's get started. At the, at the onset, we would like to thank you, our event partner, Ample AI, session partner, CBO ERP Limited, and knowledge partner, Aquathum Emerging Engineering and MBA World.
We now move into a segment that brings a diverse perspectives from across the industry.
A space where ideas, experience, and real-world insights come together.
Yes, now we are moving ahead with our panel discussion on driving field force towards performance excellence, business and L&D perspective.
To lead this enriching discussion, we are pleased to invite our moderator for the session. Professor Jharna Lula is an assistant professor of economic and head of placements for pharma biotech at SIES School of Business Studies, with 13 years of diverse experience across the corporate and education sector. Ma'am has a strong background in monetary and international economic, having worked with major firms like Citibank and Wipro, transitioning into academia and education management. Beyond Ma'am's professional role, she is also a prolific writer and blogger focused on travel and life experience. We welcome you, ma'am, and look forward to an engaging discussion under your guidance.
Let us now invite our esteemed panelists. Our first panelist is Sumit Bhattacharjee, as a Director of Sales and Marketing at Exeltis India with over 31 years of experience in the pharmaceutical industry. He is recognized for delivering strong results and managing complex healthcare markets. Next is Chinmaya Mohanty, as a visionary HR leader and Vice President at Wallace Pharmaceuticals, bringing over 2 decades of cross-functional expertise in sales and human resources.
We also have with us Dr. Shrikant Dagam, sir, is a Chief Human Resource Officer at GoAptive Private Limited with over 30 years of experience in HR, governance and organizational strategy, specializing in HR scale-up, ESG integration and workforce governance. We also have with us Rakesh Maitre, sir, who is a Senior Vice President of Sales and Marketing at Cellagenix LLC with 25 plus years of experience in pharmaceutical sales leadership. So now we request Sushant Ahota sir, Sushil Maurya sir, Amrit Maurya sir, Satish Sarthi sir and Rajaram Yadav sir to kindly welcome our moderator and esteemed panelist.
Thank you to all our esteemed panelists. We now hand over the session to Professor Jharna Lula ma'am.
So a very good afternoon to the esteemed panelists. Indeed, it's my pleasure actually to moderate this session because AI is the brink or the transformation in the pharma industry. Lot of questions when we as faculties teach also. We are also using a lot of AI techniques to deliver lectures. So good topic. Thank you to Yashwant sir, LPC, for again, making me the moderator for the panel. So I feel blessed. So just before we start, first of all, good afternoon to all the delegates, students, and my faculty colleagues who are present on a Sunday to attend this session, right? Before I start asking questions to my esteemed panelists, just I thought maybe a brief about the topic would set the pace rolling, right? So just a little bit about today, because AI is the big buzzword, okay? In today's rapidly evolving pharmaceutical landscape, the traditional field force model is undergoing a significant transformation. With the integration of digital tools, data analytics, and omni-channel engagement, the role of sales force is no longer limited to face-to-face interactions. It has become more strategic, insight-driven, and customer-centric. The concept of digital field force is not just about equipping teams with technology, but also enabling them to perform excellently through smarter decision making, real-time insights, and continuous capability building. So, today we have an esteemed panel of the HR leaders and the marketing and sales leaders from the pharmaceutical industry who will share their insights on how organizations are aligning digital transformation with talent development to create high-performance, future-ready sales force. So let me now dive into the important discussion with our esteemed panel members from the industry today. So I will go with Sumit sir first. Very good afternoon, sir. Hope it's a good Sunday and we are looking forward to learn from you. Yes. So the questions are, I'll start with a simple question. Is how do you see the shift to digital field force has changed the day-to-day, execution or performance of the people who are on field? And do you think so it's working in terms of doctor engagement? So we are talking about performance, right? So do you think so it is really adding value? Or the traditional method still works, because many doctors themselves are not very well versed with, digitalization. So do you see the gap there?
Good afternoon, everybody. I think at the start, happy Easter to everybody. I need to definitely thank SIS, Yashwant, ICS, and the LPC team to have me here. Once in a year, they really, I would say, motivate me. My ego gets so much of massage when I come here. So thank you for that. First of all, to talk about AI. So my personal thought on it are three. Ladies and gentlemen, it is called, do I really? Am I audible enough? Okay, fine. Okay, thank you. It is called AI. It is not called OI. So first is, it is artificial intelligence. It would never be original intelligence. I think the panelists before, or some of the plenary session speakers talked about, that when you look into an AI, it probably helps us in efficacy. When I say efficacy, it makes the job much easier. It helps us to learn more in a stipulated period, and it delivers more. Now, since the question was in terms of performance, so first of all, I think when we talk about performance, first comes execution. So in a pharma, how do we generate sales? So if I look at from a medical rep perspective, the execution, I would say in a very bookish language, is about activities which would make your strategy into results with a clear vision, accountability, clarity. And at different functions, we do it differently. So an ideal job of a medical rep is to meet the customers, which as per the defined brand could be a certain specialty, get into their clinic, deliver the marketing communication, ensure that the product is available, and at the end, generate prescription. And this would not get changed either with AI or not with AI. What would happen probably with AI, that I would say there would be finesse into the job. And when I say this, it would be much easier to continue with the call which I did last time. So that continuity of the call is there, where system prompts me, what did I speak to him last time? What was the end of the discussion? Can I take it from there? Number two, the system tells me whether my product is available in that town, in that city, and how much it is available. At distribution network, how much it is there. In the nearing retail shop, how much it is there. It helps me that. Number three, if the prompt and the data is fed correctly, it would also tell me that for the competitor, how much stocks is in the market, how much the doctor writes, or if it is a new product, then I would say that how much of, I would say initiation is there by that doctor to take up that brand. Now it comes about performance. No, the next level of execution is performance. And again, performance is tracked by various things. When we humanly say, if I am an area manager, I would probably look into the gentleman's communication. I would look into the availability of the product. I would look into his communication skills by which he is able to or create a prescriber. Now, when we have an AI, what it basically would help the manager or the rep is, I think it happened in the previous discussion also. We can actually now ourselves review that my communication to this group here, is it really making an impact? If I'm able to put in probably a little bit of data with everybody in this room, the system will prompt me, okay, Sumit, you're on the mark, you're off the mark. So similarly, the communication inside the clinic, because one important aspect, and I would keep it underlined, pharma industry is built inside the clinic. So at the end of the day, whatever an AI does, it could give me a great brand strategy, it could give me some differentiating pointers, but until and unless that is delivered inside the clinic, and it is perceived by the doctor, that yes, this would make a difference to the patient, then only it would culminate into business, prescriptions, and probably betterment for the patient. Now, for all this, there are various tools which are being used. So a classical three things that we look into from a sales perspective: call average, coverage, and compliance. Do we have a system for it? Yes, we do have a system for it. We have been measuring it for, I would say, donkey's years. AI today actually helps you in 2 or 3 ways. If you are going to work in a particular patch, it tells you that today you need to meet A, B, C, D doctors. It tells you in this ABCD, A is your most important doctor. It probably tells you that B, doctor, you have been making efforts for the last 12 months. Still, you have not been able to get anything. For B, if we really have that kind of hyper-personalized AI tool, it would also tell you that for that B, what you need to do, in all probability, he will take it up. Now, one is, we all sitting here discussing it. Let me also tell you, is it possible today? Probably no. Very blunt answer is that. How many companies are doing it? Probably very few. Are we moving ahead? Yes. I would say, as pharma industry, I think almost all companies are now slowly getting into integrating AI into everyday functioning, and we are trying to make that little progress by which we would be able to empower the medical rep, the marketing team, and the distribution to deliver much better. I think, and if we are able to do it, the performance will definitely be northward. So that is all, madam, in a perspective. I think I took a long time, but probably that's the naive way of me expressing myself.
So very well put forward, Sumit sir. I mean, I also believe that AI cannot replace human intelligence. It's not possible, but it can be a tool enabler, you know, which could probably make the performance better, because we have 24 hours and AI just makes, you know, multitasking easier. so less time taken than what it was previously. So thank you so much, sir, for bringing that point forward. Going to Monty, sir, Chinmay, sir, I just want to ask you, I mean, I also take care of placements, right? Heading the placement department at SIS for the last 14 years. And in the last 5 years, whenever the HR comes on campus, the first question they ask is, Jana, how to retain today's generation? So the attrition rate is high. After 1 year, they plan to decide or plan to leave. So, sir, do you think so AI has a role to retain, or if probably we have continuous way of, enabling them with the AI tools that would, import into performance and maybe attrition rate? If you could throw some light on that, because that's the buzzword, attrition now.
Okay. First of all, thank you for asking this question, and good afternoon to all of you. Pleasure to be here. Thanks, Ashwanji, LPC, and SIES. Okay. To answer this question, actually, I was also wondering what you asked me, whether AI is going to help anyway to HR in terms of retaining. We get, all the companies are getting a lot of AI tools now, scrutinizing, getting the best talent by using AI. But retaining talent with AI is, I think, way to go. But I'll definitely tell you what are the things which we are doing. Actually, as an organization, with my experience in HR with so many years, what we are doing at our best, but still not able to do. Let me admit that fact also. In the pharma industry, I was actually asked my promoters to check out what is the attrition rate, not only for, mostly for sales and marketing. Fortunately, in our plants, whether it is QA, QC, R&D or production, their attrition rate is comparatively less than that of sales and marketing. But that's how promoters ask that why it is that we pay higher in sales and marketing, but still we have higher attrition. And that question is not being asked by my present promoters, but it has been asked for last so many years now. So I try to understand whether my company is having similar attrition or it is the industry. So I asked a lot of people, including Srikanth, what is the attrition rate in their organization, including Silagenics as well. So I got a rough idea that attrition rate in the industry is hovering around 40 to 50% on an average. There are companies who are having even 60-70%, companies having 20-30% as well. It all depends on how companies are having their vision, their treatment to the employees, and a lot of factors which actually gets into the picture. Now, particularly for the audience, you people, what I have seen is that in marketing, though in sales it is still higher, but in marketing also, even if you people are more matured with your studies, you understand realities maybe little better than what the fresher after BSc, BA or BPharm who joins the sales profession and leaves, because the challenges, what I personally feel, I also come from sales and marketing background, what I personally feel is challenges in sales role is little bit higher than what it is there in marketing. But still in marketing people leave more than the sales people, and within a very short span of time. I try to find out the answer, but I may not be right in telling what is the exact, because if that would have been, then I would have been able to retain people. But what I see,
I would like to add on this.
Yeah.
Because the question you asked is, is HR or L&D now involved in retaining the people? The answer with AI is yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
I was hearing to one of the conversation related to how do I have made some points in that. Okay, I'll just share with you, because I have that habit of making some points from HR's perspective and field force perspective. How do you and from the training perspective, how do you maintain and you still say that you be a part of attrition is a major part. Now with these youngsters who don't, I say something what I feel like more than AI, who is faster is this generation Gen Z. Okay, because they are very unstable. They feel that today I got a job, okay, now tomorrow I need to jump. In our internal discussions also, whatever good talent you hire today, you might be from a SIS college or from NIMS or from any good B school you hire, and you say that he is there with you only for 2 years. You max cap person for 2 years, okay? That is how it is. Because these people are not going to stay. So, that is what is the first perspective came in. And then from HR perspective, it's straight that, how do you... It is different traditionally, okay? Earlier tradition, you see, it was different. You hire a person, you say that 5 years, अरे चलो, उसके बाद में सोचेगा निकलने का बाहर. But अभी नहीं है. So that is what it is. So managing training calendars for these people is extremely important, and always keep them on toes कि अभी ये इसको क्या करना है आगे कि return हो जाए 2 साल के बाद में, for marketing especially, and for sales it is more difficult. Abhi, why it is difficult? Because number of companies, sir, has gone up. In our times when we started, वर्मा सर, हमारे टाइम पे कितना कंपनी था? गिन के हम लोग 10-12 कंपनी था, 15 कंपनी, 20 कंपनी था. Now every month there is a company launch, and if you don't do anything, this मैं खुद का launch करता हूँ. So this is what it is. So from there they said that there is a training calendar which is very important to handle this type of people, and appraisals of these people is extremely important. So how do you एक तो था हमारा yearly appraisals. अभी वो बोलता नहीं है, अभी yearly appraisals मत रखो, आप उसको AI based, आप उसको 6 monthly appraise कर दो और उसको बोल दो कि आपको 1 साल रुकना है और 1 साल के बाद मैं कुछ करूंगा आपके लिए. Means this is what is your trend says. That is what was the first thing. Second model was it becomes strategic business partner. HR actually becomes a strategic business partner. तो उसमें उन्होंने बोला था कि hiring for number is not important now. Hiring for capability is important. So capability building, the subject what is today's discussion is capability building, sir, will be most important for us. Sumit sir, जो आप बोल रहे थे ना, the digitally also this is going to help us कि capability building हमारे लिए कितना important है. Right from doctor's place to a rep place to a company manager place, it is extremely important कि हम क्या करने वाले हैं. So उसमें competency map होना चाहिए. That was the and learning agility. और उसने ये बोला था कि communication skills तो इन लोगों के बहुत अच्छे होते हैं. So today's people who come out from a B school, the communication is fantastic. हमारे टाइम में ऐसा नहीं था, B school में से आते ही नहीं थे, बाद में B school किए हमने, बराबर है ना. तो now इनका communication अच्छा है, but then still they don't stay. So उनके लिए वो था कि I ensure right talent to see थोड़ा सा mapping हो जाए उनके लिए कि ये रुकेगा नहीं रुकेगा, उसके लिए थोड़े से HR tools, capability architecture, on time induction, classroom training और role based competency therapy tracking important है इन लोगों के लिए, especially for field also, sir. It was very much designed in that. So annual ratings 6 monthly देना बहुत ही important है, so that we do that. And I don't know, means like it builds a lot of things. Smart hiring. अभी तो this all the LinkedIn पे जो भी आप लोगों ने CVs डाल के रखे या positions डाल के रखी, तो AI screens for it. So when AI screens for it, you are readily having the data, but then it is up to them. I need to join or not to join. Today, that is what the problem is also. So these people don't join also, sir. So I have people, coming in and, as you said, the attrition is 35%, 25%. Yes, sir, it might be, but most attrition is for new people. Today also, sir, one thing is AI might be there, but then I am touching the core now. What I feel is hand-holding, Yashwant. What training plays a big role is hand-holding and coaching. Especially that part is still missing, sir. Because as in the earlier panel, they were discussing that the manager gets promoted in 2 years. In earlier times, it was 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, sir. But now it is 2 years. तो उसका भी capability सोचना पड़ेगा हमको कि वो man handling में कितना. See, AI can guide you. It can throw lights, it can throw assumptions, it can throw a lot of things. But when it comes to definite coaching of a person, then, sir, Yashwant, sir,
I'll just, before concluding, sorry to... No, sorry, sir, मैं तो एक बीच में आपके साथ बोला, लेकिन
मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि मैं आई एम ट्राइंग टू अंडरस्टैंड एआई नाउ कि हाउ मच इट विल बी यूजफुल, मैं कितना यूज करूँ कितना यूज नहीं करूँ, मैं यूज करूँ तो ह्यूमन टच चला जाएगा क्या, आई डोंट नो.
Yeah, so still I didn't get that AI thing in picture, how it was, AI is actually intervening. So what I will, just to conclude about the question that I was asked, how to retain. So while I was doing all these analysis, so what I found is there are companies still, even in pharma, which are having 10 to 15% attrition, and there are companies and having 70 to 80% attrition. So when I have gone down one level to understand why it is, so what I could found being in HR and not using AI, sorry for that, but I used emotional intelligence sort of thing, wherein what I found is when a person joins any organization, how you are giving the purpose, particularly Gen Z expects that whatever they are doing day in and day out, there is a purpose to it, how they are contributing to the growth of the organization. Suppose Sumit ji was just telling before outside, each company operates in a different style. There are companies who are very aggressive, who launched all new products. Every month there will be one or two new products they launch. There are companies like Wallace which will launch only one or two new products in a year, but they expect that whichever product is being launched, it is successful. So there is a, so each company is different. So my point is, when the person is joining, how you are aligning that person to the organizational objective. And till the time, as he has rightly said, it is not annual that the person has to be appraised or to be told what he has done right or what he has done wrong, he or she has done right or wrong. It has to be AI, their AI can be used, wherein now there are a lot of HRMS platforms which says that there will be frequent interactions with the managers, wherein managers should give feedback to the respective new joiner, exactly what are the things he or she is doing right, what are the things he or she needs to improve. And if that periodic feedback, whether it is a fortnightly or monthly, not beyond monthly, I genuinely feel, because your attention spans are very less with people going on to reels every time, and even we do not have patience to see 30 seconds reels. So in that era, if we give feedback after 2 months, 6 months, or 1 year, then I think that is where things are not working out to a larger extent. One is repeated or frequent interactions, and second is aligning the purpose of the organization from the day one the person joins. He or she might have a lot of expectations from the organizations, but from the beginning itself, if we tell the new person that this is how we reward and recognize. Our rewards may be annually, but we definitely recognize if you do well in a quarterly, in a fortnightly basis or in a monthly basis, and that has to be substantiative. It has to be told in public, because people wants to get recognized in public, those maybe reprimanded in private, but particularly Gen Z. So that's where I think one is purpose, aligning the purpose of the organization with the new joiner, and second, ensuring that there is a frequent interactions, frequent feedback being shared, and third, I think once the person starts doing well, then apart from recognizing in public, some sort of recognition in terms of cross-functional way, like if the person is good in marketing, whether the person has to better understand marketing, whether the person has to be aligned to other departments, like distribution plays a significant role in marketing. HR and L&D also plays a significant role in marketing, because marketing team interacts with the field force on a day-to-day basis. So whether L&D also collaborates with marketing new marketing team members to ensure that when there are training sessions, this marketing team is part of those training, wherein here the marketing team also understands how companies training team or HR is like in sort of adding value to the sales guys. So cross-functional collaboration is the third thing, I think, which the new person has to be aligned to, so that they want newer challenges, they want newer things to learn, so that we can align the person to a larger extent to the organizational objectives. So these are the things which, in fact, I have tried to experiment, and what I have done is one more thing is, as he has rightly told, infant attrition is very high. People are living within 6 months to 1 year. I think that is true for most of the organizations. So in that particular scenario, to trap this infant attrition, if there are more collaborative approach, there will be interactions not only from the line managers, but from the different stakeholders, whether it is sales head, whether it is marketing head, I am sure will be regularly interacting, but sales, HR, training, distribution, all these teams also should help in some way or the other to help this person to succeed. And each success has to be celebrated, may not be monetarily, but psychologically or emotionally. I think these are the things which I would like to add. Sorry for the being little delayed response.
Since we were talking about the current generation, I would say that to the best of the ability that most of us who are recruiting, I don't know if AI is able to match the requirement of the present generation or Gen Z. We are into the habit of putting terminology into everything now. I think they look for a job fit, they look for a geographical fit, they look for a knowledge fit, important for them, economic fit, and most important, aspiration fit. Because as probably all of us here have said, for us 3 years, 10 years, 15 years as a rep didn't matter. Today, 2 years into the system, people are asking, sir, what next for me? So I think all this fits if you are able to have some answers to it, attrition would go down. And till not, probably we'll have to suffer.
Good points. Thank you so much. Got a very detailed answer for this because this is something which was my inquisitive query also, you know, from years. I mean, at least 5 years, to be honest. And rightly said, engagement is, attrition would come down if you keep Gen Z engaged, right? And that has become a challenge today. So going to Shrikant sir, I just want to ask you a question, what do you see to be the biggest challenge? So we are talking about a digital ready sales force. What do you see as a very big challenge in engaging? So we will talk about Gen Z now because the students belong to that category, right? And how do you think you can build, capability or talent, So it is a challenge today. So two things, engagement and capability building.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you, Yashwantji and Verma sir, LPC and the SIES for having me here. And I've been listening to the conversation since morning. First thing when I saw our panel, so last time I was here and we were almost, the similar panel was sitting here. And only this time, wo Chauhan ji aake chale gaye hain. No, really, he was there in the panel last time. And then, so again, I have a student that there would be some students in the class, they will have the same answer, only one answer to all questions. Okay, so I have the same answer here, but I would put my perspective. One is that currently generation is fast. You won't believe, this year we have just completed last year, that is our financial year. We have hired 1,575 people in the field, 1,575, 1,575. So on an average, almost 4 to 5 people every day. Okay, so that is my hiring speed. Okay, my challenge is that, what do I check? What do I check? What is the quality? I don't know. Okay, and here, see, HR is like this only in the organizations. So this is one sales and marketing and that is another sales and marketing. We both are sitting in between. And then they say that, we have already selected. No, we have already selected the guy and you need to onboard. And when the person goes, that arey HR, kya ho gaya? Engagement kidhar hai? No, it's a reality. This is the fact. On the field, okay, it is the area business manager who is the HR manager, not the one who is sitting in Bombay and doing some HR. So what we are doing proactively, so we are running a program for our line managers. So you as an HR manager. So I do that. It's only to bring some sensitivity in the managers so that they retain the right fellow. So an inconvenient truth is that, no, based on that performance, no, we are saying that performance and all that. And in the name of performance, some people we take a call. So just now in the previous panel also it was mentioned that, no, we take a call based on some AI inputs and all that. Okay. And people go on their own. So at the end of the day, what? All empty chairs only. And no, then there is a huge pressure on HR to fill those chairs. Now, and super discussion that has happened now, it is, to me, it is that first 3 days of the person joining the company, he will decide that, no, how long I am going to be here. Just first 3 days, only first 3 days. I know that 3, and he will put a multiplier. It is 10 days, 20 days, 30 days, like that. I know only that many days he will stay. And how he is received in the company is one of the key thing. But unfortunately, in the name of AI, we do not have such kind of a sensitivity. Everything is virtual. Okay. वो बंदा कहीं ज्वाइन किया, कब आया, कब गया, किसी को पता नहीं चलता है. Okay. That is the reason, no, the shelf life has shrunk like anything. And now what to do? So when the person is here with me, I need to make him productive or her productive, and no, then get the best. We are telling our people that, no, it is okay. But as long as you are here, you do something so that you get a better job. What do I do? That, no, I cannot double the salary. Definitely not. Okay. But when you are here, you contribute so that the other person who is going to select you, okay, he will listen to your success story and he will select you. So job is guaranteed and some earnings are guaranteed. No, then as long as you are doing good here, you are happy and you are earning incentives. So that's how everything is interlinked. That is my view. And no, then my biggest challenge is that, no, my colleague from Denmark, he's sitting there and he's an author of the book. Sir, thank you very much for being here. The challenge is that when I bring that 1,500 people, that, no, the challenge is to the L&D team. And no, this AI tools, what we have talked about since morning, that, no, we go to the doctor and we do all these things, but this person should be able to speak something. He cannot say that, no, it is very recently some doctor, you know, Crosin, that is not, the detailing is over. It's not that. That is the reality because they can't speak more. And for example, okay, chalo, with enthusiasm, I will give one AI tool with an Apple iPad. What will he do? That's the question. So the issue is, no, sir, no, thank you very much for adding. So the issue is that on the field, no, we are unable to attract the super guys into pharma industry. It's another issue. Okay. And all the people who are sitting here, my sincere submission to you, pharma sales, no, super, mast chalta hai. And no, then really, I offer that, no, just now one of my colleagues was telling me that I am offering minimum 4.5 lakh rupees salary to my joiner in my company. And no, then some 200 to 300 rupees daily allowance for working in the field. The moment you just get out of home, 300 rupees mil gaya. And some target achievement. Sometimes you have to put the effort, sometimes your manager does the target for you. I don't know, 5,000 to 6,000 rupees a month, people are making up to the tune of 10,000. Just now, Mr. Sanjay Chauhan mentioned that lakhs and lakhs they are earning. And I wanted to say that to Mr. Sanjay ji, because generally what happens is that if the reps earning is X, manager is X.25, manager's manager is X.2 point something, that is the case, no? What would be Sanjay's earning? No, really. So that is how the earning potential is in pharma sales. No, I'm trying to give this message to the youngsters who always think that, no, I have to do that. No, yes, it is, you must do that. But choose sales first. Okay, ma'am, this is my answer. I do not know, but आपका क्वेश्चन बहुत टफ रहे थे मैम क्योंकि मुझे तो इतना ही आंसर आता है
No, sir, actually, absolutely right. I mean, I always feel today, whether you are in finance, HR, operations, production, any specialization, ROI plays a very important role. I'm sure the HR is also asked, यार तूने इसको recruit किया ये 3 महीने में छोड़ के गया. Now, how are you going to compensate on ROI? So, I mean, in the end, everything boils down to ROI. We are all selling whatever professions we are into. HR is trying its best to get the best talent. Sales is trying level best to push the product to the doctors. Marketing is doing level best to have best strategies to compete in the market. Finance is definitely doing the capital budgeting always. I'm an economist. पैसे हमारे हाथ से जल्दी निकलते नहीं हैं. Whatever be the reason, right? So everybody has a challenge in their own area, but end of the day, everything is measured ROI. So, sir, since Matre sir, since you are into sales and marketing, just one question which I want to ask you is that do you think that AI is going to get any strategic shifts when it comes to marketing for sales? So sales is important, definitely it is, but just want to get a marketing perspective because most of the Gen Z want to directly do marketing without going on field. So field jab bolo to bolte hai management degree takes us to marketing. Ma'am, we are there to make strategies. How come you are giving us a sales profile? So even if you give them 8 lakhs, it's not attractive. You get a company with a 10 lakh package and you tell them sales karna hai tumko. They just are not open, right? So that is another challenge, that sales closeness in Gen Z is very high, right? Since you said one more thing, sir, very eye-opener for me was that people leave more marketing jobs than sales jobs. So 2 questions. Sir, anything which you would really like to reinforce, since we are talking to students, where sales is definitely a place you have to join, and then probably you can go to marketing, and why there is so much attrition in marketing and not sales? So it's it is a contra statement.
See, when I started the organization, I will be surprised. I work with an organization called Celagenics, okay? And this organization is completely into patents. So I have roughly today 80 patents with my organization, 80, okay? And we have roughly around about 30 odd matured patents and 26 odd patents we have launched. In fact, you will be surprised that, yes, we were been... This year, our organization was awarded for the IPs under the Atma Bharat Yojana, and we were given a special space in Kartavya Path on 26 January, where we were rewarded by Piyush Goyal himself. Okay, and we were also been tweeted on the handle, on his own Twitter handle, that it is the organization what we are doing. Last year also we got the 25 best innovative company worldwide. We were under the top 5 companies for our innovation. So what I mean to say is,
Sir, congratulations on that.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, so I want to share a few things. So now I cannot have a marketing person who has worked or a salesperson who has worked with an attitude or the habit which he has of promoting the Me Too brands. Okay, now my challenge was different. Now everything is science, everything is for the first time in the world, and everything is for the first time to the doctor also. So how do I take it? So first thing is, all the marketing people were sent to the field. I did not have, except for my Raviraj, who was an experienced person who handled 1 year the marketing completely, and he did not give in anybody's hand. Okay, and we trained 2 people. We first took it from the college only, like you. I took my marketing people from the college. 1 year they were in the field. First answer, sir, you can do marketing only when you understand the needs of a customer, right? And you can understand the customer. Now, the question here is, as you said, this youngsters, young generation, I will do marketing, I want 8 lakh, 10 lakhs. Everything is buyed. After you complete the 1 year stint, then you come and understand the market, you understand the customer, and you understand your products, your molecules, where it will fit in. And then you design a strategy. Otherwise, where do you design a strategy? Now, the question is AI. No, AI, I will Google it out what customer require. But customer कैसे react करता है? You should see ना. अभी कुछ भी लेके जाओ customer थोड़े न तुमको. See myself after now, this is my 30th year in the industry. Okay, 30. And I was being thrown out with these molecules 3 times out by my own known doctors. Hey, get out here. Why? ये क्या लेके आया है तुम? Is it going to work? No. You go out. I see at my level, at senior vice president level, I went again. I took a special time, sir. No, this will work because this has some different mode of action. I did a presentation. Top end doctors, okay? Top end doctors, okay? And then, when I am being thrown out, do you feel that a youngster going out with the knowledge of 1 day or 1 year, no marketing experience and designing a strategy will work out? The answer is no. So sincere submission is, if you want to make your careers in marketing, please spend good 2 years in the field. If you want to become, what sir was saying is, with this field, you can grow to a level of CEO, you can grow to a level of director, managing director, and do you know what are the salary? I think so he spoke only about the entry salary. Do you know about the exit salaries? All my HR heads are here. Okay, they know the salaries of the top end CEOs or the directors of the company. You can earn in crores, 5 crores, 10 crores also, friends, which is far, far more than any IT professional, far, far more than any doctor who is practicing as a super specialist, or far, far more than a business owner. So you tell me now today what is better. Can anyone tell me? All our youngsters, tell me what is better. You want to make your career, or you just want to spend time कि नहीं मुझे तो जल्दी ग्रो करना है, मुझे आप मार्केटिंग में ले लो और मुझे प्रमोट कर दो, मैं स्ट्रैटेजी बनाऊंगा, वो चलेगी नहीं चलेगी, एक्सेप्ट होगी नहीं होगी, मुझे कुछ लेना नहीं. Is this you want to do? What you will do, you tell me. My sincere submission, 30 years of experience, मुझे मालूम है मैं बहुत स्लोली ग्रो किया हूं, ठीक है, लेकिन मैं एक ही बोलूंगा आप लोगों को कि स्पेंड टाइम इन फील्ड, अंडरस्टैंड द कस्टमर एंड मार्केट, एंड देन टाइम इज योर्स. यू विल ग्रो इन लीप्स एंड बाउंड्स. ये 2 साल ऐसे कवर हो जाएंगे आपको पता भी नहीं चलेगा. आप रिवर्स कर लो, आप बर्बाद हो जाओगे. एआई बेस में कर लूंगा. अरे एआई बेस को समझने के लिए भी राइट तो समझना पड़ेगा ना. कस्टमर को तो ये चाहिए, वो चाहिए, उसका सोच ये था, वो तो ऐसा गुस्सा किया, वो ऐसा गुस्सा किया. तो I am telling you, madam, I will give you a classic example. I was doing a sure PD trial presentation to one of the Parkinson's specialist. 6 लोग थे पार्किंसंस के मेरे पास में श्योर पीडी ट्रायल आई वाज प्रेजेंटिंग, ओके. एंड उसने मेरे को बोला कि सर, मैंने बोला कि सर ये मॉलिक्यूल श्योर पीडी ट्रायल इट इज पॉजिटिव, आप इसको दे दो. हेड गॉट अप और उसने बोला तूने सिर्फ पार्ट 2 पढ़ा है, पार्ट 3 तूने पढ़ा ही नहीं. बोले अभी एआई, यू ओपन द एआई, ओके, आई एम टेलिंग यू एआई का पावर. You opened and says, lady, you are promoting sure PD trial, you don't know what your third group is, just yesterday it has come out and it is failed. Trial 3 has failed. What you are promoting, what results you are going to get? It says it is not going to work out, sir. Please close your presentation and go off. ये molecule हम लोग नहीं लिखने वाले. And who was he, you know? He was the head of Parkinson's group in the country. दूसरे दिन see the impact, madam. दूसरे दिन मेरे जैसा एक्सपीरियंस आदमी का बात कर रहा हूं मैं, दूसरे दिन उसने ग्रुप में डाल दिया श्योर पीडी ट्रायल 3 के रिजल्ट्स. गुड दैट ही डिड नॉट पुट माय मॉलिक्यूल. नाउ यू टेल मी, वेयर आर वी, what are we doing, what are we aiming for, and what we should aim for. Students, मुझे बोलो what we should aim for. You should aim for bright future career, solid career. Solid career तभी डेवलप होगा जब आप solid सोचोगे, थोड़ी मेहनत करोगे. AI सब सपोर्ट रहेगा. अभी है ना मैडम, फियर है ये आ गया मेरे सब जॉब चले जाएंगे, ये आ गया 10 लोगों का काम 5 लोग करेगा। नहीं नहीं, ऐसा नहीं होगा। स्मार्ट वर्क होगा, स्मार्ट वर्क होगा जो आपके प्रोग्रेस में हेल्प करेगा। इट विल मेक यू मच स्मार्टर इन द क्लिनिक, इट विल मेक कॉल प्लानिंग मच स्मार्टर सर, इट विल मेक योर इंफॉर्मेशन मच स्मार्टर। आपका जो डिस्कशन होगा ना क्लिनिक में, इट वुड बी रिलेटेड टू द सब्जेक्ट, इट वुड बी रिलेटेड टू द सब्जेक्ट। टुडे व्हाट वी आर स्पीकिंग विदाउट सब्जेक्ट। हम तो जाते हैं, most of the people, why they are not successful sir? 20 years why they are not successful? Because वो क्या करते हैं, जाते हैं फोल्डर खोलते हैं, कैसा है मालूम, रेप का देखना है तो देख, नहीं तो मत देख। they are in hurry to close the call, देखना है तो देख, नहीं तो मत देख, मेरे बाप का क्या। and then at the end of the year they have no sales. Now the subject, what is the subject? Driving field force for excellence. The first excellence should be right communication, fantastic discussion without hurry. Anyway, you have to spend your 12 months of work. आपको 8 कॉल करने, 6 कॉल करने, जो भी करने हैं आपको करने ही है, आपको वो टाइम देना है। तो मेरा क्वेश्चन है, अच्छे से क्यों नहीं करें? आप थोड़ा टाइम दे दो ना डॉक्टर चेंबर में। डोंट बी लाइक, एक कहावत है, on the computer there is lot of pop-ups madam, lot of pop-ups comes in. Can you remember which pop-up was what, which pop-up was what? But if suddenly there is a golden pop-up which comes up, okay, you will be able to recollect there was one golden pop-up which came in. Same is for doctors. एक golden pop-up आया था, अच्छे से डिटेल करके गया। Can you be that golden pop-up? एक मार्केटिंग वाला था, उसने बहुत ब्यूटीफुल स्ट्रेटेजी बनाया था। कैन यू बी दैट गोल्डन पॉपअप? इज द स्टोरी ऑफ लाइफ। वैसे ही मरना है। सी आफ्टर 50-60 years यू आर गोइंग टू डाई। अगर कुछ भी नहीं किया, ऐसे ही गया, तो फिर सब लेके चले जाते हैं ना कंधे पे, फिर बोलते कि आया था, कुछ किया नहीं, ऐसे ही चला गया। सो सेल्स में भी ऐसे था। सेल्स में इफेक्टिवनेस इज, आया था क्लिनिक में, कुछ भी नहीं किया, यू विल नॉट ग्रो। प्रमोशन चाहिए, कुछ अच्छा करो। सम स्मॉल डिफरेंशिएशन इज, यशवंत सर, स्मॉल डिफरेंशिएशन इज, small differentiation is, sir, small differentiation is that pop-up, being that pop-up. And for me, traditional versus AI or what will not matter. How you are using this AI to make difference to self is the story. In call planning, in information technology, okay, and learning and development also. If you are doing this, friends, I can guarantee you your future. Take a word from me.
So thank you so much, sir. Pop-up has already come, as Yashwant sir said, and he is actually saying, "Khatam karo." Yes, yes.
Thank you very much, everyone.
So, thank
Janna
you
ma'am,
so much.
over to you now. Over
Yes,
to you.
thank you so much, sir. I mean, thank you for this. You were so passionately speaking. Sorry, sir, I didn't want to interrupt,
Request Rakesh
sir.
Maitre sir to come here for a one-day workshop. Janna ma'am,
Yes.
we will have one-day workshop from him.
Yes,
That will
yes.
be very good for
Very
all
passionate
benefit for the
speaker,
MBA
sir.
students.
Thank you. Yes. Sir, if you allow me just one more minute. Can we have a quick rapid fire round here? Just 2-3 questions, sir, which I thought would add value to our students also. Anyone, we can start with sir. One digital tool every field force must master, according to you.
It is right selection of doctors.
Okay, right selection of doctors. Thank you so much, sir. Next, sir, AI in the field force. Do you think it's an opportunity or a threat?
It's an opportunity.
Opportunity. Thank you. Monty sir, classroom learning or on-the-job learning? Which matters?
On the
more?
job, on the job. for
On the
sure.
job. Okay. Sumit sir, one leadership trait critical in digital era today? One leadership trait, according to you, which is critical in a digital era? Execution excellence. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, I enjoyed the session. I always learn. And sir,
Thank you.
if the questions are difficult, मजा तो उसमें ही है. सीखना तो मुश्किलों से ही सीखते हो आप. So thank you so much for being an excellent panelist. I always enjoy moderating.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank you,
Yashwant
Jharna
sir.
ma'am.
Thank
We
you.
also thoroughly enjoyed. I request Chitra Ramanan ma'am and Vijay Charlu sir to please come to felicitate our speakers and the moderator. Chitra Ramanan ma'am and Vijay Charlu sir, please do come, sir. Thank you very much, everyone. Excellent. Students, please come. Sir, please come. Thank you, sir. Those who are hungry can clap at least. मैं करता हूँ थोड़ा देर रुकिए नहीं तो लोग हाँ रहिए कुछ नहीं रहिए कुछ बात नहीं क्विकली देते जाओ यहाँ पर हाँ आप लोग यहाँ रहो ट्रे छोड़िए हाँ स्मार्टली हाँ दीजिए मैडम को हाँ अभी क्या हो रहा है आप उधर से जाना एक उधर अभी जाओ इधर से हाँ नेक्स्ट जाओ देखिए इधर से आ रहे इधर से जा रहे हैं इसलिए एक उधर भेज दीजिए नेक्स्ट इनको इधर से भेजिए कम दिस वे हाँ जल्दी होगा कम दिस वे हाँ नेक्स्ट चिन्मय महांती सर यस चिन्मय महांती सर उधर से श्रीकांत दहागम सर one group photograph please one group thank you very much everyone one group photograph please and I request go jaldi go राकेश मैत्री सर उधर से जाओ Thank you very much, Rakesh. Thank you very much for accepting our invite. And I request Vijay Charlu sir and Chitra ma'am to stay back. One group photograph, please. Now we are going to the book launch of one of the senior most learning and development professional. I request Chitra ma'am to be here and Vijay Charlu sir to be here, please sir, for book launch. I request Santosh Dayal sir, who is the author of the book Ducking Nonsense, to come here. Santosh sir. We request Swati ma'am to come here. Vijay Charlu sir, Swati ma'am, Chitra ma'am, please sir. Come here. PPT, please. Swati ma'am, please come. Ma'am, take one and pass. Take one and pass. Thank you very much, sir. This is the first book of Santosh Dayal, sir. He is the L&D head of Glenmark Pharmaceuticals Limited. One of the very unique books sir has launched. Sir will talk about the book. I know much about the book. It is a wonderful book. Now, I request Santosh Dayal, sir, to have a word about the book. What is the content of how it is going to inspire people in pharma industry? Sir, please welcome. Either mic, whichever way you.
Good afternoon, friends. First of all, a disclaimer that I'm coming here on a personal capacity, although I'm employed with an organization. So whatever I'm going to present on a personal capacity. Happy to be here. I was able to catch up with some of the students while we were talking about retention is not there, but I saw that at least this institute is retaining the same student who were there last year. I think they were there sitting over there chit-chatting. About the book, what stands out to you? The name itself right now. And it's, while I was listening to the passionate speakers in the last panel, when we kind of spend a good amount of time in industry or anywhere, when we are observant, we catch a lot of stories. So this book has been my own journey captured, observing different leaders in the industry and catching their stories. My understanding about leadership, I've tried to capture it over in a book shape. I've seen many leaders doing what they're doing. I've seen many leaders doing what even they do not know what they're doing. I've seen leaders thinking that they are probably the best creation on the world. I've seen leaders who think that if I've become a leader by designation, I have a right to say anything which I want to say. I've seen leaders who say that my story is the story which you should follow. Your story does not matter. And this is a call out for those leaders in this book. So that's why I'm saying it's a very personal take. It is probably the biggest risk of my life which I've taken. Because if you read, and some of those guys who read, they might put a notice to me that, hey, how can you publish my story without my permission? So all those safety protocols I have taken. It's an interesting book. It's written with humor, which comes naturally to me. Some of you would have read it, I would say. According to me, leadership is something which is hugely misunderstood, misinterpreted, and mistreated by people who become leaders. So we get success first, become leaders, and then we think that whatever we do becomes justified as a leadership behavior. So that's my kind of a take on this book, that we see a lot of nonsense. I'm sorry, in this world of academia, I'm using the word which is either parliamentary or non-parliamentary, I don't know. But human mind does not, oscillate between right or wrong. Human mind actually oscillates between sense and nonsense. Even if a logical conversation is happening, if you find it is nonsense, you would roam around outside. So if it is making sense to you, you will sit back, listen, and there, you might accept. If it is not making sense to you, you can still chit-chat with the neighbor over there while giving a message that I'm here listening. So humans are so unique in terms of their own behavior. And what I wanted to call out is misunderstanding. This book has got 2 parts. I got a couple of slides. I don't know whether the slides are running or not. Anyone? Can you go to the next slide, or do you don't have the slides? So it has got 2 chapters. First chapter is about, I'm calling out what is nonsense in leadership. Generally, we understand that people who have a lot of charisma, who wear the costliest of the blazers, they are the best leaders. Who speak well, they are the leaders. Who can say anything, whatever comes to their mouth, they become the leader. So that's the first challenge which I'm saying, that leaders are not heroes. We actually grown since childhood by reading stories of Batman or Spider-Man or Shaktimans. I don't know what you guys, what you guys have seen. Doraemon, or I don't know which generation, this generation would have read something else. So we have seen heroes, and heroes are actually glamorized. But being a leader is not being a hero. That is something which I've communicated. You don't have to be hero for becoming a leader. You actually have to make people hero out of, if they're working along with you. I was listening to many of them. Retention is also an individual decision whether I want to work with you or not. It's not about organization. So leadership is about building an environment. Whether you are the environment, leaders have the capacity to build environment in an organization, irrespective of whatever changes happening across. So a lot of things I want to call out. There's one behavior, many of us, we think that when we become managers or become leaders, we are here to fix others. Because the others have got huge problems. My call out over here is that, hey, you have spent enough years on the earth, this is the time you need to correct yourself. The world belongs to probably the younger ones, not the older ones. And a lot of correction which is required in those people who are already existing in this world for the last 30, 40, 50 years. So that's a call out which I'm doing in the first half. There's a lot of nonsense which leaders are spreading, and that is making people difficult to work in organization, understand and stay with them for long. So that's the first part. Second part is about if you guys want to decide and become a leader in future, what mistakes you should avoid from what all we have seen. So what is sensible leadership, which I want to talk about? Many of us, stay with our own perspective forever in life. And our perspectives are built on our own stories, our own experiences, our own logics, what we have seen. But the reality is that world is much bigger than our perspectives. It is like we are still living in caves, like cavemen used to do thousands of years back. Your perspectives are just your caves. And there are millions and billions of caves outside that. So if you really want to be a sensible person, you need to move out of your cave, you need to be curious, you need to be learning, different perspective of people. And then only you can become what you call as sensible leadership. So today, according to me, more than anything, at organizational space, we need sensibilities. People are too sensitive towards things, but I'm asking for sensibility. We need to be sensible towards certain occasions, certain moments. We need to be understanding other human beings. So the second part actually is talking about those aspects. If you see the chapters has actually got divided into two sections. One, this is nonsense. Second, this makes sense. Means once you build sense, how do you hold it? How do you build around it? And this is not a book which preaches you. This is not something which will tell you that, hey, you do this, you will become successful, because I'm still figuring it out. But this also tells you that, hey, in this world of chaos, let us not copy and paste some of the bad behaviors of people. Most of the things which I have seen that people have seen a successful leader. Successful leader is someone who is giving good numbers over the years, and whatever he or she does becomes a standard. And then we try to copy that behavior without knowing that this is a right behavior or a wrong behavior. And that is what I'm saying, that if you're sensible, you will still say that the leader might be successful, but the leader is nonsense. And then I might say that, okay, you are successful, but I am not copying your wrong behavior. I might be copying some of your good behaviors. So that's filtering out among people that how do I still become leader. Second, which I want to call out also, is that many people misunderstand that unless until I have 2, 3, 4, 5 people under me, I will not become a leader. It's about leadership is about taking action. Anybody who decides to take action against anything, takes initiative against anything, it's a leadership trait. So you don't have to have 5 people reporting into you and making their life miserable. You can still start with yourself, and that is what I call as self-leadership. Everybody in this world has the capacity to be a leader, irrespective of what, who they are influencing. So I'd request you to maybe give a chance to this book, read it. It is not your typical management books which teaches leadership is this and this and this. It's a call out on what makes sense to me, probably. Whether it makes sense to you or not, once you read, you will be able to understand. If you have any questions, anything which I would like to ask. Otherwise, I can keep on talking on this. If you have, I think there was one person who was asking me a question. Why the word nonsense? So let me answer that.
Sir, please give the mic to Rajesh Nair, sir. Volunteers, please give mic to Rajesh Nair, sir.
We have extra mics over here.
Hello, sir. I am Rajesh. My first job was Glenmark. Way back '94, I started. The learning, although I was not much in Glenmark, but the learning which I got in Glenmark was wonderful, which still I share it with my students, and the experiences, the managers which I had, the line manager, as well as the regional manager and the training manager who I had. Kudunani College of Pharmacy where I had. And as a commerce graduate, getting into and handling South Bombay, one of the wonderful experiences. I want to just share with it, although it's not related with the book. And wonderful, sir, because this is something which all of us at some point of time might have experienced it, because always the focus remains on numbers, but we don't understand the behavior. Okay, and I definitely would love to read this and get a perspective about it, because everything in this world revolves around numbers, and the focus never remains on the behavior, a good behavior. So I'm sure this will be definitely a good rate. So just wanted to share. But I wanted to ask, especially for youngsters, when they join, okay, they might face such sort of behavior from the line managers or the regional managers. At that point of time, they are not able to answer, okay, and they might get petrified. So how do they deal it? Because they don't have experience. It might be very overwhelming for them to deal with such a scenario. When you have a senior boss, spend around 20-25 years shouting at them, giving sometimes abusive language. How do these youngsters, like each one of them, handle such behavior?
I think it's a very important question. Probably I feel that this generation is better suited to handle that, because this generation, whatever has been my understanding interacting with them, they are having at least plus courage than our generations when we started. So they are more courageous people, and but still it can be overwhelming, because as I said, that the price tag of your blazer defies your ego status. Actually, the kind of that's the way I see. Costlier the blazer I can purchase, the cost, my ego is actually getting bloated inside me, and then I actually keep on saying what I keep on saying like that, and it's people who are into the power position, they misuse. Second, in general, in society, respect is actually on a lower side. The amount of respect which people used to get today, they do not get today, because probably there are more people today, compared to past. So the scarcity of people is not there, scarcity of job is not there. And that's why the respect to job people is all diminishing. Now, in all these cases, the answer to your question is that we need to be courageous. If we have a problem, we need to face it. And if you face a nonsensical leader with courage, the person will get burst. I would say that they carry a lot of inflated ego. So there's some tips in terms of how do you manage, that kind of a situation. I think what is very important with this current generation, because we ask questions that why am I doing this? Have this habit of asking why am I doing this? They may not like it, but I think for you it is really important to know. And the world is not full of, a person will bring both sense and nonsense together. It is not that there are nonsensical leaders and there are sensible leaders. The person has got both the sides, the brighter side and the darker side. So if you face a challenge, up to you, how do you courageously voice it over there, rather than succumbing it to it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, during break, ma'am, during lunch break, Jharna ma'am, over to you. Mike, sir, Rajesh, sir, Mike. Piche.
I want to know what inspired you to write this book. And this is really courage which you spoke. You have actually brought courage through this. I think everyone sitting here who has experience, this thought must have, and they must have faced such leaders. And they did not have the courage, to bring it out. So first of all, kudos to, write such a book. I mean, I would really appreciate you. What inspired you? You've taken a leap of faith. Maybe this book will give answers to me. I didn't have the courage maybe to talk to a nonsense and tell them it's nonsense. So, sir, can you tell me what inspired you to write this book? That's it.
So I think my energy comes from people around. I've been lucky enough to work in industry where I've been spending time with people. My curiosity is to understand people's life, what makes them successful. I've been into working with the learning side of it, so it's like a very back-end kind of a group where you observe people, how they are doing, and they become successful, and you silently enjoy that. So I've seen many people growing with whatever percentage of help which I have given to them. So that made me understand, and I see that many people are still struggling. They want to just copy and paste someone else's leadership. They personally would have certain amount of nonsense and they copy and paste nonsense of others, and they actually become toxic leaders in this. So if you ask me, what made me to write it is a lot of toxic people I've interacted with. Some of them might have visited your premises also. And maybe they're inside.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And now I request Vijay Charlu sir to come here to felicitate Vijay sir. Thank you very much once again, Santosh Dayal sir, to taking time. Sir need to catch a flight, so he is also little hurry, Santosh sir. So Vijay Charlu sir and Sarita Setti ma'am, please come. Sarita Setti ma'am, Principal, SIES School of Pharmacy, to come here to felicitate. Ma'am, thank you very much for coming. Sarita Setti ma'am. I'll give. ये book देना, मेरा वाला book देना, red वाला book. Sir, I have. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It is an honor for us to felicitate you. Thank you very much. So before moving ahead, we would also like to felicitate. Let me tell you one thing. Yes, sir. I'm very inspired by the talk that you gave. Sir, my
Value over volume. We always tell this in Corona very strongly. Leadership is not about position, as he told. It's about how the team is involved with you. I think more important, we drive value systems in the business. Good value systems, humanness, being reciprocative, encouraging. These are few positive words which flow in even when non-performance comes. There are times in Corona where we have really struggled to do business. Though we are the fastest growing company today, we are never driven by volumes. In fact, let me tell you, in our organization, we don't ask for sales figure even to a representative. We don't ask, because when the volumes start speaking or the figures start speaking, every leader's thought process or the way they design themselves changes. But when you follow value systems, when you have proper value systems as leaders, I think most of the tasks are taken care, and you should also have a 360 degree. We encourage a lot. We call our subordinates, not only the teams who are below, but also the lowest level. We tell them carry a chitti. What is chitti? Once in 6 months we meet our reps. Everyone has issues, right, with the leaders. When there is an open culture in the organization, right from my level to the team below, I think they carry a slip and come to me. My hierarchy should not feel bad about it. And that's where non-toxic behavior comes. And it's a culture which organizations need to imbibe. I think it's very well said that nonsense is not accepted. The younger generation is more reciprocative. I think if we are molding them in a proper way and the organization feels that there is something in them and they may make mistakes. We have made mistakes in our life. So if they make mistakes, those mistakes are pardonable. They are not unpardonable, right? Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Vijay Chalu sir. Thank you very much, Santosh Dayal sir. I request Vijay Chalu sir to stay here. Now we would like to welcome Sushant Pati sir here, founder director of Tulip Consulting Service. It is one of the HR consulting companies, to welcome him. And to welcome, I request our co-founder ICS Verma sir, Dr. ICS Verma sir, to come here. Vijay Chalu sir and ICS Verma sir. Sir, thank you very much for coming, Sushant Pati sir. Sir, please come. Yes, yes. नहीं, आप दीजिए, शॉल आप दीजिए, आप गिफ्ट दीजिए सर. Thank you sir, thank you very much. Thank you very much sir. One group photograph please. Thank you very much, thank you very much. We would also like to welcome Shiv Shankar Moria sir. Shiv Shankar Moria sir. Hello. So welcome Shiv Shankar Moria sir, young leader, outstanding contribution for pharma industry sir. Please be here. So I request Dr. ICS Verma and Dr. Vijay Chalu sir to felicitate Shiv Shankar Moria sir. Thank you very much, Shiv Shankar. He is the CEO and MD of Uderma Laboratories, one of the young CEO in pharma industry. Just now returning from Kenya, Nairobi. Sir, thank you very much for coming here. DJ ma'am, you go here. Thank you very much, sir. I request Amitu Verma, co-founder, and Riddhesh Ganatra, co-founder of Empel AI, to very briefly tell us about Empel AI. As you know, Empel AI is our event partner. Sir, please take seat. Thank you very much, Vijay sir. Thank you very much. So, Empel AI is the event partner for our event, and they have a very unique, you can see, Empel AI, unique name and unique initiative of artificial intelligence based coaching. Sir, over to you. Yes.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. So we are there in between lunch in front of you. So you have to survive another 20 minutes. So can you survive? Is it okay? Anyways, we have a lot of pressure after a very energetic session from Rakesh. I think you've felt the vibe, right? So, and after Mr. Santosh, what he has put in up, there is already a bar which has been raised for this session. We were thinking of talking about, what we should say, what we should talk about. Rakesh actually gave us a very, excellent thing. At the end, he mentioned something around execution excellence, right? And that's what we picked up, and we, frankly, we didn't spoke each other, but, somehow it happened. So it kind of gave us a extension to what the dignitaries were mentioning, and I have Riddhesh with me.
Hi everyone. So yeah, I think we're doing it very quick since we are also hungry, but we'll be trying to show you what are the things we have been doing inside with AI and execution. So yeah.
And Riddhesh is like Joey, so if he gets hungry, nothing stops him. Anyways, he doesn't look like that. Yeah. So yeah, so great. Thanks, Yashwanji. We are just starting up now. A couple of names. I think that's not very important, but it talks about our journey. We started off 2 years back, me and Riddhesh over a walk. We were contemplating, what to start with, where to go, Ridesh come from a tech background. He's worked with guys like Tech Mahindra. I worked with Microsoft, Accenture. Very different skill sets. Great in, so we know each other personally, good friends. But, we were always contemplating what to start, how to, take the wave of AI. And that's where we started off with our, first idea, which was actually a dubbing tool. And after that, we kind of made 15 plus POCs. Very simple thought process. Build something, take it to market, get a customer feedback and say, see whether you're solving a real problem or no. Lot of things which you will see in the wave of AI is, you create a problem and then you try to solve it, right? So if you are looking at building something in your career, look at what the problem you can solve. If you go back to the previous sessions, everybody talked about the execution which is not happening on the field. So what are those execution challenges where the success is not coming or people are not able to solve those problems? That's where we will go. And I think we'll talk about that.
Yeah, so basically same as pharma, like you sir discussed, we actually want to go to field, understand and then create strategies, then do what to build. So we built something very basic and went to the customers, got feedback. So whatever products you have seen, you're about to see, or whatever we have built is 90% from the feedback from all of our customers and 10% what we initially just started with. So kind of the same process also applies with tech products or pharma, or I think it's industry agnostic.
Yeah, so another disclaimer here, we were not very sure what kind of a content we should put in today, because we have our customers, we have you guys, and we want to have something which is relevant to both. And that's where we kind of thought, let's mix it together. Let's be very informal. Let's be we are not going to be presenting something which is very professional in terms of corporatized. But yeah, that's where we want to find a sweet spot. And that's where, if you look at some of the things here, we want to talk about, there are a lot of things which are today, which are not there in execution excellence. But everybody talks about, is AI is going to replace my job, right? That's a kind of $1 million question today. We saw news with Oracle, we saw news from Meta and all these guys, what is happening there. Now, we also heard one very important statement back there in one of the sessions, that it is an enabler. When you start looking at AI as an enabler to solve your daily things, and that's where you will start seeing the impact, in the very basic things. Always try to, we in a generation, we actually go back our times when the mobile phones were launched. And that's where people were talking about, the mobile is going to do this, that, etc. And you will not need some of the things. And then the app came in and the whole world got changed today. So that's exactly what is happening. Today, you may not be able to figure out what AI is going to do, but gradually you will. And it will become a part of life, and that's how everything will change. The only difference is mobile penetration took 10 years. AI took 2 years in what mobile has done in 10 years. So that's a speed which is going to come in. And that is one of the major factors in what we do today as a part of the product, that you need to be agile in terms of learning things and how those learnings can be incorporated as a part of a solution. And what Ridesh just mentioned, we don't come from pharma. I have barely worked with pharma for, say, like 3-4 years. He has never been into pharma. What we do is we talk to our customers, and that's where we try to understand that what is the problem which you have today and how we solve. And that's exactly what we want you guys to learn, that go back to your customers, because if your customer speaks and you understand and you interpret, that's the only skill what you need. There are tools, there is AI, there is MI, there is GI, a lot of things which are going to come in. But what you need to understand is what my customer need today and how I'm going to make his life, his or her life easier the next day. So that's how it happens. We have got a couple of things here which we are doing. So maybe how do you want to do it?
Yeah, so we can we'll be showing 1 or 2 or 3 more samples. But just to mention, this is one of the sample where AI is there, which can be done on anything. So this is just very simple. Since we are in the pharma event, this is the pharma coaching session with the AI. We'll just give a very quick demo.
Okay. So here, there is a presentation. You've seen all the presentation in the entire world around presentation. So this is an intelligent presentation where AI is at the back. Ridesh is having some conversation with it, and it is helping you to go to the right slide, talk about that slide, and there is a entire knowledge base which is there at the back. Can we have sound? Okay, there was a sound. There was no music. Cut the music and get the sound. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as how it happens in all the large organization, and I think we are going to become one. So you've seen the demos of Microsoft and Metas and everything, where all the great demos actually fail for the first time. So you are going through the same. So that gives a clear indication that the universe also wants us to go to that level of Metas, and thank you for giving us that hint. So great. So anyways, on a lighter side, so we had a demo which didn't work actually. And this is what?
So basically here, there was a two-way conversation happening. The sound was not proper. So as a live coaching, like let's say I'm sharing my screen with my learner. So AI will share the screen with the learner, do a two-way conversation, Hindi, Gujarati, multiple languages are there. We'll put down the list of languages that we support. So your only input is English content or any content language. Slides are there and AI is gonna take the conversation with the learner or with customers, or it can be anything, but here the use case is of a learner. So it can be with directly patients, it can be with directly doctors, it can be with customers, internal team, external teams. So yeah, just a use case. Yeah.
Okay, so plan B, let's try if the plan B works. So there is an AI which is also there on the phone. So let me just try if we'll be able to talk to it. Hello?
Just after the demo, is it okay?
करने के लिए तैयार हूँ बताइए कैसे मदद करूँ
मैं एक डॉक्टर से मिलने वाला हूँ तो मेरे को पता नहीं है अभी उनसे क्या बात करना है तो आप मेरे को हेल्प कर सकते हो क्या थोड़ा
जी बिल्कुल आप बातचीत की शुरुआत ऐसे कर सकते हैं डॉक्टर जो पेशेंट्स आपके पास ड्राई कफ और एलर्जिक सिम्टम्स के साथ आते हैं आप उन्हें कैसे मैनेज करते हैं इससे आपको उनकी प्रैक्टिस के बारे में पता चलेगा कुछ और जानना चाहते हैं
ओके अगर वो मेरे से पूछेंगे मैं तो ऑलरेडी एक ब्रांड लिखता हूँ तो मैं तुम्हारा ब्रांड क्यों यूज़ करूँगा
आप कोवडे के डुअल एक्शन बेनिफिट्स के बारे में बता सकते हैं इसमें डेक्स्ट्रोमेथॉर्फिन है खांसी दबाने के लिए और क्लोरफेनेरामाइन है एलर्जी के लिए तो ये खांसी प्लस एलर्जी दोनों का एक साथ इलाज करता है क्या ये ठीक रहेगा
हाँ बट मैं ना उनसे 3 बार ऑलरेडी मिल चुका हूँ बट वो हर बार यही कहते हैं कि मेरे को कुछ ऐसे डेटा पॉइंट्स लेकर आओ जो मतलब जिसके बारे में बात कर सकता हूँ तो ऐसा मैं क्या उनको डेटा पॉइंट शो करूँ
डेटा पॉइंट्स के लिए आप उन्हें ये बता सकते हैं कि ये डुअल एक्शन फॉर्मूला है जो खांसी के केंद्र पर काम करता है और एलर्जी के लक्षणों को भी कम करता है जिससे पेशेंट को ज्यादा आराम मिलता है क्या आपको कोई स्पेसिफिक स्टडी या क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स का डेटा चाहिए
कैन यू स्पीक इन इंग्लिश
Certainly, you can highlight that it's a dual action formula that targets the cough center while also reducing allergic symptoms for better patient comfort. Are you looking for specific study data?
No, I think it's okay, I'll manage. And yesterday was his birthday. Any specific birthday wish message I can put?
While I don't have specific birthday messages, a simple wishing you a very happy birthday, doctor, is always appreciated. You're all set to meet the doctor? Keep it simple, relevant, and confident. Is there anything else?
No, I think I'm good. Just one last thing. How should I close the call?
You can close by saying, Doctor, COFTE offers a targeted dual action approach, controlling cough centrally while addressing allergic triggers, making it an ideal choice for dry cough patients. You ready? Keep it simple and confident. Is that all? Goodbye.
Yeah. So actually this was a live call. So yeah, so plan B worked. Thanks.
So the telephonic call, so we have trained an agent that can be hooked to a video, can be hooked to a WhatsApp, can be hooked to a telephonic call. So Amit just did a demo of a telephonic call, very natural, and it can be plugged into SFE data or talk to on the today's plan. Like you are going to do this 8 calls today, so I'm just here to guide you or prepare you how would you do this on the second doctor or the third doctor. So it can be tuned, so we customize the use case as per the client's requirement.
Yeah. So maybe next time when I'm not sure which companies you might be interviewing. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so which companies you might be interviewing for? So you might be sitting in front of an AI powered by Ample AI, and it'll be asking you some question, taking you through a session, and that's where we are doing the screenings today in pharma because of the scale and the kind of the demand supply which we have. So starting from there to managing the entire life cycle of our field, that's where with your induction modules, with your therapy trainings, product trainings, going into your daily life where, who to meet, what to say, what you've done. We were having a couple of discussion. I think, there are already organizations who are doing it. So the idea here is that the AI is going to be part of our lives. One is an acceptance that yes, let's start learning. So go beyond your curriculum, go beyond what you are doing today. Start spending at least an hour learning new things. And if you are not going to learn it, the organizations are already doing it. So any which ways you have to do that. So yeah, I think these are a couple of things. Hridesh, you want to add something?
Yeah, just so the list of languages. So this is not a fixed language. We are still, adding more and more languages day by day. But just a very high level, most of the Indian languages are there. We are working with companies in India field force, tuned and fine-tuned and changes applicable for Indian accents. A lot of data we have already, kind of tuned the AI to understand Indian accents, pharma words. So that's...
Yeah. So another use case, I will not share the name, but there is a very senior guy in the industry who wanted to call all his people, in his voice, asking, so one is the birthday wishes and the greetings, but he also wants to have a conversation with his people, around what are the challenges they are facing. So it's not a policing thing what he wanted to do, but it's like a connect. I think Mr. Santosh also talked about some of the aspects of bringing personalization at scale. And that is where AI is going to help a lot of us in terms of what kind of a conversation you want to build, how do you want to reach out, how much you want to reach out. So all those things which are going to come in a very natural language. What you saw just now was a kind of a natural language, but it's still, there is a scope of improvement there. But what you will see later is Hridesh talking to you on your phone without him knowing it on a lighter side, yeah. But yeah, this is where the consent, your data privacy, DPDP law, there are a lot of things which the government is also doing from a regulatory side. But this is happening. So last 2 years, we all were talking about, the AI can do this, that, etc. It was all on the POC. But right now, these are things which are live. So get accustomed to it. I think this is going to be part of our day-to-day things. So, a couple of slides which we are doing. And maybe Hridesh can do the closing.
Yeah, so basically there are security measures that any AI company is taking, because whatever the features, applications, just is not useful without any of the security plannings and the certifications. So there are a lot of certifications that any AI company in India, or I think rest of the world, has to do. So there are ISO certifications, there are SOC 2 certifications. So I think IT teams of the companies are already doing all the validations. Very difficult to get international customers, but once you get them, then I think you're sorted. So initial 2 or 3 international customers were a big challenge for us, but with time it was done. And so yeah, security is also one of the very big measures that almost, I think, all the AIs are using. So yeah, I think that's how I would like to close the call. And any questions? I think someone had a question. Yeah. So. No problem.
There is something which is very important in these calls is the persona of who are involved in the communication, and typically it goes back to the organizations and the brands. So today AI has a very basic understanding of who the doctor is, how they talk, what they are. Plus, companies like us, we come in and we kind of fine tune it to a level where how a specialty doctor, in a say area of a tier 2 city talks about, vis-a-vis a urban doctor in the same specialty. So that's a kind of a fine tuning differentiation will come in. Content, AI understand largely, but if you give it a very specific content that, So AI works on the context. So if you tell it that, okay, like I initiated a call where I'm just walking into a customer, which is a doctor, and that's the conversation I want to do. I asked a specific question that I also want to do a birthday wish. Today, AI also knows how to wish in 100 things, right? You just tell AI that, okay, give me 100 birthday wishes, it will give you 100. But this one didn't give you. The reason being, it was not tuned to give you that answer. So what is going to happen is that you will have very custom built AI models which will be available to you to solve those very specific problems. It is not a GPTs, and that's where the organizations are moving away from GPTs and Geminis, because it solves broadly all the problems, but it doesn't solve the pinpointed problems. And that's where organizations today have to go profession-wise, specialty-wise, product-wise, business-wise, and that's where all the custom-built AIs which are going to come in. So that's how it is going to understand and react to those particular scenarios in a very highly effective manner. The accuracy is going to be even 99.9%. Sorry, Yashwant.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all of you. Wonderful session, insightful session. I request Vijay Charlu sir to come again, Dr. Vijay Charlu sir, to felicitate, and Zafarullah Khan sir. Zafarullah Khan sir, HR head FDC Limited. Sir, please do come to felicitate Amit Verma and Riddesh Ganatra. Wonderful initiative. I'm also many a time using their AI in my coaching tool, and wonderful experience I have during my management development program. Go sir, go sir. एक है दोनों जफरला सर announce. So with that we'll go for the before lunch break. There is an announcement that some of the students who are participating in e-quiz, they will go to hall number.
Students participating for quiz competition, they have to report to L10, and that's it. The lunch for the dignitaries, faculty and volunteers have been arranged in L1. Meanwhile, for the students, it has been allocated for L2. And once again, thank you so much. Post lunch, we have another session, which is quite interesting. Hope to see you again. 30 minutes break we have.
challenging session, right? So some people are still to come. We are waiting for them, but we can start the session. As you know, our panel discussion 3, leading millennials and Gen Z, challenges and opportunity. One of the very relevant topic in today's contest. And for that, the moderator, I request Sarita Sethi ma'am to come to the dais. Please clap. Welcome, Sarita Sethi ma'am. Then I request Satish Sarthi, Senior Training Manager, Alchem, to come to the dais. Then I request Vijendran Purohit, sir. Vijendra Purohit, a Senior VP, GSP Crop Science. Rupak Rathore, sir. Ma'am, please. After that, I'll sit sometime. I request Rupak Rathore, sir, HR Head, Zydus Biologics and Vaccines. Okay, my good friend. And I also request Dr. Amrit Karmakar, sir, to come to the dais. Ma'am's name, Dr. Pradnya Palekar, ma'am, please come to the dais. It is wonderful to have this panel and the moderator for this discussion. I request Sushil Moria, sir, to come and felicitate the guest. Sushil Moria, sir, please come. Sushil Moria, sir. Dipali Mohite, please come. Ma'am, दीजिए ट्रे नहीं छोड़िए, ट्रे नहीं उनको दीजिए, हाँ बुके दीजिए सीधे. Please come and felicitate moderator ma'am, Dr. Sarita Sethi. Sir, बोले लीजिए तो उसको, हाँ. Come. We need to speed up, हाँ. Abhijit sir, take a photograph. Yes. Dipali ma'am. I request Dipali ma'am to welcome Satish Sarthi sir, Senior Training Manager Alchem. I request Prabhakar Jha sir, please come. Prabhakar Jha sir, please come to felicitate Vijendra Purohit sir. I request Sushant Hota sir, Sushant Hota from Centur Laboratories to come here. Vijendra Purohit. Sushant Hota sir to felicitate Rupak Rathore sir, Senior HR Head, Zydus Biologics and Vaccine. Okay. Dipali ma'am, please come again. Acha, Dipali ma'am. Abhijit sir, please come. Abhijit sir, please come to felicitate Dr. Amrit Karmakar sir. Thank you very much. I would like to felicitate Pradnya ma'am. Thank you very much. Ma'am, please come. Now I invite Dr. Sarita Sethi ma'am to start the discussion. Thank you very much. Ma'am, please come.
So we wait for some time?
No. We can continue. Live. Many people are joined live, so they are watching live.
Fine. A warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I, Dr. Sarita Shetty, Principal, SIES School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, welcome each one of you all for this interesting panel discussion on the topic, leading millennials and Gen Z, challenges and opportunities. At the outset, I take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee, SIES School of Business Studies, and LPC, Mr. Yashwant sir, for inviting me as a moderator for this panel. It's a great pleasure to be here discussing this topic, which is just not relevant, quite critical to the future of pharma. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at a unique intersecting point today. The reason I say this, on one hand, AI is transforming how our field force engages with healthcare professionals. On other hand, we have millennials and Gen Z who are redefining the work etiquettes,
the leadership, and the growth, what exactly it means. So the question is not just how we manage them, but how we lead and unlock their potential. To answer all our queries, we have an outstanding panel members with us today who have spared their valuable Sunday. I guess most of them have traveled all the way from Gujarat, and they are here to enlighten us and enrich this platform. Let me quickly introduce our esteemed panelists. We have Mr. Satish Sarthi, who is a Senior Training Manager, Alchem Lab. We have Mr. Vijendra Purohit, AVP HR GSP Crop Sciences. We have Mr. Rupak Rathore, who is HR Head, Zydus Biologics and Vaccines. Dr. Amrit Karmarkar, the Performance Excellence Lead HR Manager, Prince Pipes and Fittings. And we have Dr. Pragna Shanbag, who is a HOD of the Department of Pharmaceutics from Oriental College. So welcome each one of you all on the board. Yeah, so let us start now with a quick ice breaking. Can I go there? I think I can't see you all. Yes, so this question is for all my panel members. Can I start with the HR, Rupak sir? How would you describe Gen Z in today's workplace?
First of all, thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you for the opportunity, Yashwant, LPC, and everyone, SIES College. The question is very tough, but I will try to simplify the answer. So Gen Z, basically, the perception is not right in the most of the people, those who are millennials or maybe the other generations, right? So they are very open, transparent, and feedback oriented, right? They have an ability to ask questions, right? But sometimes the managers or maybe the senior people, they feel offended, right? Because they have grown like they should not ask questions. So though they know the answers, they can answer also. But the responsibility lies on the L&D department and HR, right? How do I coach my managers, correct? So that they can answer without any judgmental, because new people, whenever they ask question, the other person, the managers, they become judgmental first. How she or he can ask me questions. So that's the biggest problem, and that I would say that problem is not with Gen Z, the problem is with us.
Thank you. I guess it's bang on that answer. Can I have Purohit sir touching on the same question?
As Rupakji said, frankly speaking, I am with the Gen Z. Somewhere there is a gap which has been created, you and me. Means you are Gen Z and we are millennials and you don't match our frequency. I think this is something which needs to be broken. Reason being, because from their side if I see, it's not their fault how we have been trained through or what is the advent of technology, how the world is changing. So they are now ready with bubbling enthusiasm, with knowledge and the skill set. Now the entire onus lies up to us from the human resource team. At the same time, for all the leaders who are there in the, we call it as line managers. Because here, as he said rightly, it is the first line manager who must be coached. I will narrate a very small incident. A person, right, a young person who just completed his pharmacy, worked with X company for 1 year, and then he joined a very big company, right? See the mindset of the mid-level managers and how it needs to be corrected. He said, sir, I'm so-and-so, and I have joined as a colleague in your team. The person who was a manager, regional manager with 20 years of experience. He said, correct yourself, you are not my colleague, you are my subordinate.
Very good, yeah.
And the moment he said, he felt offended. Bole, sir, but I am a part of your team only. No, you are my subordinate. He reiterated, you are my subordinate. So he said, if this is what is the scene right now, then if I join, what will be later? He resigned, went back to the same old company. Now here it is important because Gen Z is, they are not different. Their operating system is different. And organization, they are working with a legacy system. Now, here I think there are a lot of friction points which are there, and that is something which needs to be addressed. That's what I wanted to submit.
Thank you, sir. So one word from you, sir, for Gen Z at workplace today.
See, defining one in one word would be really difficult. So I would like to say, still make an attempt. I will talk about one positive trait of the generation, and that is they are knowledgeable. There is no doubt about it in my mind. That's a very, very positive trait I see. But at the same time, the other side, what I see is the attention span. That's dwindling. And it's a big challenge because for a successful performance, what you need is attention.
Exactly. Yes.
So I would put it in a phrase, as we remember the phrase better. मशीनों के पास इंसानों से दूर. This is the generation. मशीनों के पास इंसानों से दूर. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Dr. Amit, can you?
So, I have spent around 15 years in pharma, and now I am witnessing the different industry altogether into the. But the Gen Zs and millennials, obviously, as a generation, is the same, and the traits are same. So one thing which I would definitely like to tell is we have to, as a manager, we have to always make their life exciting.
Very true.
Because these are the generations are like kids, and we have to always excite them, give the new challenges so that they can explore themselves. Now, many of the times, the earlier generations or the generation Y or generation X, they have spent a very long time in one organization, and they are not bored of that. But the new generation is like that, I will spend 2 years, 3 years maximum, and I will absorb whatever I want, and I will move to my next point. So the newer generation is very much focused. They know what they wanted to do. Only the thing, as a manager, we have to be a mentor for them, but we have to be one amongst them. We can't command them.
Very true.
That's the most important thing. We have to give them an assurance that I am one of your colleague, I am one of your friend. And as a manager also, there are improvement areas in us. So we have to also behave like them. We have to also go along with them for a restaurant or wherever, coffee breaks, so that they will feel comfortable, you know. Otherwise, what happens is, if we impose our 8 hours of strict working and only that 2 punch and 1 lunch kind of thing, so you can't get output out of them. They will give you more working hours also, but they should get something brownies out of it. If that doesn't excite them as a work, they will definitely resign and go.
Perfect, perfect.
Yeah.
Yes. Ma'am, Pradnya ma'am, coming from academia, what is that you would like to express here, because you are very closely attached with the students and coming from Gen Z atmosphere. Can you just describe them in one word?
One word, according to me, for Gen Zs is creative. They are very creative, and the reason being they have desire for growth. They prioritize continuous learning, and they are always eager to acquire new skills. And all these things they are doing for career advancement. So they are more focused, I feel.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, panel members. Here we see a lot of positive words, right? We are all welcoming Gen Z and the millennials. Now, before we go to challenges and opportunities, let's really understand what is the change. We talk about generations, right? So let us understand what is the shift here. So again, my favorite department, HR. So let me ask you from your perspective, what are the biggest mindset shift you see in millennials and Gen Z compared to earlier generations?
I'll ask few questions to the audience, to Gen Z. So what do you feel that, what is the today's age of Gen Z? Okay. Anyone else? Max, you are saying minimum.
Hello, hello, hello. 25.
Yeah. So it's between 14 to 29, to be very precise. So people is still, the Gen Z is, I would say it's the beginning phase for Gen Z. But millennials, they are at between 30 to 45. So mindset shift will be different for different organizations. So if you'll ask me, for my organization, the average age of the organization is 33. So I do not have any problem, right? So I will be,
Yes.
I will be able to absorb them very fast, and my people, they will also will absorb. But yes, provided what kind of training we are planning, right? So there are many things which are being discussed now, personalization of training, correct? But that is not possible. People are saying it is possible. I'll just give you one example. There is one company who tried the personalization in the Indian market, and they have done survey, right? I quoted this example in last talk also. They have done survey and they failed. Okay, I cannot do personalization in India. So I'm talking about company. Even in the family, you cannot do personalization for your family members. Forget about others. करेक्ट किसी को मीठा पसंद है किसी को मीठा पसंद नहीं है किसी को ज़्यादा मिर्ची चाहिए किसी को कम मिर्ची चाहिए मुझे ये पसंद नहीं है तो मदर he prepares 2-3 kind of foods. So personalization is not possible in the house. Forget about the industry, right? Possible if you have a targeted population, right? So if you have identified people, those who are high potential, and you want to do some personalization for them, it is possible. But if you will ask me the percentage of any organization, it will not be more than 5 to 10% hyper personalization. That is also difficult. So it will take some more time. The mindset shift, I would say, should be how means the HR and L&D and the definitely promoters and the other organization, those are not promoter driven. First of all, you need to train your other people before you talk about Gen Z. Correct? So what would be the way of working now? So Gen Z is already capable of doing AI based things and other things. But what about others? People, those who are already in the organization, how they will adopt AI, right? The job will be difficult for you also and for the organization also. Why? I am telling you. So if you will tell that if I'll come, I'll prepare a very good strategy, right? I will have product knowledge. And somebody was quoting an example that the trial was available and the product what they were promoting, they were not knowing. So AI is so advanced, you have everything. So the biggest problem is what strategy you will prepare if you are going to marketing, if you are going for a sales. Because everything is online, everything is available to everyone. So for you, it's very difficult that what new thing you will bring. Because everything is available on AI. So what you will do? So mindset shift is still if you are creative, correct? So AI, you give whatever prompt you give, if you will give right prompt, you will give right answer. That is also the biggest thing. But out of that, what you will prepare, right? Now coming to the mindset of the organization, because they want basically the पहले जो होता था that training हो गया, tick mark activity हो गया, but now outcome based training is very, very important. So what outcome we will bring in out of any training program, right? So it's now on L&D and HR together, what kind of training program they should prepare so that the mindset, the organizational fit and the candidate fit, whether they are matching, not matching. That is very, very important. So I'll just touch upon attrition also because this is a very favorite subject and in every forum it is discussed. So infancy attrition 0 to 1 year, na? ये आज का problem नहीं है. This problem is since so many years. All people will agree with me. The infancy attrition is 30 to 40% in every organization. Most of the organization, there are few they can control. The problem of infancy attrition is the problem of HR and L&D, not anyone else, because our selection process is not right. So we, in the hurry, we need to hire people fast. So, नाम भूल गया डॉक्टर क्या नाम था गो एप्टी वाले जो थे उन्होंने बोला था ना बिकॉज श्रीकांत तो सिलेक्शन हमने कर लिया है अभी आप तो ऑनबोर्ड करो दैट इज द रियलिटी करेक्ट सो इफ HR will play a role of right selection and will not come under pressure they will be able to do that correct So there are companies, if I'll talk about my organization, I have very less attrition if you compare with the pharma industry. Even as Gen Z also, I have stable people in my organization and they don't leave. Even I am based out of Ahmedabad, I have people from Mumbai and they are stable. So it's on you, how do you treat them? So mindset is nothing but how do you synergize?
Yes, yes, perfect. Dr. Amit, I have a question specifically for you. Are younger employees more naturally aligned to using AI tools for personalization?
Yes. So the younger employees, to be very frank, they are using the AI at 100% extent. For example, currently the Outlook has a co-pilot inbuilt in it. So while replying to the email, instead of thinking, they just use the co-pilot and co-pilot automatically gives you the reply.
So what do you, is the creativity missing there in your young employees?
It's not, because obviously the mail has to be relevant and not necessarily all the time co-pilot gives you the right answer. But at least the 30% of the time when the person was supposed to think and reply, that 5-10 minutes at least we are saving behind that. So that's a great achievement in fact. So I don't think so that it is killing the creativity, but obviously if the tools are there, why not to use? Currently, most of the millennials and the earlier generations, what they think is using AI is a crime.
Correct.
So thankfully from my organization where I'm currently working, including my promoters, they consider that don't reprimand the people or don't, you can say, curse the people that they are using AI, that means they are doing a crime. Let's normalize this as it is a new normal, like we did in the COVID times. So we have normalized that use of AI is okay. Instead, we are teaching our people how to use the chatbots using the AI, and why not to use that? Simple.
Yeah. Purohit sir, I have a question to you. Are we training the youngsters to interpret data and insights or just to memorize knowledge? Like when you conduct certain training sessions, do you observe the interpretation skills have enhanced, or what is happening by using AI tools?
When it comes to penetration of AI in learning and development or in HR, it is at a very nascent stage, because we are just trying to understand. Means the learning and development managers, they are themselves trying to understand what exactly AI is, how it will help the organization, how it help the people. But when it comes to the people, the Gen Z, if I see, it is important that their learning curve is very high, their learning aptitude is very high. But what is also important is there is somewhere where we can develop an alignment with them. Now, they are ready to learn, but what is important is by learning this, how will it impact their career, right? A very frank discussion must happen, a very frank discussion between the managers and the people, between the HR and the people must happen. Because my strength as a Gen Z is that I can grasp much faster than what you can. I can understand, I can manage my things, because that's what is their strength. As somebody said, creativity, yes, creativity is their strength. But what is also important is they must understand creativity can give them the first break. True. But every time when they will have to progress, then they will have to upgrade themselves. Second is they will have to also understand growth will not come as fast as they want. ये एक रियलिटी आप लोग को लेना पड़ेगा कि मुझे लगता है कि X बंदे ने the moment he joined, he got a package of 8 lakhs. So I should also start with 8 lakhs. No, it can't be possible, right? Second is, can I match that person? Because the person who has got 10 lakhs, I read somewhere that a girl, a lady from 4th year of engineering college at Hyderabad, she was picked up by Google for 1 crore package. Now, what is important is all the engineering grads who are passing, are they getting 1 crore? The answer is no. So it is the knowledge, the skills, their attitude. So my request to all the my colleagues, Gen Zs, is please you remember, first growth will come certainly but not at that pace what you are wanting. You'll have to dedicate. You'll have to dedicate a good 2-3 years in understanding. Once you understand the knowledge, when your learning curve is very high, you will understand it fast, and you will have to, show that yes, I can do. You want flexibility, you will get flexibility, provided you build first credibility. Yes, you can trust me, and that's where flexibility will definitely come in. So my request to you is, as you want the things to change, give some time to your reporting managers, to the HR, to the organization also to think about you. They are also thinking positively about you, but you have to give some time for them to change. And once you have that patience, you give that gestation time, I'm sure you will enjoy the working, and there will be no gaps of friction. That's what is my submission.
Great message, sir. Question to Pradnya ma'am. Are our institutions preparing students to this new reality, or are we seeing a gap?
I personally feel that there is a gap. If I have to say about a new reality, people are talking about emergence of AI, but they are somewhere forgetting about the green technology, which is also very important. So I feel the gap is to be bridged. The students should be, the Gen Zs should be told about green technology and emergence of AI. So if I have to give example, before the examples, I would like to tell you green technology is use of science and innovations, and you use it to create a product or a system or a process. Examples like, if I have to give greener solvents, how many of you know that micellar water, which is used to remove makeup, has greener solvent? And why does it have that? It is a no rinse formula, because you are reducing water consumption, you are reducing the wastewater generation also. It's biodegradable. Another example could be green AI. Now, what is green AI? AI can be green, AI can be red AI also. But when the AI has the potential to create sustainability and environment protection, it is a green AI. Again, an example of green AI would be, you can have AI biosensors, you can have AI algorithms which are integrated with medicated devices. And such medicated devices can be a smart technology which can be worn as a patch. So when there is severity of symptoms, the AI biosensor will sense it, and it will run the AI algorithm, and it will ask for release of the medicine. So that becomes a personalized medicine, I would say. When there is a requirement for a medicine, the body is asking for it, and then it is released. Not like the conventional traditional medicines where there is overdose or side effects also. So that is one thing. And the last thing I would say, green technology example is green packaging. Now, one of the green packaging which is used by most of the cosmetic industries for packaging of their cosmetic products is the mushroom packaging. If you have heard about, the agricultural waste is fermented with the mushroom roots, and that particular product is then heated and used as packaging product, which is very good, sustainable product also. So this is the new reality people should know about, the students should know about, along with AI, how we can amalgamate it with pharma and cosmetics.
So that was a great input. I mean, this is something very interesting. Thank you so much. So we are not going to leave Satish sir also here, since we are talking about field workforce. So last question under this understanding category. How is AI changing the role of medical representatives from the product detailing to the insight-driven engagement with the healthcare professionals?
See, frankly speaking, I see a lot of water has gone into the sea, so a lot has changed. So let me put it this way. Attention span, when I was into college, each session was made up for 45 minutes. Now I can't take 45 minutes attention. There was a reason for 45-minute session. Now the survey or research says that the attention has gone down to 8 seconds. Now in this situation, if I as a L&D person has to teach my trainees, I have to create my content in a reel format. So I'm very happy to share that I have myself changed to address this particular need. So I generally don't create my content for 1 minute, and we don't call it video learning anymore. We call it reel. This is learning
okay,
reel.
this is
So
something matching with their
right. So my shortest video, learning video, is of 37 seconds.
Oh, great! We would love to see it, sir. Yes.
So this is addressing the need.
Yeah, that's quite
Because
interesting.
attention is the new generation's currency.
Yes.
And if I don't do justice with this, then what is the point in training? So this is one example.
Yeah, thank you. I think fantastic. This round was really a great eye-opener for us. Big round of applause to entire panel. So clearly, expectations and behaviors are evolving. Let's now talk about where the friction is. Every shift brings challenges, and this one is also no different. So, question to Purohit sir. How do we drive them to the performance excellence when you talk about the top leadership challenges? How do we make the millennials and Gen Z perform to their excellence?
Thank you so much. In fact, it's a very important question which must be discussed in all the senior meetings at organization level, because everybody feels the pinch that yes, this is the problem. But what is important is now how to go ahead. So there should be a complete ecosystem which needs to be created, because retention or performance, everything is linked. And if I am a Gen Z or I am anyone, if I am not performing, if for example when I was in sales, if I am not earning incentives, so it used to be a demotivating for me, and I will change. If I am earning incentive, then the second question is how I am being treated. This is the second lever which will help me to stay. Yes, my boss is treating me well, my colleagues are treating me well, very good. The third will be whether I have an opportunity for me to grow in this organization. Yes, then I will stay. So these are those ladders which a person considers while either changing the company or being there in the company. So people who stay in the organization because they have a growth opportunity, they get continuous. And what I have learned, there is a data which I have seen that 30% of our managers only are ready to work smoothly with Gen Z. Means 70% of the managers, they have to be trained how to work, as I think he just mentioned, how I should consider myself as a part. Because now I am telling you just example. Before I joined GSP Crop Science, there was a funda. Every Friday we'll go out and chill. हम लोग घर से खाना लेने आएंगे. So I thought I will also be, but नहीं सर आज तक तो कोई भी head में कोई नहीं आए हैं. नहीं मैंने कहा मैं आऊँगा. I will come and I will also chill with you. No, now the moment I said I will come, so there was a happiness कि यार ये हमारे साथ आ रहे हैं. So the way what they think, it is an opportunity to understand what they think, what are their career aspirations, how for them what is growth, what are those levers which will. And I have seen that they want to learn, they want to work on different projects. If you are not giving them growth, tell them clearly कि भैया इतनी जल्दी growth नहीं मिलेगा, आपको 3 साल अलग-अलग project में काम करने का मौका मिलेगा. Is it okay? Yes, it is okay for me because I am learning at least. And then you in pharma, in this role, minimum, the elevation will happen only after 2 years. But I have this growth journey for you. So they want clarity. They want everything black and white, and they want everything that I should be informed and told. That's what is my submission.
Thank you, sir. Rathod sir, question to you. How AI will help organization in retaining their people through capability building? Because you have been telling me that, you have been retaining all your maximum number of employees. So give us your top secret.
So there is no secret actually. The secret is only thing that how do you treat your people? How do you identify their learning needs? Other than that, they should have a right mentor, first of all. Right? If they are mentored properly, so these people have already covered this thing, the mentoring is very, very important. Correct? And there should be a proper review, because हमारे यहाँ पे general system ये है everywhere, not that हम लोग सिर्फ जब appraisal का discussion होता है तभी बात करते हैं ये हुआ ये नहीं हुआ ये हुआ ये नहीं हुआ. We do not have any periodic feedback. So if you have a periodic feedback to your people, right, they have been handhold properly, right? So handholding is not a HR and L&D job. That is a line manager's job. right? So whether your line managers are very clear that what I need to do is, and whether the HR manager and the L&D people, they are monitoring it and bringing things at the right time to the management, that what is going right. So if you have a touch points, proper touch points to new people, if they are aware. So generally what happens is we take feedback from either a new joiners or managers, but we never discuss things together. So we have a system created in our organization. We have 60 days touch points, complete 60 days. So right from the day one, when the person is hitting in the field, we have a touch point on day one. So we have assigned the responsibility to 3 people, HR, L&D and SFE. So this trio work very well. If they work in synchronization, people get feedback on time, people get their confirmation on time, and people stay, correct? If they see that my manager is aware what he wants from me. So the expectations from manager to a new person, making them very clear on day one is very, very important. In the most of the organization that is missing, right? So people come for work, they do their work and they go. Even they do not remember that this person is about to confirm now in the organization, right? So there are reminders are required to managers that why iska confirmation due kar do. So if you have everything in place, if your person is confirmed on time without any follow-up, makes a big difference. So these are very small things, but there are few organizations, they follow this.
Thank you. I guess even I have got some take-home messages for my team. Let me put a slightly provocative question to the panelists. Anyone can answer this. Are organizations failing millennials and Gen Zs? Or is Gen Z struggling to adapt to workplace realities?
So, to put it in the different ways, it could be a correct for some and wrong for some organizations.
Okay.
And again, it depends on person to person. Because always the scenarios are, every coin has 2 sides, so same thing, scenario is a different. But if you ask me, every organization has its own DNA. So if the Gen Z or a millennial feels that I can adapt to that DNA, that person sticks to the company. Very simple. If the person is feeling that, no, this company has alternate Saturday, Sundays off, and I can't work, I require all 4 Saturdays off, then obviously attrition is going to happen, right? So obviously, and there are some companies who give you the flexi work time. Gen Zs are happy with it. Even millennials, Generation X, Y, everybody is happy because in Mumbai it is required. So it depends on the organization to organization and the leave policies, the flexi schedules, the break timings. Lot of things do matter, and obviously people don't leave the company, people leave manager. So that's the reason it totally depends on the managerial perspective, and that's the reason what I say always is, currently at my organization, we don't have a learning plan for a Gen Zs to be focused. We have a learning plan more emphasized on the managers. That they should be first coach about how to handle the Gen Zs rather than Gen Zs to how to behave with the company organization.
Noted.
You can say.
Very, very well said. Very well said. Anyone else would like to add on here?
So I very recently went through this experience, and there was a brand manager, and he, I'm narrating this story as is stories stick to our mind. So this brand manager was doing a presentation, business unit head was also there, and in the 3rd slide, there was a little goof up. Frankly speaking, this goof up could have been ignored, but the unit head said something which the brand manager did not find appropriate, and then he lost his rhythm. So almost the entire presentation went for a toss. So I'm still thinking who is at fault, whether the senior person or the person, Gen Z. So this is how the situation is. So I think the onus lies on both the parties, senior person as well, to change the, to bring the adaptability in the managerial style, as well as the person who is new to the work setup. That okay, he's a gray hair person, so he will require time. He will give a upright feedback, not hold back the feedback. So both the parties have to come forward to modify. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's shift the gears now, because with every challenges becomes, we have an opportunity, right? So this question is to all. You may take 30 seconds, each of you all. What is one leadership shift that is absolutely necessary to unlock Gen Z potential?
As the mic is in my hand, can I make a
Yes.
attempt? So this is the advantage once you have a mic. So the one word is trust. Trust will pay the great results. So if you are managing Gen Z, operate from the space of trust, because they are knowledgeable, they have bubbling energy. So what is required is trust. This is my take. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's absolutely good, Sir Purohit, sir.
Yeah. So I think what is important as one word, it is mutually understanding. There must be clear expectation setting, what senior leaders must do with the people, and even for that matter, as somebody said, Gen Zs, they are very confident. And I have seen a lot of organization, their senior person is sitting, so everybody is sitting. And that is something which is boring for them. So I have seen that Gen Zs, they are now going, even in our organization I have seen, if you are done, just go. And that is something which they like. So trust, as he rightly said. Second is expectation setting from both the side, what we want and what we will give it to you. That's, I think, is very important.
So it's about leadership should not be judgmental on Gen Z, because we grown like that. We take very fast decision. हमारे HR में या L&D में बोलते हैं कि ये तो मुंह खोलेगा मैं बता दूंगा कैसा है, correct? So one should not be judgmental. ठीक है? So that's not the right way.
So for the leadership, I could say the 3E formula: exposure, experience, and environment. You have to give exposure to the Gen Zs and millennial. Unless and until you give it, they will not develop. Second is the experience. Unless and until you put them into the project, give them a challenges, how come they can show the performance? Obviously, they are going to fail, right? And obviously, we have also learned our lives through the failures. So that is important. Third thing is the environment. As rightly said by sir, is we have to give them an environment, like we should go with lunch for them, whatever it is, team building. So you do the best possible way to adopt and adapt themselves into the culture. Otherwise, it's difficult to have the stability for this workforce, because that workforce is already going to come in. They are already in the system. You can't deny them. You can't expel them out of the situation, right? So we have to be there. So adjust yourself as well. So they will also try to that. So environment is also crucial. Yeah.
Here I would add the fourth E. He said 3 E's. The fourth E is empathy. So empathy is also very important, and to reduce the generation gap, you should have a mutual respect. Say, for example, as an academician or as the head of the department, I can think of creating opportunities where the Gen Zs can mentor the Gen X educators and the millennials for digital tools for AI. And that will foster mutual respect also, and that is how it can reduce the generation gap, I feel.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Here I get a lot of alarms from Yashwant sir. But yes, I would not like to close the session without going for a rapid fire. So give me another 2-3 minutes to close. So to the panelists, what is that one myth about Gen Z you want to break? Quick, I give you only 1 second each. Please, yes. Yes, one myth.
That they have a blown up ego. That's myth.
So one more myth is they can't work hard. Indeed, they can work hard, harder than anybody else.
So we are talking about myth, huh? Lazy. People think they are lazy, but they are not.
They lose the interest very quickly in all the things, attention span or whatever it is.
The myth, according to me, is overconfident. They are not overconfident, they are ambitious.
I'm so sorry, I'm going it quite fire again. One thing leaders must start doing tomorrow. Each one of you all, quick 1 minute.
Continuous feedback, not once in a year.
Yes, continuous, timely feedback and positive and with clarity.
Adaptability of new generation.
Culture of trust and transparency.
I would say mental health counseling, because the Gen Zs, they are continuously under tremendous anxiety, and that is regarding their future of work. So that is very important.
Yeah, thank you one and all. Such a wonderful, interesting session, right? And I'm here to close this. I guess a lot of take-home messages: positive attitude, trust, non-judgmental, 4 E's, right? Exposure, right environment, experience, whatnot, right? Please give a round of applause to the entire panel member. To summarize this discussion, Gen Z is not difficult. They are different with unique talents. AI is not replacing people, it is reshaping the roles. And leadership must evolve from control to coaching, from standardization to personalization. I think we have a wonderful Maple AI who has set a great example by giving us an exposure to play a role play and personalization. Let us make use of this benefit and use for our upcoming youngsters. The future of pharma will not be just AI enabled. It will be human-centered, led by a generation that demands purpose, speed, and personalization. Thank you to wonderful panelists and to the audience for being so engaged. And thank you, the organizing committee members, for making this event a great success. Thank you. And I guess there is a last message which Dr. Pragya ma'am wanted to share. I request her to give this last take-home message and we'll wrap this session. Thank you, Ashwin sir, and thank you, SIES School of Business Management.
Thank you, ma'am. I just want to give a motivational phrase to the Gen Zs, and it is: beauty has speed and talent has stamina. The idea is that beauty or appearance, it gives you immediate, fast speed, meaning does not stay for long. But when it comes to talent, your inherent abilities, your inherent skills and talent, that is going to give you lasting and sustained success. So this you have to remember. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, and our panelists for the insightful session. Now I request Dr. ICS Verma sir and Chinmay Mohanty sir to kindly felicitate Sarita Shetty ma'am. Satish Sarthi sir. To Satish Sarthi sir. Yeah. See, wait. Felicitate Satish Sarthi sir. To Pradnya Palekar Sandbag man. To Pradnya ma'am. Yeah. to Amrit Karmarkar sir. Yeah, Amrit Karmarkar sir. Yeah. Vijendra Purohit sir. To Rupak Rathore sir.
Quickly. Sir, one group photograph. Sir, one group photograph. Please come. आप लोग भेजिए ग्रुप में एक बार. हाँ. नहीं, students को. Thank you very much all. I request ICS Verma sir and Chinmay Mahanti sir to stay back. So we would like to felicitate our podcast partner Lokesh Sharma. Please come Lokesh. He has been here to do podcast of the great leaders. He has already done the podcast and is going to release very shortly in LPC YouTube channel. So he is our podcast partner Lokesh Sharma. Please do come. I request ICS Verma sir and Chinmay Mahanti sir to felicitate. Thank you very much Lokesh. He is coming from Jaipur and wherever we do our program, he comes from Jaipur. He is passionate about YouTube and podcast. So Lokesh, once again, thank you very much.
As we move toward the final panel discussion of the day, we shift our focus to the future, specifically the skills and capabilities required to shape the next generation of leaders in the pharmaceutical industry.
So the topic is developing skill sets for future leaders of pharma, role of academics and training, which highlights the crucial collaboration between the education and industry in preparing tomorrow's workforce.
We now invite Professor Rajesh Kumar Nair sir as a moderator for this session. Sir is Head of Department of Marketing at SIES School of Business Studies, who brings rich academic experience and leadership in shaping future professionals.
Let us now invite our esteemed panelists for this session. Ms. Smita Kulkarni, founder of Sketch Consultants, a professional known for her work in consulting, training and skill development initiatives. Mr. Rajaram Yadav, sales head at Cipla Limited with a strong leadership experience in sales strategy, execution and managing large high-performing teams. Dr. Swati Checker is an assistant professor in pharmaceutical and biotechnology management with expertise in pharmaceutical research, nanomedicine, and advanced material science.
Dr. Chitra Ramanan ma'am, Head of Pharma MBA at SIES School of Business Studies, actively involved in shaping industry-ready pharma professionals. Dr. Sandhya Parmeshwaran ma'am is a professor and principal of Saraswati Vidya Bhavan's College of Pharmacy with over 24 years of academic experience and a strong contribution to pharmacy education. So now we request Suraj, Ashish and Chirag to kindly welcome moderator and our esteemed panelist. Please come. Yeah. Yes, moderator. Come. Harsh. नहीं जा या राजाराम यादव सर स्वाति मैम चित्रा मैम संध्या मैम Now I would like to hand over the session to our moderator, Dr. Rajesh Nair, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to our final session on panel discussion on developing skill sets for future leaders, role of academics and training. In an era where pharmaceutical and biotechnology industries are undergoing rapid transformation driven by digital innovation, regulatory evolution, personalized medicine, and global market dynamics, the definition of leadership itself is changing. Today's leaders are no longer valued only for technical expertise, but also for the ability to integrate scientific knowledge with strategic thinking, ethical decision making, and people leadership. As MBA students are looking in for future leadership roles in a highly regulated, research-driven, and innovation-intensive sector, you stand at a very critical juncture. Academic learning provides theoretical foundation, strategy, finance, operations, and analytics, while structured training, industry exposure, and experiential learning help to translate knowledge into real-world impact. This session aims to explore how academics and professional training will help to shape adaptable, resilient, and forward-looking leaders for the pharma and biotech ecosystems. We'll reflect on skills which truly matter, such as critical thinking, cross-functional collaboration, regulatory awareness, digital and lifelong learning, and how institutions and individuals can intentionally cultivate them. I'm delighted to moderate today's session, which helped to bridge classroom learning and industry expectations. So we start off with a panel discussion. My first question goes to Smita ma'am, who is our founder of Sketch Consultants. Ma'am, what are the skill sets you feel are required for future leaders?
Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you LPC, Yashwant and SIES College here inviting me. So as the time is changing and I have seen more than 3 decades and future leaders are sitting here, as the things are changing in the pharma industry, similarly the training will also change to make the next generation ready for their requirements. So the qualities which are required, in my time it was, just training the product and then that coaching part, and just now Ample AI has demonstrated that has also getting automated. So the next part of the thing which is to be required is how the Gen Z is able to take decisions about their role. So that is not going to be taught to them by anywhere else. Product knowledge can be learned through e-learning. Coaching, now you see it has seen as the AI sample. But how to take judgments and decisions in the uncertainty. For example, right now, I have a train to catch, but the doctor has not yet come. It is raining outside, should I wait here or go home? So such kind of decisions will decide their career, future. So the ability of taking right decisions for their job, for their role, that will be needed to be required for the next generation. Second thing which is again to be incorporated specifically is emotional stability. Because there will be lot of rejections in the sales, specifically I'm talking for the young generation. So the emotional stability is required even when there are rejections. Similarly, emotional stability is required for, achievements, and we are on the cloud 9, that time also it is required. So judgments, decisions, and the emotional stamina, these are the things which will be required in addition to rest of the things which will be automated in the training. That's what I feel so. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would request Rajaram sir to give his perspective about what are the skill sets required for future leaders.
Hi, thank you very much. Thank you very much for SIES from taking the opportunity to say thanks, and Mr. Yaswant also. He's not here, but actually I'm trained under him. So thanks so much. So what I believe is that we are talking about Gen Zs, that how they are going to perform. What I believe is that this is the right marry in between two. We are recruiting for whom? You are recruiting them for the Gen Z itself. They are not going to meet only the 55 years, 60 years old customer. They are going to meet with the Gen Z itself, because in coming time, next three years down the line, every customer become Gen Zs. And what I believe is that the moment I'm getting into the interviews in the final stage, I see that the person who think like a CEO, they are suits for us. What do you mean by CEO is like, this is my own abbreviation, is that if you think customer, that's good for you. If they think execution in line, and that they can observe that what I'm going to do, or their own actions if they can observe, that should be good for them. For that's how we are making finalize. And with this trend, we have some couple of questions to ask, which is very well investigated in our own organization called SIPLA. And we find that in the last 2 years, in chain, our attrition in my division is just 5%, which is ever lowest in the industry. So that helps us. Third thing is that we need to understand their empathies also. Earlier, empathy means what? As madam, in the last session, madam said that 4th E is like empathy. So empathy, they understood that if something happened in their home related to medically, we should empathize them. If they are having some economic problem, we should empathize them and other things. But now with Gen Zs, the empathy definition is also changed. They need me time. If you are disturbing their Saturday, and if their parents is coming from America, and they want to spend their evening with them, and you're putting them on Monday morning that why you are not did this thing, it is also empathy for them. It's not the father is medically ill, is the empathy. Empathy is for them that, yes, Saturday was there is a right to invest their time to them, to their friends. That is also empathy. But the moment we understand this thing, I think we'll be through. It's not about the only artificial intelligence. It's all about, and definitely Today, artificial intelligence is very, very much important. Doctor make a decision 10 years before then the disease about to happen. And with the AI, at least 6 months before, intelligent person can understand when my sales going to down with today's behavior. So they can change it. And third and very important thing, they have three more important: why, how, and what. With Gen Zs, you need to sell that why, how and what they will do. So that's how I believe that with the Gen Zs. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajaram sir. And now we go to with an academic perspective. I'll request Chitra ma'am. Classroom learning versus experiential learning. What balance works best according to you?
According to me, experiential learning is very, very important, because now we are talking about skill-based. Because the students, if they want theory, so many books are there. They can understand. If they want to know what is marketing, what is operations, definitely so many books are there to understand the concepts. But it is very, very important to understand the practicality of that. So the skill, what we are giving, what we are developing among them, so they will understand better on what field I can go and how can I achieve my goal. That is very, very important. So according to me, experiential learning is the very important aspect, especially for this Gen Z, because the last few panel, we are learning that one Gen Z ka very important is the patience, very important is that, real. If you talk about that within 3 minutes or 3 seconds, they say that impatience, okay, na? So here, definitely the experience learning will give them that how can we tackle the situation with the help of the academics, that is the theory-based learning. So definitely I feel the skill, that is the experiential learning, is going in hand with that theory. And long ago we talk about man first, now machine first, AI. Without AI, nobody can, live. Say, without the mobile, I cannot sit here, right? So the watch is telling when I walked 10 steps, you walked, you achieved, like that. So definitely it is important, it is a motivating factor. In fact, at the same time, the Gen Z, they are very, very fast to absorb and very fast to understand better. So definitely the experiential learning, especially with that skills, that is soft skill, and that now the AI really playing a major role. Yeah.
Thank you, Chitra ma'am. Request Sandhya ma'am also to give her views.
Yeah, thank you once again for inviting me over here in this panel. So when you ask me the classroom teaching and experience learning, right? So I think you need to balance both. We cannot just have only experience learning, because I cannot send everybody into the market and say, come on, go and experience. So how do I convert my classroom teaching into an experience-based teaching is what I need to think for the Gen Z. So for simple reason, like now what I've started doing is, my presentations of my lectures, what I do is I wantedly, purposefully make some mistakes in my presentation. So when I tell them, okay, I give them the presentation, I'll tell them now your experiences, find out, because they have everything with them. It's not that they don't have an AI tool, they are not going to refer any textbooks. They're just going to put the PowerPoint presentation in any of the AI tool and try to find out the mistake. But yes, they have found out the mistake, and that is an experience. Rather than I come and telling them, yes, this. So this way is what I can modify my classroom teaching into an experience-based teaching, so that they will enjoy, because they now know that these are the mistakes, and then this will make them a better student also. So that's what this is.
Thank you, ma'am. Request Swati ma'am to share her experience, how she tries to combine classroom learning, and does she have any specific measures she takes for experiential learning for a subject?
First of all, thank you very much for joining me in the panel. Thank you, everyone. My take on classroom versus experiential learning would be, Definitely experiential learning comes from within, not even Gen Z, but even everyone. Everyone wants to do the practical application of whatever they are learning. Definitely classroom teaching is equally important, because before going into that, I would like to ask the students and everyone here, every one of us is aware of PubMed, Sci-Hub, Science Direct. What are these platforms? What are these? These are databases for research articles. So the element which sir has asked me to add to my specification is research, because without research, without knowing what is happening in, in your field, in the industry, it is very, very difficult to practically apply the skills which you, perceive to learn. So it's very, very important to understand what is the current research trends that is going on. I advise all the students to read a lot of research articles, because research, even industry also is, emphasizing more on research, more on studying, technology-based, articles that are published nowadays. And to keep yourself updated about what exact skill set is required. Because if you are thorough in your theory, thorough in your concepts, then definitely it will become easy for you all to practically apply those, skill sets that you have learned. And in addition to that there are a lot of languages which can be learned. There can be a lot of softwares which are available, which definitely the students should learn to upskill themselves, because that is going to help them in their, careers when they go for, job in different industries. So I feel research is very, very important. It is very important for the students to keep learning. So read, reiterate, and reinvent. That is the message which I want to give to everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And we go to the next question. Smita, ma'am. We all know the importance of soft skills and how it is shaping up. And any specific soft skill, ma'am, you feel that is required in the changing scenario for future leaders?
Yeah, thank you. See, the conventional soft skills are well defined, and they have been a part of many of the, because students are here, campus to corporate program. These soft skills are very much given, the way you etiquettes and communication and present yourself. These are very well known. I don't have to repeat those. But according to me, there are two levels that is required for these students who are going in the industry. First is the ability to crack the interview, and second one is to sustain in that role thereafter. Some of the people just now, sir was telling that attrition is less. That means they have acquired that skill, soft skill or hard skill or medium skill, that they have acquired the skill to be successful there. What is that? It requires me to not just survive, thrive and perform. That skill is required. That is getting absolute job clarity, what I am supposed to do, what decisions I am supposed to get, what kind of skills are required for me to grow further. These are the different names as compared to the routine soft skills. That is what I feel. As I also mentioned earlier, emotional stability, emotional stamina is also part of that soft skill, or a little more than that, which is required. One more thing I would like to add here is the execution rhythm. We are always excited, and therefore our excitement goes up, and then our performance go up. And when there is a rejection, then our execution also goes down. So rhythm is just like our heartbeat. Our execution should remain same. That skill is to be adopted, so that even in the great times and not so great times, our execution remains the same. So that skill is also required. To sum up, role clarity, skill depth, and emotional stamina, as well as execution rhythm. These are the things which will keep them sustained in that role. That's what I feel. Thank you.
I request Rajaram sir, his perspective with respect to sales, right? Very important skill when you look into sales. So as you recruit candidates, what is a specific soft skill you look, which you can, highlight to our young students?
So hi, it's a very much crucial and important question you ask. It's very difficult to understand within 15 minutes of time that what soft skills they have. But there is a set of questions which talks about that how good they are understanding their customer. With time, actually, it has been changed. So just with an example, for pharma itself, earlier customer like for example, chest physician, it's a pulmonologist, right? So today is not pulmonologist anymore. It's become 7 type of pulmonologist. So that is a different kind of understanding about the customer. Cardiologist is not more than the single cardiologist. Now it becomes 6 type of cardiologists. Rheumatologists become 2 type of rheumatologists. Ophthalmologists become 6 type of ophthalmologists. So while talking about the customer, we just try to understand they are coming for an interview, how good prepared they are about the subject itself. What is the customer? They are understanding the customer. One. Second thing is that we just try to understand via their background and their communication that what they want actually. And are they fitment for my organization and the job itself? This is all about the communication, how transparently they are talking about. The second thing, transparent communication, by that we'll get to know. And third thing is that the stamina, as Madam has also said, that stamina is very much necessary. That actually leads us to understand that how long they are going with us or not. So by the time just we are trying to sell them the organizational ethos, and we give them a couple of seconds while the debriefing about it. So if they are able to do it, that means they are agile enough coming before the interview. So these 3 things is talking about that how agile is, how communicative, and are they able to understand the real-time customer specifications or not.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we go to another question to the academicians here. Can simulation-based learning, prepare our young students for real-world complexity? I would like to start with Sandhya ma'am first. Simulation-based learning.
Yes, definitely simulation-based learning can help the students because, nowadays even the syllabus prescribes a lot of simulation-based learning. With AI into technologies, I think that, even the MEDRA, like if you see after B Pharmacy, the students either go for M.Pharm or they go for an MBA. But there are a number of students who go into simple regulatory affairs type of job or medical coding type of job or pharmacovigilance type of job. So in such cases, if you have a simulation-based learning where they can understand adverse drug reactions, so the ADR pattern where you have this MEDRA, which is one of the very common skill-based learning platform. If they can use that platform and if we can teach them something, that will be really making things wonderful for them. Especially number of students are there. 50% of the students, they want to first have a 1 or 2 years of experience and then understand what they want to do further. So for them, this would be a real advantage.
Thank you, ma'am. I will request Chitra ma'am to give your views on.
Yeah, definitely it is very, very important because a variety of simulations we can able to see, and the faculty also learning first, say, from the Harvard and other universities have come out with a variety of, simulation activities with the help of, because the students whom they are going for the placement, definitely the first screening test nowadays is with a case study learning. So case study, if we learn with a simulation, definitely they can understand better about what is a case and how can we come out with the probe the questions and get the answers, so that the decision making will be very easy. So definitely the simulation, variety of simulations are there, and which is very relevant for that particular, subject, particular aspect. If we come out with that in the curriculum, definitely the students learn very nicely and they understand, pick up very fast, and we will come out with a variety of answers for that particular, as Dr. Swati really definitely said, research. simulation is playing a great role in research to understand better further decision making in the marketplace. So yes, definitely the students, especially who are doing that MBA, the simulation is one of the part which is giving a lot of ideas for them to come out with the decision making.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Swati, ma'am, your views on it, and any specific simulation you have used which has worked for you well in classroom?
So simulation-based studies definitely have been very useful, especially the case-based simulations which are available nowadays, where the students themselves can access it through various platforms that are available. And definitely in my lectures, I have used a lot of case-based studies. Simulations would be definitely in for future lectures, but like simple, I would want to like share human anatomy and physiology. We know the subject very well, right? But sometimes, we tend to forget the basics of, say for example, heart. If I may ask, how many chambers are there in the heart? What's the answer? That's great, because sometimes even being science students, we tend to make mistakes. But what I have realized, there are some simulations that are available which, help in understanding the three-dimensional structure of the heart, and it actually shows with all the steps that where the, what are the different chambers that are present in the heart, along with all the the aorta and other things associated with the heart. So visually something which we see that we tend to remember forever. So simulations, I think, play a very important role in, this is just one example which I am sharing. And definitely from management point of view, there are a lot of simulations which are available, marketing based or operations based, where sales based, where the students, they put themselves in that particular role and they learn by themselves. So I think this is, like initially experiential based learning, which from which the panel discussion started. This is also one of them. Learning through case-based simulations. So that is my take on that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are coming to the end. So since I'll just ask one question. Yeah, please.
So now simulation comes into the sales also. So Indian Academy of Economics has made one simulation software. Why that you can train to the middle management, even the new TMs are entrants are coming, how to make the decisions. So it's a financial based software. Why that you can able to understand when the drugs are going to expiry, what amount of drugs raw material required to manufacture, how much you manufacture, do you require add-on to take from outside. But after completion this, they find that almost 90% people are able to take right decision in the role plays actually. It's a role play. So it's a role play and the software on which they are discussing. So role play has improved. That means the acumen of the person is also actually improved. So this is started and now industries to adoption.
Yeah, wonderful to note that industry is also looking into simulation as a part of learning. So since we are ending it, I would request each one of you to give just one key takeaway according to you, which is that one skill. Okay, you have just 2 seconds, okay, to think about one skill which you require is very important. We'll start with Smita, ma'am.
Yeah, ability to take decisions in the time of uncertainty. That's the skill, according to me, will go a long way.
Rajaram, sir.
So I believe that algorithm of execution, how it is good for you, I mean, when to start and when to end.
Swati, ma'am.
Effective communication. I think it's a very, very important part of the skill set and very, very essential. And through reading, your confidence will definitely go up and communication skills will definitely improve.
According to me, resilience is very, very important for the students, because now, that is, as I told you, impatience, And stress, the student should not have any stress. So definitely you should read, understand, and see, for example, today's newspaper, when I opened the front page, it is talking about AI powered IVF. That is AI powered, no, to understand about how many semens are there, or how many, in the sperms are there, sperms and yeah. So now AI, everywhere people are talking about AI, but first we have to understand AI, and at the same time, according to me, resilience is very, very important for the youngsters, especially Gen Z.
Thank you, ma'am. Sandhya, ma'am.
Yeah, see, because I today, just now I was listening also, we feel that the attention span is very less for the Gen Z. So what I feel over here is they do not properly complete a task. So given a task, they should complete it properly, and something that, okay, I should not come back and do the job. So that particular thing I feel they should learn.
Thank you so much. In a very short span of time, I think so we are looked into what are the skill sets for future leaders. As we know, we are living in an AI world. So obviously AI plays an extremely important role, and we should look into AI, how to integrate AI into the academics and training. Thank you so much, panelists, for your time, and you had a wonderful conversation with respect to how to develop skill sets for future leaders, role of academics and training. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, sir, and our panelists for this insightful session. Now I request Neerav Kayas, sir, Arun Kumar Agarwal, sir, to kindly felicitate our moderator Rajesh Nair, sir.
Sir. Smita Kulkarni. To Miss Smita Kulkarni, ma'am.
Mr. Rajaram Yadav, sir. Dr. Chitra Ramanan, ma'am. Dr. Sandhya Parmeshwaran. And Dr. Swati Chekkar, ma'am.
मैं बोलती हूँ ये वाला. Yeah. One group photo, sir. रहने दे क्यों उनके पीछे से.
Now, it's the time to bring in a little energy and fun.
Get ready for an engaging and interactive segment that is Brand Housey. We invite everyone to actively participate and enjoy this session. The further instruction will be given by Marketing Committee. Can you please come?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, or it is a good evening. Yes. So, all of you, good evening. We are a marketing community from SIES. Here we are. I guess we need a little more energy to play this game because it will, pressure you to use your brain and be more energetic. So, I am Shobha Paliwal and my co-host is
I'm Sanika Jadhav.
So, here we are, ready to play a housey. But, let me tell you something. It's not about your random, normal housey or tambola. It is a marketing housey with brand, logos, your favorite car company, and many more. So, this one is different, and different enough to blow your mind. This game is going to pressure you to think beyond your thinking, beyond the companies you know, the taglines you have listened, the songs, ad titles that you like, and get comfortable and just go with the flow.
So what is exactly brand housey? Brand housey, it's simple like a tombola, wherein first we play with numbers, but now here, to make it more interesting, we are playing it with the logos and the brands.
So, we will give you tickets in which there will be logos of companies and names. And in presentation, we will give you some hints and taglines of that company. And you have to guess it and take it on your tickets. So now, there will be three winners of that. First is full housey. Whosoever gets all the logos done will be the winner of the full housey. Then there will be the first runner-up. First runner-up is first line from your ticket. Whichever line you get will get the first runner-up. And second line will be the second runner-up. Okay, so there are some rules. So now, if you get the line done, you can't go for full housey. If you can take the prize for the first line, then after taking the prize, you can't go for full housey. But if you are willing, you can continue to play for the full housey. The next rule is, if there are many people for the same line, we have to eliminate that. And next rule is, okay, that's it for the rules. I guess we have so many rules in college also. So we tried our best to make it less here. Then, so for example, I'll give an example. So just do it. Just do it, guys. Nike, yeah, exactly. Just take it off from the tickets. Okay. So, whosoever wants to play the game, I would like to request you to come in between. So it will be good for all of us. It will be feasible, or we can just distribute the tickets.
As we had registrations already done, we got more of the numbers coming up to play Brand Housey. That is why we have created more tickets. So we have 40 of tickets. I request the members who wish to participate, please come in center. Okay.
We'll distribute it.
Let's have fun.
Just a second, sir. Let's distribute it. Yes, sir. Give us just 5 minutes, sir. 5 minutes.
2 minutes, sir. Only 2 minutes.
I would request all members to do it fast. We don't have much time. I want all of you to please share it with your friends if there are less tickets. I hope the tickets are distributed. I want all of you to settle down, please, and we'll start the game right now. We don't have much time. And also, please try to share it with your friends also, if they don't have tickets. We are starting the housey. Please keep your focus on the screens or you'll miss it, and you'll also miss your prize. And also, who gets that tick on the tickets, please raise your hand. Our evaluator will check your tickets. Now we'll start the housey. Please, the first slide is on, guys. Put your focus on board.
Please focus on
Starbucks, right?
Please don't say it aloud because your friends might win it.
Yeah. Next one. Just do it, guys. Just do it. Next one.
Omeprazole. जिंदगी के साथ भी, जिंदगी के बाद भी. Don't murmur the answers or else your friend might win.
The ingenious choice, guys.
The taste of India. मजबूत जोड़.
दाग अच्छे हैं? Get your hands dirty.
Here is the logo of the company, brand.
I was just joking.
Finger licking good. Identify the brand.
I'm loving it.
On time, every time. I request everyone to maintain silence. I request everyone to maintain silence.
Beauty soap of film stars.
Which phone is this? Which ad is this? Ranbir Kapoor is here.
Revital.
Need the energy. Revital.
Our summer favorite Glucon-D.
Of which company is Glucon-D? Cough cells. Identify the brand and the company. The next is because you are worth it. The tagline is the logo is in your ticket. The logo in your ticket is the best ad of travel agency. Is there anyone who has completed a line? First line? Yeah. No ma'am, horizontal. Only horizontal. Is there anyone who has completed the middle line? No one so far. The last line. Oh. Let's go. Let's continue. Most people wish to go there. The next is watch. Identify the watch brand.
The time is ticking, guys.
You have in front of you the logo. ये है रिश्तों का time. The summer drink. Real. सब लोग सुबह ब्रश करके आए थे ना? दंत कांति. Identify the brand.
%100% better germ protection.
The need now. A lot can happen over a coffee.
This is the only thing that we can't deny. Bhujia, our favorite.
Remember her face. The brand created new awareness.
Who wants Kaju Katli, guys? Anyone Kaju Katli?
I love Kaju Katlis. You have the answer on your screens. पे कीजिए. Committed to healthy life.
Anyone with any lines or full housey or anything?
Not completed even a line. Oh, let's move.
I think brands got you enough. There are a lot more.
Everyone's easiest user. Girls, watch this carefully. It's for you. Who are the founders of the company? They are the founders of the company. Find the company's name in the ticket. The hospital, I think so. Watch it carefully, you might be missing it out. Just swipe it. Don't drink and swipe. You have everything on your screens. It's time to play in stocks. Here it's time to paint your houses. Identify. No need of explanation, guys. Made for India, loved by India.
Any guesses? Any guesses?
I think so, Hawkins. No, Hawkins.
Our personal favorite girls. We can't miss it. It's a shame on us if we can't identify this. It's my personal favorite.
शॉपिंग करना जरूरी है. शॉपिंग करना जरूरी है.
Next.
Wait. Identify the car. I think so. It's next on. The time on the clock is moving fast. Advanced Ayurveda is a tagline of the company.
Let's crack it. That's what we are doing for the past 15 minutes.
Let's crack the ticket.
Any line, any housey.
Any line, any housey. I think so it is. Here we have one line. Can we get a loud with the brands that are being corrected. Is it full housey?
Last line is
Last
done,
line.
guys.
Okay, we have the first runner up. That is the last line. May I know the name? Kunal Gosavi.
Chirag Gosavi is the first runner-up.
Let's see who gets the full housey.
There are 2 more prizes left. Let's continue with the game.
Let's get in Dunzo. Halwa ready in 30 minutes. What's the brand? Guys, it's time to go. Let's move for safari. कुछ नया सोचते हैं. Very important person industry. It is a sarcasm. Find it out. Yes. What is W? Which brand says W? The most used thing in pharmacy. जो अपने से करे प्यार वो डैश से करे इनकार. कुछ उड़ रहा है शायद पिजन है शायद. Hold, okay. We got the next winner, I think so. First line done. One more last prize remaining.
Only full houses left, guys. Only full housey. You have still a chance.
Something that we drink raw. Something that we eat raw. The brand is on your screen. Guys, he's the ambassador. Identify the brand. He's the ambassador.
We are only going for the full housey, guys. No more lines.
Let's go to America. ज्वेलरी बहुत जरूरी होती है और girls cannot miss it. Next. The brand is also there on the tablet, okay? No compromise with cooling.
मैं हूँ बढ़ते भारत की पहचान. Any guesses? Any guesses?
Let's have a hint for it. Let's have a hint for it. Any guesses? It's Vedanta. It's Vedanta. Boys love it. We need a star every time. Anyone with Aussie?
मिलने की भूख अच्छी भूख है. Who's the foodie here?
Alia Bhatt is having it on her dress.
Bye,
The
guys.
The famous footballer.
Transforming India.
Anyone with the full Aussie?
Okay.
Okay, we have one full Aussie. Wait, let's check. Is it full Aussie or not? Sorry, only full Aussie, please.
We'll continue with the game. Enduring value.
Enduring value.
Next one. Everyday care.
Wapu.
Connecting India faster with BSNL. Popular India supermarket chain founded by Radhakrishnan Damani, known for its everyday low price model. Bank, guys.
Bank of Baroda.
Anyone
B.
with the full housey?
Anyone with the full Aussie?
Next one.
The last one.
Firebolt. Next one.
Kia India. We are telling you the brands. See to it that do you have their logos. Kia India. Ajio.
Next time saying. HDFC next. Amazon India.
KFC India.
Pizza Hut.
Ellen Soli.
Tata Group, our favorite.
West Side.
Godrej.
JSW Group.
Larsen and Turbo.
SR Group. Anyone with the full housey?
Hero Motocorp.
Mercedes.
Physics Wala.
SBI Life.
Axis Bank.
Lifebuoy.
Marico.
Emami.
Surf Excel.
Amazon.
Haldirams.
Pizza Hut.
Coca-Cola.
Zydus.
An Academy.
Oberoi's.
Enia Fullhousey. Peter England.
Ease my trip.
Lakme.
Nika. Havells.
Honda.
Crompton. Here we have a full housing.
So, our housey winner is Harsh Nikum. So, congratulations to you. Now, I would like to thank all of you and our guest for playing this housey. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Now, we would like to call for the prizes. So, the first runner-up is Chirag Gosavi. I would like to call Dr. Chitra Raman ma'am from PHARMA to felicitate.
I request Chirag Goswami to come on stage.
I would like to call Rajesh Nair sir and Swati Chekam ma'am also on the stage. Yes. And I would also like to call upon our committee members, marks committee member.
Yeah. Sorry, easy.
Not there. So, please.
Let's have a round of applause
for Chirag. Now the second runner-up is Rutuja Arjun.
Let's have Ma'am, sir का नाम बोलो.
Harsh.
I request all the guests to come up to
Yes.
the housing.
नहीं ना बोलना है बोलूं क्या बोलना है क्या नहीं ना बुला the final housey winners are Harsh and Nandita. So I would like to only Harsh is there. So sorry. Okay. Please, let's give a round of applause for both of them.
Congrats for winning the full housey.
And thank you so much to all the audience for being the best and Abhijit Mohite. Abhijit Mohite, sir. Next is Prabhakar Jha, sir.
They are the evaluator for the students to each.
Okay. And Abhijit Mohite, sir. Dipali ma'am. Yeah, actually. एक सेकंड ना winners के साथ.
Yes. I thank a lot to all the audience and the participants. Congratulations to the winners and our esteemed guest from pharma industries. I request
all
the winners to come up over stage for a photo and all the guests over a stage for the photo. Only the winners. I request only the winners of Brand Housey to come up over stage. All the guest members. Rajesh sir, Swati ma'am, Chitra ma'am and ma'am please. Sir, for a photo sir.
All the winners, please come with winners.
All the three winners of Brand Housey.
I would like to request SMARCS committee members also to join. SMARCS community members, please join. Sure. I'll tell them to gather around. Yeah, sure. I want everyone to gather in the middle. We are taking a photograph for the session. Last photograph for the session. I want all of you to come in the middle.
झाल्या. Everyone please gather in middle for the group photograph. I request my right side to move towards the middle to have a group photograph.
तो फिर ये दूसरा पेज खोल के रखना, मेरे लिए आसानी होगा प्लीज़। फिर तू क्विज का बोल। हाँ बोल, स्टार्ट कर। ये बोल, ये तो बोल। नहीं नहीं बोल बोल बोल। अरे है कि नहीं? कर स्टार्ट कर। तो कोई देख ही नहीं रहा है। नहीं देखने दे, स्टार्ट कर, देखेंगे।
As we approach the conclusion of this enriching day, it is a time to recognize and celebrate excellence, participation, and contribution. We would like to acknowledge and appreciate the presence and the valuable insights of all our esteemed speakers and contributors. While every participant has contributed immensely, a few have truly stood out and made a remarkable impact. I would now like to invite Dr. Chitra Ramanan ma'am to kindly join us on stage to present the awards.
Also, Swati ma'am, can you join us on the stage?
I am delighted to announce that the winner of the e-poster competition is Sujal Jain, Gracie Singh, Namrata and Anshika. Let's give them a big round of applause for their outstanding achievement.
Congratulations, guys. I'm happy to announce that the winner for the quiz is Suraj Halwai, Shreya Gujja, Team Aspire. They have not mentioned the college, but team. Now I would like to invite Dr. Yashwant sir and Rajesh sir to kindly join us on the stage. Yeah, you can be. आ गए, आ गए. I'm delighted to announce that the winner of e-poster competition is runner-up is Sahil Hilal, Sanika Falke, and Yashika Sabnai. And the quiz runner-up are Leena Devre and Sohail Sheikh, Team Alexers.
Congratulations to all the winners. As we conclude the award ceremony, we once again extend our heartfelt congratulations.
So we have an extraordinary award, that is Best Campus Award and Best Campus Ambassador Award, and it goes to Miss Pallavi Rai from DD Vispute College. We have one more, that is Aditya from Vispute College. Best Campus Ambassador Award. You're requested to wait. Excuse me, you're requested to wait. And the Best College Award goes to Vispute College. For the maximum number of participants.
अथर्व गाडगे and आदित्य जाधव.
Participants are requested to be kindly be seated. Everyone is requested to be kindly be seated. So we would like to call on stage Dr. Chitra Ramanan ma'am, Dr. Swati Chekar ma'am, and Rajesh Nair sir. We would also like to call Dr. Yashwant Mishra sir. We would like to felicitate Dr. Yashwant Mishra sir for his contribution, and without your guidance, without your support, this event wouldn't have been possible for us. So thank you so much. Please give a huge round of applause to Dr. Yashwant Mishra sir.
As we conclude the award ceremony, we once again extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the
Today has been a day of learning, collaboration, and forward-thinking discussion. We hope each one of you lives with new perspective, meaningful connection, and inspiration to drive innovation in your respective field. Thank you for being a part of INNOVISTA 2026.
Wishing you all a wonderful evening ahead. Thank you.
Also, hello. Yeah, also tea and snacks has been arranged outside the auditorium.
Students, kindly, I just want to have a quick, last word of thanks. I would like to thank all the student volunteers and special mention to Harsh Naik, Abhishek Mishra, Slesha, Anusha, Prachi, Sushmita, and Shraddha, and Harsh, Nandita, Yash Lakeshri, Atharva Ghatge, and Pratik Borade, Prathamesh, Anushka, Suchitra, Kavya, Shrutika, pura class aa jayega, but special mention to marvelous job done by all the students. So proud of you, and it's because of you guys we had a very successful event. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Yashwant sir, for all this. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you.
Please join us for a group photograph on stage.
Please join us for a group photograph.